Welcome, family. Welcome, family. Welcome, family. Take your seats. Take your seats. Take your seats. Give God a little bit of praise. Not a little bit. What's wrong with me? Give God a whole lot of bit of praise as you guys take your seats. All right. Happy Sunday. God is good. All right. I hope everybody is in just a prosperous vibe. An uplifting vibe. Right? A conquering vibe. Okay. How we feeling, family? How we feeling, guys? All right, made it through another week of Scorpio season. We made it through another week of that eighth house space. So what does that mean? If you're here, that means you made it through another week of facing things with your subconscious. You made it through another week of identifying things dealing with attachments in your life. You went through another week of building more awareness of understanding what transformations are needed in your life, whether they feel uncomfortable, whether you initiated them or they happened unexpectedly and you need to learn to get with the going. You persevered through another week of that. All right. You persevered through another week of understanding how heavy you may feel about something that you might not be able to change in this very moment. Right. It could be a relationship situation. It could be a situation with you trying to find some type of authority in your career life and how you deal with stability and security in this physical realm. Okay? We know that Scorpio energy, that eighth house energy, that Mars energy wants some power now, family. All right? And it ain't nothing wrong with trying to get your power. All right? You can't say you're a powerful spirit and you're not trying to get some power. Don't I don't want to hear the whole powerful spirit thing. And then when we're talking about power, it's like, okay, boy, it's okay. I'm just humble with what God gives me. I show gratitude. I don't need much. I like that too. I ain't gonna lie, but go get you some power, baby. Go get you some. Go use your power. All right, all right. So shout out to everybody in here making it through another week, making it through another week of that eighth house space. You only get more empowered making it through the eighth house space. You don't transit this space and get weaker, family. You only get more empowered transit in this space. So if you're here, you're stronger. All right. Pastor's gonna let you know that because some of you guys, I get it, y'all. I'm talking about some of you guys. We all life is lifing. All right. That's why we got to make sure church is churching. All right. That's why we got to make sure church is churching and the worshiping is worshiping because life be lifing. All right. So I know we're all dealing with different type of transformations and whatnot up in this piece. All right. But it's such a beautiful bittersweet thing. That's why I could have this little devilish grin on my face as I talk about these things, because like this is what it is. It's that eighth house substance. This is welcome, family. All right. It's not that bad. Y'all be making things better that sound worse than what it is. All right. Y'all be making some things sound way worse than what it really is. All right. As y'all can see by the title, we get into Saturn going direct, and y'all be trying to put some dirt on Saturn's name, and Saturn be trying to get you right, get your pockets right. Trying to help you get that crib you dreaming of. All that shit in your vision board right now, that car, right? That house. You looking on that bitch every day online. How much that shit worth today? I'm gonna manifest this. If there's anything I do. Saturn trying to help you get that. Saturn said you can't have nothing in reality. Saturn ain't never say that. All right, and I rock with Saturn. If I'm telling you, that's my guy. So if he was jacking that, I couldn't fuck with him like that. I was like, all right, Saturn, you going overboard now, nigga. How we gonna be in a physical reality? Can't have nothing. All right, there's a balance to everything. I know we came down here with spiritual purposes, but goddamn, ain't it an experience? God said I could fuck around a little bit. He did tell me fuck around and find out, though. God did tell me that. But he said fuck around. No, go ahead, fuck around. See what you could do out there. Go ahead, kid. Make a nigga proud. All right. Okay, so tonight, guys, we're gonna bring some stability to the room, like we always do when we get into the Boroscope transit, so we could be one step ahead with the energies that be for the week. All right. Just a little mini recap on what we just came out of this week, guys. This is an important week. Every day, every second of life is important. But when it comes into this week, we're getting prepped for the new moon in Scorpio, guys. New moon in Scorpio. I gotta get like a soundboard, y'all. I gotta get like a soundboard, guys. All right. Somebody recommend the app. Somebody recommend the app or something to use. The other day I searched that shit up, all different type of shit popped up. I said, you know what? I think I need an assistant. I don't know. I used to feel hip. All right. I just turned 30. My generation know what life was like before technology. So we the ones that still hip. But now I'm starting to feel like my mom's in them. My mom be getting me mad as hell. Like you was woman, you 64 years old. If you don't learn how to turn the damn TV channel your own self, I don't live here no more. What you gonna do when you want to change the channel? Stop, ma. This not even a tablet and none of that other shit. Use texting niggas. You doing all type of shit. I seen you post on Facebook, ma. Don't act like you don't know how to learn to do that shit. Oh, son, the technology, son. I don't want to hear excuses, ma. So I'm starting to feel like the old heads. I'm a little out the loop. Somebody send me a soundboard app, y'all. All right. We got to get some church choir sounds in here. All right. But it's been a long week, guys. I'm exhausted as fuck, but it never really matters when I jump on here with y'all because y'all know how y'all energy get me going. So it don't even matter. All right. When I talk about coming on here tired, I ain't no such thing as tired when you talking about the word of God. Ain't no that don't even make sense. All right, guys. But a brother is lacking a little bit in that life of God, and I need to replenish, guys. So I want to make sure once again we get through these energies, understand how to prep ourselves for the new moon in Scorpio next week, which is very important, guys. Like I said, we've been going through a lot leading up from eclipse season all the way into Scorpio season. All right. It's been a lot of things going on. So this is where everybody needs to understand where we can, when we talk about power, right? When we talk about power, gaining your power, claiming your power, new moon in Scorpio, there's no other alignment that says that highlights that. New moon in Scorpio wants you to claim your power. That's why you had to go through your transformations that you went through this season. That's why you had to get stripped of certain things during eclipse season. That's why some of us are learning to deal with some dark shit because we've been ignoring certain things in our life. And at this point, we've got to this point where we have to deal with this dark ass shit in our life or this overwhelming issue in our life. And it ain't nothing to cry about. It's nothing to play victim about. Everybody in here spiritually minded, so we all understand how we are the cause to our personal circumstances. All right. And Scorpio ain't really pitying like that. You know, Scorpio has but so much pity energy. Is Scorpio understanding and nurturing? Hell the fuck yeah. Hell the fuck yeah. All right. But pity, nah, not them. Not that sign. Not that sign. I'm a Libra. Our little passive asses might pity you. No, it's okay. You know, someday shit gonna come together for your ass. Yeah. Someday, you know, you got some good days, bad days. You gotta keep your head up. Libra gonna say some corny positive shit. That's how you know I'm from the hood. Niggas, anything positive be corny. How the fuck tell a nigga keep his head up is corny? But Scorpio ain't playing that pity party. It's not doing it. AKA the universe ain't letting us get away with, like, God, why did this happen to me? Why am I dealing with this deep ass transformation? Why do I have this attachment that I'm acknowledging? I know I'm attached to it, and I know I can take power for my attachment, and I know everything else that I experience of the result of this attachment is my fault. But God, why are you letting this happen to me? God damn. God damn. Why are you letting a real nigga go out like this, God? All right. That is the last type of frequency vibration we want to be in around these times. Please. All right, family. We way too powerful. We way too spiritually developed for all of that. And I'm only emphasizing that because I know how much things are taking different left turns. And that's why every week I had to reiterate, guys, you don't see a lot of the opportunities that's in some of these changes and transformations around this time. You may not be able to look back at some of a lot of us in here may not be able to look back 3 months, 6 months, possibly to a year from now and be like, damn, and at the end of 23, second half of 2023, 2023 in general, or around these times, the clip season, these transformations, when I broke up with my whatever my partner, when I left this job, when I could barely stay at a job this year, when I was going through ups and downs building my business for the first year, when it was so successful for a couple of years straight, then I started dealing with all these different issues. All of these things, family, are redirecting us. They're all redirecting us. All right, God don't throw us into all different type of shaky situations just to be like, all right, go ahead, go fend for yourself with a dizzy head. You spun your ass around 360 times. Your ass dizzy as hell. Let's see if you could do some shit with clarity. God ain't just fucking with us like that, right? There's always something on that other side, but that comes with we get to that other side by acknowledging and getting to the root of why we're dealing with transformations, because the transformations ain't random. They ain't random. All right. So that's enough intro talk for that, guys. All right. Let's see. Shout out to the church. All right. See you guys. Get ya ya ta ta. Mocha latte, Starbucks, sugar, my coffee. What's going on, Chakra Cat? All right. Hold on. I feel like my shit fake. Okay, my shit Gucci. My shit. Okay, we Gucci. Brother Nana by Nature 88. I won't be able to make it, family. I'm off of work at 9:24 p.m. Houston, Texas time. Shout out to all my Houston or any of my Texas natives in the building. We're gonna say a prayer for Brother Nana by Nature 88. Brother gonna catch the blessing. He gonna catch it wherever he's at. Sister Jasmine Hobson in the building. All right, I see my mod. I think I seen some plates too. Hold on. I think I see some plates too. Hold on. Hold on. Brother ER in the building. Oh shit, here we go, family. Tith and offerings. I can't pronounce that right. Tiff and offerings. All right. Shout out to Brother ER, devoted congregation member. I don't expect anything else. All right. But some outstanding support, because that's brother's character right there. When a brother show you who you are, who they are, you got to believe them, family. All right. When somebody show you who they are, you got to believe them. Shout out to you, brother. And what does Saturn direct in my 11th house mean? Well, we're going to get into it, but we could just get a little fast forward type energy. Now, Saturn's home in the 11th house. So the people that have Saturn in home places like the 10th house, 11th house, or Capricorn Aquarius placement, not to dive too deep into that, but you guys are actually the ones that are dealing with potentially a little bit more intensity with things, because you're in a space where there's more clarity on how to apply Saturn, and you might have Saturn being able to reel and attract things in that area better because it's already home in that area. So besides the mutable signs, whatever placement has, who has this here? Who has Pisces in the 10th house? Gemini, uh, Virgo rising. Yeah, Virgo rising. So Virgo rising and Leo rising. God, we gonna get to it, guys. Like I said, I ain't got no notes, guys. This is raw. We're gonna flow. But overall, though, Pisces up in that 11th house. Taurus rising. You got to understand, with Saturn going direct here, Saturn knows how to move and groove in the 11th house. When it comes into networking, understanding how to see the potential of who to build with, to stabilize things with out in the world, these things are very clear for Saturn. So when you are in an environment where you're around people that ain't got nothing to help you with, nothing to support you with, these type of situations can create chaotic situations, because Saturn in that 11th house, you're supposed to have an intuition of understanding, like, yeah, me and these people can't exchange nothing, and the way they utilize their time in comparison to how I utilize my time is totally different. Why would I even participate? All right. At the same time, Saturn can reel a lot of resources in this house in general when it comes into what you're building. and how you're able to find spaces out in the world that are willing to build for the same cause, right? Willing to participate within the same time as you. And this person naturally is going to have inclination to once again understand how to place restrictions in a lot of spaces out in the world, and that's very important. There's a lot of things going out in the world. We fucking pray that our children make it back home from school. All the crazy shit going on in the world, this, that, and the third, right? I'm not one to put negative vibes in the air, but we just know this is a crazy world. So when you got Saturn 11th house, these people know how to navigate the crazy world. They know how to navigate it. They know whose fans not to shake and who not to talk to and communicate to and all of that. They know how to move like that in the 11th house. All right. So with Saturn going direct, any space or community group, people you was heavily associating yourself around this time, the retrograde was pointing out what the exchange is. So now that Saturn's going direct, it's up to you to is the application process. Am I going to allow myself to continue to participate with these people based off how they deal with their time, what we're exchanging, what we're building? How does my social influences affect the things that I'm building and structuring in my life? And am I utilizing my discernment and navigating my relationships based off what I know I'm building? If I know I'm building and structuring this, or I'm working on these priorities and responsibilities in my life in the name of building a better foundation for my reality, since Saturn has been retrograde, have I been able to notice the times that I jump out of that energy because of people, because of partnerships? So that is very important. All right. All right. Once again, brother ER, appreciate those collection plates. Pastor love a collection plate. All right. I love cookout plates. I'll get a Thanksgiving plate. All right. Y'all know me. I ain't a Thanksgiving holiday type of guy, but I'm coming for the plate though. I'm coming for that though. Can't be mad at a brother, right? All right then. Ashe, God is his name. Glory, glory, glory. But I'm getting my 4th of July plate, but the collection plate, family. That's a different type of divine blessing. All right. Sister Scoured Hour in the building, regulating how she regulates. All right. I don't even sister don't need no protocol, nothing. I don't even know when I come to church. Sister got her own guidelines of how what she doing running the church. Usually when it comes into your staff and everything, like, they do this, that, and the third. When things got to get regulated in the church and they come to me, probably like, my hands are tied right now, brother, sister. Go see Sister Scott Owl. Sister Scott Owl finna regulate some shit in church. All right. So shout out to that devoted sister. All right. Glory, glory, his name. Sister Scorpio Sun Goddess. Happy soul return to all my Scorpios in the building. Happy soul return to all my Scorpios in the building. All right. With y'all strong ass energy. With y'all sexy ass energy. Okay. With y'all cool, calm, and collective ass energy. Some Scorpios out here act like don't nothing phases them. Niggas could be walking on hot coal. Scorpio, stop lying. You know your feet hot. Scorpio, you know your feet hot. Right? This shit all right. Shout out to Sister Melinda. Sister Melinda Weeks with the Cash App collection plate. Sister, family, I said I was a little exhausted and tired from a long week. But something about that currency Cash App collection plate vibration. How you know your pastor greedy. Like, Pastor, you said you was tired. I know, sister. I just seen all those dollar bills and the change in the collection plate. My church is so gracious. How could I be in the low spirit if my church is in an abundant one? Now I need to raise my vibration. Sister Melinda, appreciate you. Appreciate the collection plate. All right. Once again, happy soul return to all my Scorpios out there. All right. Sister Inspired by Grace Coaching in the building. All right. I'm going to start talking ish because Pastor late. So, sister, let me have it. Hold me accountable, sister. All right. Just want to get some shout outs. You know me, I can't get my service popping until I acknowledge the church. And we're going to jump right into Boroscope transits, guys. All right. And we're going to jump right into Saturn through the houses. All right. Sister Tamira in the building. Good, devoted sister. I got my church support members, my YouTube membership family. Sister Ayla, that green dress. I tell you, sister. I don't even want to see another color. I don't. I don't. Shout out to you, Sister Ayla. Shout out to you. All right, everybody, what's going on? Sister Master Glam, Sister Martian Empress. All right, man, I just had an emotionalized day at work, realizing I'm not as powerful as I realized today. I was humble, brother. And that is why you are powerful, brother. You see how you so much humility in that phrase, brother. So much humility, and as a man, sometimes we have to look in the mirror and understand we wasn't as big as we thought we was, brother. All right, I don't mean it in that way, because some of y'all Scorpio seeds, I know where your minds is at. All right, I ain't never doubt being big there, but anyways, we ain't talking about that, brother. You hear what I'm saying, brother? Humility, brother. But all jokes aside, brother. All jokes aside, that's real shit. I gotta get rid. I gotta turn the humor off. That's real shit, brother. That's real shit, bro. All right, and that's how you empower yourself. And I think a lot of people fear that part of the empowerment stage, not understanding that it's part of the empowerment stage. Look in the mirror and be like, God damn, I don't have the biggest muscles in the world. God damn, I ain't the smartest motherfucker in the world. God damn, I be self-sabotaging. God damn, motherfuckers out here is better than me than what the fuck I do. And I got to get humbled and realize who the fuck I think I am. Brother, that ain't the easiest thing to do. So it takes a powerful spirit. Brother, I just know what type of spirit you even are on a deeper level after that phrase. All jokes aside, all right. Humility will get you places in life, all right. But don't make the left turn and start underestimating your power. That's what you don't do, all right. Just because you ran into a certain force of energy, don't mean you ain't got no power now. Okay. You got any anime fans in here? I'm not anime fan. We got any Dragon Ball Z fans? Goku done got his ass whipped a number of times, family. That's a strong brother. You lose some, you win some, family. But you live to fight another day. All right, church, do you hear what I don't want to feel like I'm talking to myself, church, because I worship and praise and worship by myself all day. But today I'm at church to worship with you guys. So I need to know if you guys papaya, kiwi. Okay. Let me not get the tongues. Woo, that tongue energy just. All right, guys. Sister Steph in the building. Taurus moon transforming my grudges. I like that. I like that because right now, motherfucker, with these type of energies, this I know a lot of Taurus is going through some shit. Where if I'm bumping to a Taurus right now and they telling me about a grudge they holding about something, I ain't mad at you. What they did, Taurus? What happened? That was some bullshit. You know we dealing with a heavy ass conclusion eclipse phase in Scorpio, all your ops, right? Right. So I already know. I know you ain't. I know you ain't gassing it. I know for real. It hurts, right? It's just it changed. Everything changed, and you're not used to things like changing. You like things being stable, right? Right. Yeah, Taurus. We gonna get into it. All right. All right, Mama Keisha. All right. Shout out to everybody in the church. Shout out to everybody in the church. Okay, it's Sunday evening. I really trying my best to learn how to be more consider everybody's time, including my own. Sometimes, guys, I take advantage of my own time, guys. But it never feels like that because we always have such powerful builds. So I never get out of it like that, like thinking that. But it happens. Bora, quick question. Uranus is conjunct my Mars right now in my fourth house. How fucked is life really about to be to me? Because so far she hasn't been nice. Uranus ain't being nice to nobody. I was joking with somebody the other day. They was like, "Oh my god, Uranus, they're Taurus." They're like, "Uranus on my son for the rest of my fucking life," and we just started dying laughing. And in my head, it's like Uranus on somebody's top everywhere. I'm a Cap rising. Pluto been my ascendant since my motherfucking whole 20s. A brother can't get stable at 1 week. Let me get God. Let me get 7 days stable. Why you taking from it so much in the first? Pluto's a taking ass nigga. All right. So with Uranus being conjunct your Mars in the fourth, you're gonna continue. I don't want to say continue, but the potential for you to deal with emotional instability is very high if you don't make it a priority to take. If you don't make it a priority, taking authority over your fourth house. What does that mean, Bora? What to make it make sense? Uranus is dealing with gaining power. All right. You have that energy in your fourth house, which is your private space. This deals with your emotional well-being, all the people, places, and things that you let into this space. All right. You releasing all different type of deep energy to somebody, you feel me, that you're connected to or whatnot. You're pretty much trying to invite them to your fourth house when you're doing that. All right. So everything in our fourth house is private. Now you got Uranus in there. Okay. So when it comes into all the people, places, and things that impact your fourth house from a negative perspective, all the things you realize that make you feel, more on the lower side when it comes into your emotional vibration, things in your home environment, how you feel about yourself in your own home environment, how you feel like you have a sense of tranquility and peace in your own reality. And if you don't, what affects that? Uranus is like, we gotta get power over this. Like Uranus is not trying to throw you into situations. Well, it kind of is at times throwing you into situations that could be a little stable for you to get motivated to want to conquer. But at the same time, it's trying to just self encourage you. Like we don't have to deal with such heavy individuality clashes that turn into long grudges at times, because you know how that Mars getting that fourth house, right? You know how that Mars getting that fourth house. It'd be hard to get over a feeling, an intense feeling and emotion when it comes into a loved one or something that you're close to with Mars in there, right? But Uranus ain't feeling all of that. Uranus is doesn't want to hold grudges. Uranus wants to have clear authority about how we feel and what conducts how we feel. And if something makes us feel a certain way we don't want to feel in this house, if something's making us uncomfortable in our fourth house environment, if we've brought a person, place, or thing into the fourth house environment that's playing out as an emotional burden, we have to conquer that. We have to take power over that, because it's not going to take power over us. So Uranus is being very gangster in your fourth house. So if you don't get gangster and taking authority over the things with your subconscious, you're going to manifest a lot of people coming into your life trying to be big gangster over your feelings and emotions, trying to be big gangster over your privacy, not trying to show that they consider things dealing with your emotional well-being. Remember, you got Mars in there, which is a power controlling energy, and Uranus is a power and controlling ass energy. You don't let people play with your fourth house, and you make sure that you're exercising everything you know about a goddamn boundary in this bitch. With anybody you start feeling heavy about, with anything you start getting close to, you take your time with that shit. All right. All right. God is good. God is so good. Etheric God in the building. Saturn is so underrated and gets such a bad rap. Meanwhile, Saturn is the reason we can do anything in this physical reality. Brother ER, do you want to get on the podium? Do you want to get on the podium? All right. All right. All right, guys. All right. Saturn is like a dad who is proud of you when you do good, but got the foot in your behind when you know is going to hold you accountable. It's not going to be lenient with you. Not at all. Not at all. Very uniform like. Okay. Sister Ebony in the building. What's going on? What's going on, sister? That's another church support member sister right there. All right, guys. Okay. All right, family. All right. All right. All right. Sister Taylor. Sister Taylor. First of all, happy solar return, Sister Taylor. All right, another fellow Scorpio devoted congregation member. Sister, you sending plates like you know God gonna do something good for you. Like you there's no doubt in your heart. All right. Ashe, glory is his name. Appreciate you, sister. All right. Devoted sisters. All right. Okay, we're in the building. We're in the building. Okay, everybody. Okay, everybody. Let me get to the bottom of these comments. Sister Bell Populone, I see you, sister. I see you, sister. All right. I shut all social media platforms down yesterday. Listen, man, that moon and Cancer energy, where the moon jumped into Leo, what, early as fuck yesterday. But all right, guys, let's get into some current energies and boroscope transits. Okay. All right. Where we at? We half an hour in, family. All right. All righty. Now, um, first week of November down in the books, guys. All right. Well, about to be. Yeah, about to be. It's actually not the first week, but yeah, I know what I mean. All right. We started November last week, guys. So a lot of that birth energy. Best believe that first month of the that one numerology date is a lot of birth energy that comes along with that. All right. So a lot, I don't want, once again, I don't want nobody losing sight of anything in the midst of their transformations. We're new moon right around the corner, guys. New moon around the corner. You ain't go through all this transformation for nothing. The transformations and these different impacts and different things being taken from you, or different things that you had to learn to connect to and put your time to and get more invested in or detach from, all these things was to build awareness for new things entering our life around this time. All right. So we came into the weekend with that Sun in Scorpio transit, right? That Sun in Scorpio, Moon in Cancer transit. I said there's definitely going to be a transit out of all transits during Scorpio season. Definitely going to be a moon transit when we talk about feeling deeply, when it comes into having conversations or interactions where we really get to the depth of how we feel about something. A lot of us may have manifested situations coming into the weekend where it was unexpected that we were going to have to express how we truly feel about something, but somebody might have wanted to connect in a way we didn't know they wanted to connect in some type of shape or form, right? You thought you had a situationship thing, but your situationship thing is trying to make it a real thing. And you like, you trying to make this a real thing? You're like, I'm trying to make this a real thing, girl. Why you lame? All right. You're like, I thought this was a situation thing. All right. So you might have had some of them vibes, and now it's like, damn, I'm on the spot. I gotta express how I truly feel. It's cardinal water. Yeah. Oh man, the way y'all be playing with them water signs, thinking something is sweet, ain't nothing sweet. Yes, they do be sweet. Any sign could be sweet. Aries, I know an Aries girl that smell good. Smell good, feel good. They sweet too. Little sweet warriors. Little sweet women warriors. All right. Get they face beat, twerk, and beat some ass. All right. So multi listen. Okay. But when it comes into them that Cancer moon trend, this is cardinal water. This ain't the sun in Cancer. We're talking about the moon in Cancer, all right? But it's coming through the projection of Sun and Scorpio energy. So it's way too much of an in tune. It's way too much unison when it comes into feeling something with a moon in Cancer transit and not pushing it out through the sun in Scorpio. Maybe if the sun was in Capricorn, you probably stop with a blockage of being too practical about something and be like, it doesn't make sense, Saturn. It doesn't make sense to communicate how I feel right now, right? Might be a sun in Virgo transit, but there's the moon in Cancer. It's like, okay, it's time to connect how I truly feel. If I express this, I might fuck this relationship up. Fucking Virgo. I might fuck this relationship if I express how I truly feel right now. I'm gonna just keep my feelings in jail. Or am I overthinking about that shit? Is this the right time to express how I truly feel? I'm gonna bring it up in the morning. You know, I'm gonna write an essay. I'm gonna send a song. I know what song to send because I think my words is gonna mess it up. But that one song by Ariana Grande, that one Justin Bieber song, this sends the message. All right, Virgo, sit your ass down, Virgo. So this is all of us. A lot of us in here, we have disconnects with our sun and moon. Not everybody in here has a sun and moon trine. All right. We got some big sun and moon op gangs in here, big sun and moon square gangs. All right. I'm big sun moon square gang. Okay. So sometimes we don't vividly with clarity connect how we truly feel at times. All right. Depending on your sun and how your sun sees things, it may block how the fuck you really feel or go about things. But no, not the sun in Scorpio. Not the sun in Scorpio and moon in Cancer. No, you can't hold on. You can't hold in how you truly feel, even if you felt vulnerable, even if you felt hesitant. it's too much of a fulfilling release to get it off your chest, even if it was nervous, right? So it's not just about you expressing and connecting these things to other people while we're dealing with this transit. It's also getting to the depth of how you truly feel about something you're passionate about as well, family. All right. Cancer just moon and Cancer transit just brings extreme level of sensitivity. Double water influences are going to do that. Okay. So I think there's a lot of things that people are realizing around this time. Yeah, I just went through a lot of transformation with this. Yeah, there's a lot of intensity surrounding this situation, but I can't deny how much I care about this situation, this person, this circumstance, right? I'm not allowing this transformation to just have me just destroy something and start from scratch, or I see why I should embrace this transformation, or I see why this intensity manifested around this time, because a lot of you guys are in situations where there may have already been accumulating pent up energy accumulating in your partnerships, but then when you get into eclipse season, when you get into Scorpio season, you can't get through these type of transits and not release any of that. You better off trying to hold some of that in during retrograde season. You could do so much of that when we was in retrograde season. Late summertime, you can only do so much of that. All right. Mercury be snitching. All right. Mercury be snitching. So you can't even hide shit from Mercury. I'm an eighth houser. I relate to the Scorpios out here. So we know who the niggas that can't keep shit to themselves are, because we're the ones in behind the scenes. If you gonna tell Gemini something, that's for your own good. You good luck you telling Gemini something, they keeping that shit to themselves. Good luck. All right. Virgo better holding your secrets, but Virgo ass is gonna tell the closest clique. They gonna tell their closest friends. Gemini will tell a nigga on the block. Yeah, hell yeah, my best friend just got 2 hoes pregnant on the same day. These hoes don't even know like a motherfucker. Hell yeah, my best friend. Hell yeah, that nigga fucked up in the game. Yeah, you don't know him? Yo, this is Graham right here, and these the 2 baby mamas right here. They weak as hell, right? He fucked up, right? He broke as hell too. How you gonna take care of these 2 ugly assholes? And the baby's probably about to be ugly as hell. Like, this nigga crazy. This your Gemini best is just all right. I'm not telling you nothing no more. You my best friend. You just aired me out like that. I don't know this nigga you just snitched on me too. It's like, nigga, ain't nobody snitch on you. We just talking, nigga, just chopping it up. That's why Gemini not gonna look at it as snitching. We just chopping it up, nigga. We just talk about shit, nigga. That nigga know everything about me. I know everything about his baby moms. Gemini, don't get out of here with that extra passive Mercury shit. Keep my shit to yourself when I tell it to you. All right, so the Scorpios and the 8th houses, they be knowing what signs you talking too much. Can't keep things to themselves. Extra strong Mercury people. Extra air people. All right, y'all thought I wasn't going to do that. Y'all thought I was going to be biased tonight? When am I ever biased? Air signs, don't tell them niggas nothing neither. You will be in a group chat in less than 24 hours fucking with them. All right, Sagittarius, get Sagittarius ass on. Sagittarius write a book off your fucking shit. You tell Sagittarius a whole love trial and tribulation you went through 2 years later. Sagittarius a whole best-selling author and shit. You like, yo, bro, you ain't never tell me into books. Like, hell yeah, I just took some shrooms one day. I just came up with some shit. Like, word, I was like, I started seeing everybody posting your shit. I'm like, when the fuck my bro started writing books? You ain't never tell me this shit, and this shit busting. Like, what the fuck is this shit about? I don't know. I told you, I just wrote some shit. You know, I'm creative as hell. God was using me. Here go the spiritual shit. God was using me. I was just writing. I don't even know what I was writing. I really wrote this shit. My hand was just moving. I didn't really read this shit until 2 days later. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? Did I write this shit? Did I? But then I realized I didn't. It was God, but I did write it. Nigga started reading the book like, wait, hold on. No, this nigga, this is my life. This nigga put my life in the book. This nigga used my name. Is that my address? Like Sag couldn't even change the Sag. Get your plagiarizing ass on. God damn it! You couldn't even change the nigga shit in the book. Come on now, you just because y'all be messy. The Sag signs just Sag says you just be so messy sometimes. You just so reckless. All right, it's one thing for you to take the nigga, put the nigga life story in the shit, and then you're not even gonna change nigga. Let's go use the nigga name, same age. The cover art, the nigga on the cover art looked like the nigga. It's just a little light skin. That's all. Same haircut, goatee, and everything. It's like, nah, this nigga. Give me some money for this. How much you done made in this motherfucker? Give me some money for this shit. Best-selling author, my ass. You are a plagiarizer, Sagittarius. All right, so you gotta be careful for them. You gotta be careful who you tell things to in the zodiac. All right, but yeah, guys, that Moon and Cancer transit, it wasn't nothing that we was feeling that we was finna keep on the low. It just wasn't happening, and it potentially could have got a little extreme because it's not easy balancing Moon and Mars energy. It's not easily balancing emotional intensity. Okay, and hopefully, if you guys dealt with any release energy, it was for the better, and it ultimately had a fulfilling result, bring an understanding. Because I told y'all, what is one thing that Moon and Cancer energy can do is bring understanding. All right, now, excuse me, moving in. All right, to where we at today. Moon in Leo, Sun in Scorpio. All right, learning to lay your true emotions on the stage. Okay, so during this Moon and Leo transit, a lot of us have been, whether we're in interactive spaces or not, catching a lot of influences on things that's hidden about us that we may potentially should put in the stage. Is this a talent? Is this a feeling and emotion that you want to experience with somebody? All right, this is a very strong alignment dealing with is very when it comes to intimacy. This alignment is very strong. It is a square. All right, so you got the light house versus the dark house. So there's always going to be a lot of, just like any square opposite sun sign, moon sign person, is going to be a little bit of contradicted. I can't pronounce nothing right tonight, y'all. It's going to be some contradictory. Somebody help me. Contradictory actions. It's going to be, why can't I say just smooth? There's going to be some contradictory. All right, fuck it. Them motherfuckers don't know what the fuck they're going to be doing. That's what the fuck. Fuck the word. They ain't gonna be knowing what they gonna be doing. The niggas is contradicting like a motherfucker. That's how black people just finish the shit when we don't know how to pronounce some shit. The nigga contradicting like a motherfucker. All right, nigga know what I meant. But yes, Sun in Scorpio, Moon in Leo can be a very contradictive alignment. All right, too much intensity and vision. So you got somebody that feels so deeply on things, but then they're very prideful about their vision. So now, what happens when they're wrong about something? They feel too deeply about what they're expressing, and then they don't see what you see in. So it's a very competitive energy. This is like this alignment goes crazy for competitive a competitive edge. These niggas is gonna die before they lose to you. All right, they're gonna die. They rather die. They got Scorpio energy. Trust me, they're not scared of death. Some of y'all got family members that got certain jobs you couldn't work. All right, motherfuckers are phlebotomists and shit. Motherfucker, cleaning up the graveyard from 3 a.m. to from 2 to 6 a.m. It's like, how the fuck you work that job? Look at their chart. Motherfucker got 8th house placements, got the 6th house lord in the 8th house, the 8th house lord in the 6th house, 8th house lord in the 10th house. All right. Motherfucker got Mars, Pluto's in Scorpio in the 6th. You gonna have the stomach and the literal guts to deal with the shit. This goes back to what I was saying about Scorpio and 8th house energy and pain. A lot of us think we have certain guts and we all have to experience 8th house energy, right? But when you react to the things that hit your 8th house and see how Scorpio reacts to it, you'll start losing your shit. Like, nigga, you not going crazy. What the fuck? Do you know what just happened to us? It's like, nigga, this is my life. Welcome. Learn how to react to the transformation, right? You didn't see it coming, right? It's just for shit just be fucking changing all the fucking time, right? Nigga get mad. Shit, you can't hold on to nothing in this bitch. Your possessive ass. All right? Motherfuckers be trying to control me. And then when I try to get my controlling on, it's a fucking problem. All right. This is what Scorpio's tired of in the community. Tired of y'all calling them narcissists and manipulators. And y'all not pointing out motherfuckers is doing it to them. All right. They receive it too. There's a lot of Scorpios out here that was good people. There was good people, church. And I haven't seen some of them back in the church in so long because somebody turned them wrong. Somebody turned them wrong, family. All right. There's certain signs that once they go bad, family, I don't know if they could come back to the light side. Scorpio's one of them because they not light in the first place. So if you turn a light Scorpio into some dark shit, it's your ass. It's your ass. All right. So stop playing with the Scorpios, man. Some of y'all don't even have the guts. I be hearing a lot of Scorpio slander during Scorpio season. When it comes into the most hated signs, y'all got to stop. You slander the Scorpios if you want. Slander the Aries if you want. Slander the Geminis if you want. You know who the most hated signs is. The slander them if they want. But you're not going to do that during solar return season. Y'all is out of alignment. That's the last thing we gonna do here. We's not gonna slander niggas during their season. All right. God don't know ugly, and that's ugly. Y'all know better than that. Been hearing too much Scorpio slander this season. I don't like it. I don't like it, church. There's some gut punches Scorpio could take some of our asses in the ER. All right. They just have an ice pack on their head. They gonna go to sleep. Yo ass in the ER. Doctor, let me get I need an IV. Y'all niggas got another IV. I need some morphine in this bitch. Where the nurse? Where the nurse? Bring another nurse. I need 2 or 3 of these bitches. This shit hurt. Look at you. Look at you, Libra sun. Look at you, Gemini sun. Look at you, Virgo moon, panicking ass. Look at you. Look at you. Pisces rising. Look at your panicking ass. Scorpio ain't doing all of that shit. Scorpio in the same hospital room looking at you. You know how they be having 2 niggas in the hospital room, the curve right there. Scorpio just moved the curve like, look at this nigga, putting this nigga on TikTok. Look at this fool, y'all. Look at this fool. This nigga, we was in a shootout this evening. This nigga got shot in his calf muscle. Family, the bullet went in and out. It didn't hit no major ligaments. It's just a little bit of flesh, guys. I got shot like this about 11 times. All right. It's the easiest type of bullet wound you could eat. All right. It's the luckiest nigga in the world. This nigga's acting like a cold bitch. Meanwhile, as y'all can see right now, a motherfucker blew my leg off with a bulldozer, and yeah, man, my arms caught me fucking lacking, but it was all good. You know, once I get this motherfucking prosthetic leg and learn how to shoot on some crutches, they gonna see a transform, evolved nigga. Oh, that's the power of this Scorpio shit. When you battle, when you're in competition with the Scorpio, you gotta kill me. Because I get stronger if I don't die. The transform. What the fuck you think the 8th house is about? What do you think all the transmutation shit is about? Think we just say that shit? These niggas get stronger after their heart get broke. These niggas get stronger after they lose the fight. Y'all don't realize that? Y'all don't realize those are the properties of the 8th house? Okay? There's a lot of people that have the sun in this house, moon in this house, high levels of durability. Sun in this house may have a high level of physical durability and emotional durability. Moon in this house has emotional durability. Mars in this house can take gut punches. It can take certain impact. It could get kicked out the crib, right? It could be homeless, Mars in the 8th house could go through all that deep shit. Pluto could go through that deep shit here and persevere with some guts, not on some victim shit. You know? So I just don't want to get too charged up and get away from the Boroscope transits. Just put some respect on the 8th house. Put some respect on Scorpio. That's all I'm asking for, family. And I really don't think I'm asking for that much. Scorpio rising is very durable. Sun conjunct Pluto, Mars, very durable. All right. So I ain't saying everybody else weak. We just some weak ass niggas. Hey, but some motherfuckers are just stronger and better at other things than we are. All right. There's things Libra do better than Scorpio. All right. There's things Scorpio does better than me naturally. There's nothing wrong with us understanding how we all bring something different to the table, because that's what we are learning. All right. So, guys, Sun and Scorpio, Moon and Leo energy. Hopefully, we didn't get too intense with the expression. This once again going from the Moon and Cancer transit right into the Moon and Leo transit with the Sun and Scorpio. That whole weekend was a whole opportunity to connect deeper to things that you're passionate about. Potentially put them in some light, get into expressive or action oriented energy behind them. Potentially some of you guys manifested something around this weekend where something you're passionate about was able to get attached to your self-identity in some type of shape or form. You was able to be seen for it based off maybe how you expressed it, or you're downloading a lot. How about, once again, how you could take things in the dark and put it on the stage? Okay, so that's what we came into on Sunday. Once again, I hope everybody had a great start to the week, because we do start on Sunday. All right, I hope everybody had a great start to the week. And moving into Moon Day, guys. Moving into Moon Day. All right, the moon is going to enter Virgo soon, guys. All right, 2:39 p.m. All right, so we don't got that much long to go. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. This is Sun and Scorpio, Moon and Leo. This is 8:40 p.m. I'm gonna make sure I get off of this early so y'all could have some fun with this transit. This is a nice transit for some. It's a nice transit for some. But you know what? I'm trying to be better. This is No Nut November, guys. I'm trying to work on my 8 life path and shit. So my whole life is a power struggle. So I'm trying to get on my real shit right now. It's No Nut November. It's just whoever created this shit. Who the fuck idea was to create a No Nut November in November? What the fuck? Is there ain't no other fucking month that start with an N? You niggas couldn't pick. You niggas, whoever created this shit know what the fuck. They was into astrology. You're not gonna tell me they wasn't. It was like, you know what? Let's give a real challenge out this motherfucker. Let's pick a day where these niggas gotta let's pick a month where motherfuckers gotta abstain from sex. What month is that? What month is Scorpio season? Yeah, that month. November? All right, yeah. That fucking month. All right. Motherfuckers got us on that one. All right. But shit, what's today? The 5th? My brother 5 days in. Brother 5 days in. All right. That abstaining energy, family. That abstaining energy is something else, family. You know, the way you just recirculate that energy in your body, family, instead of just depleting it, family. At least have significant ones, family. If you're gonna release, do your best, family, to release in a significant way with a significant other. All right, no more wasted nuts, family. No more wasted nuts. Significant nuts, family. Spiritual nuts. Holy matrimony nuts. If you have a problem getting to that type of orgasm, then exercise No Nut November. Some people don't understand. You simply get to some things at times by getting the fuck off of some shit. Bro, I can't find somebody to date. Stop fucking dating. What about that? Just don't fucking date. See what happens. Right? Maybe somebody just drops in your fucking life. You looking too hard. Sometimes you gotta tell a motherfucker they looking too hard, y'all. Okay. Who collection plate? Sister. Sister Carly sent me a collection plate for No Nut November. Thank you, sister, because a brother needs some encouragement. A collection plate does encourage a brother now. All right. It's hard abstaining, sister, but if I got paid to abstain, a brother will abstain. Niggas always need money to motivate some shit. Kids can't get grades on their own. You tell them, you know what, you get a B, I got 100 cash for you, you get A's, I got 200 for every A. Motherfucker turn into Einstein. It's like, where was this application before? You's a get by ass nigga. When the fuck you gonna try to excel? Well, I had to do all that shit to get your ass. Motherfucker turn. You was about to get kicked out last semester. Your principal just called me talking about they trying to get your ass to be the valedictorian. Out here playing with your potential. Hey, that's not my fault. I'm a Cap Sun Virgo Moon. Dad, fuck. My fucking fault. You know that bread motivate me. All right. Fuck school. Fuck these chores. But if you could put some zeros in the decimal point around something, add a little bit of value, Dad. All right, shit, I'll renovate this whole fucking house. Matter of fact, fuck school. I'll work right now. I'm your 15-year-old Capricorn child. I'll fuck that school shit. I want to work now. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care where it is at. Just pay a nigga. All right. All right, family. Back to the service. Moon day. So moon about to enter Virgo, guys. Enjoy the last influences of that Leo moon transit. Okay. If you gotta get some shit off your chest, get that shit off during Moon and Leo, because Moon gonna get into Virgo tomorrow. You're gonna start fucking your words up. You're gonna start fucking your words up. All right. When the sun is in Scorpio, Moon is in Leo, yeah, there's a high potential to express it extreme and in an intense way. And it's like, oh shit, damn. I know I ain't just tell my girl that in that type of way. Oh shit, I could have said that one better. Fuck, the sun in Scorpio, Moon and Leo caught me. All right, but at least you said it with your chest, and which at least what you meant got out. At least it got out. Sun in Scorpio, Moon in Virgo, you gonna start thinking too much. This is a very methodical alignment. These are the niggas that will wait 10 years to kill you. Sun in Scorpio, Moon in Virgo. You think it's gonna be a quick reaction? These niggas will wait to kill. This is methodical. It's too much thought. All right. You're gonna miss the opportunity to express how you really feel to your partner before we get into that new moon in Scorpio. Okay. However, speaking of this alignment, it is one of my, favorite sextiles out there, because I love how concentrated. You guys may have heard me talk about this alignment when Scorpio and Virgo energy come together. How concentrated, how much of a concentration vibration it could build. Right. Scorpio has its intensity, it's fixed to water, so his emotions, right, is fixed into things. But Virgo adds that flexible outlook with the detail of things and the format. These type of people, Scorpio suns, Virgo moons, this type of alignment, these are your Scorpios that will go through their heartbreak, and that's it. That's it. That red flag, they don't fall for that red flag again. They could jump into that extreme bag, but that's the problem. It could get self-sabotaging like this now. So they got their heart broke, had dealing with a cheater, fell in love with a cheater fucking broke their heart. Now they got these red flags and characteristics to pay attention to when it comes to people. As soon as the Scorpio, Sun, Virgo, Moon get into the next situation where these flags start popping up, it's not even about them being so adamant about saying, nah, I'm not dealing with it. They're going to get too nervous to repeat that whole shit again, going to self-sabotage that shit. But it may be in the name of the Lord, because it may be some situation that they shouldn't fucking deal with. All right. I'm not saying they're perfect and they're just going to be perfect with love after that. Like, yeah, they could get their heart broke again. But, just to describe how extreme they are about setting a new foundation, a new regimen, right? A new way of a new reality on how I now exchange my subconscious and my emotions with others. All right. I'm too critical of it now. I think way too fucking heavy about you playing me based off of the things that I know my ex was playing me with. I'm seeing it. I'm picking up on all of it. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm too critical. I'm just too critical for my own good, and I'm intensely critical, right? So the Scorpio energy, at least Virgo could be critical and not feel like it has to create a plan to do things. Virgos could stack up. You could be dating a Virgo and doing a Virgo dirty, cheating on a Virgo, being toxic, and a Virgo may just Virgo could be knowing you cheating. A Virgo could be knowing you doing all of this, and they may just be storing information for whatever time is going to be needed, depending on where they're at in the relationship. Virgos can stay in that bag. A nigga be in a marriage cheating for years, and then something blows up. It gets exposed, and she's like, "I've been knew you was cheating on me. Like, you think I'm fucking dumb?" Like, and then the nigga gonna realize, like, yeah, I am. My wife is a Virgo. I really thought I knew. I hadn't. I knew she knew. Niggas be knowing. But yes, that's what happens there. It's just way too critical. It's way too critical. Even if they allow themselves to start participating, the person might not want to start fucking with them no more, because it's like, all right, at this point, this the toxic nigga is like, all right, she fucking with me, but it's like we stopping every fucking time. It's like driving somewhere and we stopping all the time because she's just checking all the shit that she feels uncomfortable about, because she's not trying to deal with this transformation for no fucking reason, right? So it gets deep, aka this the vibration we're in to start the week. Highly critical about what we're passionate about. Don't overwhelm yourself, guys, when it comes into your own passion, goals, intentions, things that you want to transform. We're getting closer to new moon energy. We've been in a portal of birth energy. So strong energies in the air in general. So don't be overwhelming yourself when it comes into how you're going about birthing something, feeling like it's not you don't have the resources you want right now, or things should be in a certain space. You should have things in a certain time frame. Don't get too overwhelmed with that right now. All right. Because this sextile is powerful, how it could add a new sense of detail towards these things. A lot of you guys around this transit will be able to pick up a lot of detail as to why certain transformations are taking place in your lives right now. If there is still certain blurry outlooks on these things. We know as a Mercury influence, there's always going to be a communication aspect. We know Virgo's an earth sign, but Mercury's a motherfucking communicator. You ever get around a Virgo and then you thought you was talking to a fucking Gemini? You thought you talking to a Libra? Am I tripping, y'all? Am I tripping? Because if you know you Virgos, then you know. If you know Virgos, then you know. Because we talk about Virgos being introverted, this, that, and the third. Virgos could be fucking social butterflies. All right. I'm pretty sure a part of it can play out as it's Virgos. The thing about Virgos being communicative is the Gemini knows they're talking a lot. Actually, no, that is not fucking true. Boros, shut the fuck up. That is a lie. You guys don't know you fucking talk a lot. I'm sorry. What I was really wanted to say is just that Virgos that talk a lot is very subconscious. They don't realize they talk a lot. I was about to try to just bring Gemini in here. I'm gonna just leave them alone. Because that was a lie. You niggas don't know. I know I talk a lot. So I could say that I know y'all don't know y'all talk a lot, because I'm a nigga that talk a lot, and I know I talk a lot, and I say it all the time. I own it. All right. You niggas. I remember one time I had this Gemini coworker at work, and it was me and a Taurus coworker, right? And we all cool in there, right? I told a Taurus coworker, I said, "Yo, bro, don't say nothing." I said, "Don't say nothing to this nigga. Look how long he's gonna talk to himself." This nigga talked to himself about fucking 5 minutes straight. We ain't say a word. We ain't even give him a. That's crazy. We ain't even give him the. That's crazy. And that's crazy. I said, "Yo, bro, we not replying to nothing. Why? He gonna just talk. He gonna keep talking." The nigga was stopping the conversation, bringing up new conversations. I said, "This nigga is talking to himself. This nigga is talking to the other nigga in his head right now. He's ending the conversation and bringing up a new topic. Like, yeah, so what do y'all niggas think about?" I said, "Nigga, we're not answering none of the questions. Who are you talking to?" And the whole time, my fucking Taurus bro, like, he's like towards the 4th, 5th minute mark, he's just dying, and then the Gemini nigga starts looking at us like what the fuck you? He was old, way older than us. He's OG type nigga. He's like, "What the fuck you young niggas laughing at shit? You young niggas always giggling and shit." And once he started picking up on it, family, we started dying. We started fucking dying. And I'm damn near on the floor like, motherfucker, you could talk. But I could barely say that shit. I was like holding my ribs. Like, yo, you's a talking ass nigga. All right. Lord have mercy. Other twin in the head. You niggas don't need nobody to bounce your thought. You niggas brainstorm by yourself. Gemini being a group project, niggas being the group chat. Like one time we meeting up at the library to brainstorm. No, send Gemini to the library by their damn self and let them know what. Tell me what you come back with. Let us know what you found out. Let them niggas figure it out. Cause that Mercury don't shut the fuck down. All right. So be careful, guys. There's a whole lot of, like I said, this alignment is fire. I love the Sun and Scorpio, Moon, and Virgo. Motherfuckers get up in this alignment and be the most motivated nigga to clean the house. Niggas get up in this alignment. Nigga want to start looking at his bank account like, all right, I spent how much money this month? This nigga is the most lousy drug dealer in the Bronx. Now this nigga woke up this morning and want to be the most motivated accountant. All right, I'm gonna cop 12 ounces. Yeah, I gotta budget my bread better. I'm gonna stop buying baggies. That's too much money. I'm spending 300 on those every 2 months. Now this nigga want to be the most motivated, passionate accountant in the world. Sit your ass down. All right, where is all this motherfucking sense of urgency with the numbers and the finances and stability on the daily? It took a Sun and Scorpio, Moon, and Virgo transit to get passionate about getting your life situated. Because niggas start feeling that transformation energy from Scorpio. It's like, damn, if I don't use this Virgo vibration, the nervousness and all the Mercury, all the ideas and thoughts of how shit could go left in my life with Mercury influencing the air right now, I need to work on some shit. It's too much bad thoughts. It's too much ideas of what just Mercury just developing too much ideas and shit. All this critical ass energy with the Moon and Virgo. And then just me feeling like shit always finna change with Scorpio. Let me work on something. Let me just do something. Let me clean the house. Let me do some push-ups, meal prep out this bitch. So it's that type of energy. So let's just make sure we directing that motherfucker the right way. All right, guys. Lucky days to start the week. Lucky days to start the week, guys. My Scorpios. First of all, let's start with the Earth signs: Virgos, Capricorns, Tauruses, Cancers, Scorpios. Super Scorpio. This is Moon and sextiling you. This is a very, very bright start of the week for you guys. All right, whenever your solar return, the Moon is harmonizing with you. These are golden points of your season. All right. So pay attention to your Virgo house. Pay attention to things dealing with the workspace. Pay attention to anything with the exchange of resources, opportunities with people like your Scorpio. Yo, I know you into this, that, and the third. Listen, I got this resource to build this, that, and the third. If you trying to exchange this, that, and the third, I think we can make this bread. Shit like that to start the week. Get on it, Scorpio. Get on it. Okay. Virgos. Okay. Virgos and earth signs in general. Okay. Pay attention to y'all. Well, let me stay with the Virgos. Virgos, yeah. Y'all have to understand right now, there may be some intensity that y'all dealing with in general, just because y'all already critical as hell. So now the moon gets into Virgo. You feel that you feel that magnetic impact of the moon in your sign, but the sun is in Scorpio. So Virgo, don't be extreme about any type of detail or some form of information you might have just became aware of. Yeah, be very aware of how you go about expressing it and communicating it, relating it to others. The lucky day signs can be the ones to push out that intensity, but the energies is favoring y'all. So y'all seeing details about things behind the scenes, y'all manifesting opportunities to build things, exchanging resources with others, different type of emotional breakthroughs, different type of new foundations that y'all may be able to develop to start the week on how y'all dealing with a power control issue and attachment in general, right? So lucky days, Scorpios, Cancers, Virgos, Taurus, Capricorn. Okay. And then on the same day, on Moon Day, Venus trines Pluto, guys, to start the day. All right, so waking up early this rising. All right, moon day rising. We waking up to a Venus trine, a Pluto trine. So God putting the battery in our back to start the week, guys. Okay, God is putting the battery in our back to start the week. Sun in Scorpio, Moon in Virgo, motivated to build, motivated to take power and authority over your schedule and regiment or anything that's not letting you motherfucking take power over how you deal with your reality, right? But then you got Venus in motherfucking late stages of Virgo, right? And harmonizing with Pluto at the late stages in Capricorn. Okay. So what happens here? We have the energy dealing with our love matters and what we value harmonizing with a planet that's dealing with gaining power and control. All right, another real intense energy. And one thing about Pluto, is my favorite thing to say about Pluto is that it gets to the root foundation of things. That's my favorite thing to say about Pluto. Okay, because it's very karmic energy that is dealing with deep desires, our attachments, our trauma, right? How we transmute energy, how we dig into that shadow. Pluto is the motherfucker navigating all of that. All right. So ain't no way Pluto's gonna be the one navigating all of that. And he don't hold certain properties that know how to get to the foundation of things. This is why if you have like strong Pluto influences, like if you have Pluto in the first house, this would be a lot of my generation Scorpio risings. So Scorpio risings that were born like late 1980s to like late my generation. I was born in '93, so if you were Scorpio rising, you was born in my generation. You got that motherfucking Pluto on your ascendant in the first house. If you got that Pluto conjunct the Sun, right? If you are a who got Scorpio in the eighth house of Aries rising, born in my generation, the Scorpio generation, you got that Pluto. Ooh, these people are hard to get lies and shit past. And not saying that you can't get lies and secrets past them, but eventually their intuition, they're gonna get too frustrated not learning how to trust their intuition because it's just gonna be like such a strong alarming feeling. So eventually is like they always know somebody's trying to scam them, somebody's trying to like not presenting who they truly are trying to appear to be. Okay, so strong Pluto influence is gonna get up in that. All right. But with all that being said, Venus harmonizes with Pluto. So when it comes into anything that is sometimes Venus be having us in power control issues. All right. Venus be having us in power and control issues in the name of motherfucking love. In the name of love and somebody looking good and being fucking attractive, you end up in a power and controlling situation just like that. That quick, family, over the flesh. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that some? All right. We be letting Venus rock for too much shit. She be getting us dealing with addictions, attachments. All right. She be self-sabotaging. Sometimes she's too goddamn picky. She can't fucking be satisfied. Every nigga she dated is a baller shot caller. So now when Boro come through like, hey, what's up, baby? Like, listen, I ain't got the millions and all that shit. I ain't got all that shit. I'm a real nigga though. I got some shit. Them niggas ain't. I got some game for that ass. Them niggas, I can teach you some shit. Them niggas ain't never gonna fucking teach you. Them niggas was empty inside. And I'm getting to the bag too. Anyways, I ain't saying nigga broke or anything. I'm just saying. I ain't saying them niggas had a little bit more money than me. That's all. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas was baller shot callers. But I got some shit for you. Don't look at me like I'm some little nigga. Venus be in that bag sometimes. Big ego. Okay. When you think about that, like that cheerleader girl in high school, the prom queen cheerleader, bougie, stuck up, mean to the nerdy girl, the mean girl type bitch. Venus could be that. Venus can be that. You ever met an ugly Libra, an ugly Taurus, like a bully Libra, bully Taurus? So ugly. Such an ugly thing. Oh man, it's damn near worse than the Aries Scorpio bully. A Venus bully, man. A Venus bully is they deserve what's coming their way. At least the Aries Scorpio bully is just they rough you up, fight back, bitch. You don't fight back, they fuck you up, whatever. Stuff you in the locker. Regular bully shit. This is regular shit. Classic OG bully shit. Right? Real niggas go through it. All right. He's not a real nigga. If you still a real nigga if you got bullied. But Venus bullying, Venus write you a card and send you a this the mean girl bitch. Back to this Hannah Montana bitch in my head. I'm thinking about right now. I'm just thinking about some Hannah Montana mean girl, not another teen movie spiritual cheerleader looking bitch right here. So think about this bitch just put in a letter. She fuck around, put a letter in a girl locker like, hey, I'm Chad. It's Chad in the basketball team. I want to take you to the prom. Meet me at this time or this and the third to text me. All right. Motherfucker put a text-free number. She texted. She think they hyping this nerdy Pisces girl up. This Pisces nerdy girl. She don't know what the fuck going on. They got her head fucked up. Her fucking Gemini Sag friends ain't giving her no fucking good advice. Just go ahead, experience it. Just call the number, text it. What you see if it's real. Explore it. You mutable niggas ain't no help right now. She fuck around, get pranked and shit at the prom. So Venus will do an ugly bully joke like that on some, what's that shit on Netflix? The teenager motherfuckers, some depressing ass teenagers, not Degrassi, 21 Reasons. I don't know what the fuck. There's all type of crazy high school shit going on Netflix and all these shits. But yeah, Venus bullies is raw. No, ugly Taurus or ugly Libra, you damn near rather just get your ass whipped by the Aries or the Libra or the Scorpio. Just beat me up. Whoop my ass. Don't take my dignity. Venus Libra, the Pisces Libra Taurus bully did rob your dignity. I gotta transfer schools at this point. I might have to change my name. These the bullies make fun of what you're wearing. Aries and Scorpio, they some funny ass niggas when they roasting and shit. Some of the funniest niggas roasting, and they just don't run out of gas. Is Mars, so that's why it's kind of annoying and frustrating. Damn near traumatic having that Aries Scorpio bully that's always roasting you and shit. Because they just when this nigga first through 8th period with this shit. This nigga don't even run out of gas by lunch. This nigga charged up right after lunch. What's up, fuck nigga? Ugly ass nigga. Fuck your books. Dumbass nigga. It don't even matter why you a dumbass nigga. The fuck you even had the books for? You might as well just go to every fucking class, not holding shit, and watching what the fuck everybody else do. Airhead ass nigga. So just a ruthless bully. All right, I'd rather take that than a motherfucker Taurus bully bringing up that my mom is on Section 8 and shit, and that's why a nigga never got more than 2 pairs of boots. All right, it's like, why you aired my shit out like that? Venus is nasty, could get nasty like that. So I just had to get into that deep bag because a lot of y'all right now dealing with attachments and shit, all different type of fucking power and controlling situations because of Venus ass. All right, blame her sometimes. Blame her. Okay. Blame her ass. She don't know how to say no when something feels good. And she's so used to motherfuckers just laying it out for her. Okay, she could be superficial. All right, it is what it is. The moon is in Leo, sun is in Scorpio. I can't level down the intensity. It ain't no real way to do that with this alignment. You just gotta let it the fuck out. I hope people pleased with the show. Like, I ain't paid tickets for this Leo show. I came for a 5th house show. Who said they was gonna put the 8th house in the 5th house? I got kids with me. Who said it's gonna be naked actors? What type of show is this? I ain't gonna lie. Y'all doing a follow-up though? Y'all gonna do part 2? That was different and strange and unusual, but intriguing. That's the word for this alignment. It's fucking these some intriguing motherfuckers. Scorpio and Leo in that bitch. All right. Now, fixed signs, y'all gonna have to. I know fixed signs. I know, man. We almost listen. These motherfuckers about to move into Sag soon. Just hold it down, okay? Hold it down. But you have to hold it down right now because this should get a little wild. This should get a little wild, okay? When we talking about well, Well, matter of fact, let's stay on Venus and Pluto. Let's stay on Venus and Pluto. So for the most part, guys, this is harmony. I just had to go in on Venus because with Venus, understanding Venus creates power and controlling issues. Pluto is here to clean that up because Pluto is the power and controlling guy. So that's why I had to say all of that about Venus. So you understand what really could happen this week with Pluto coming harmonizing with Venus. It sounds nice, Venus trining Pluto, right? So we could feel empowered with love matters, or we could find ways to transform things with love matters and our values for the better, right? But understand, if Venus has us in a situation where something we like or we love, we're dealing with frustrations with it right now. Pluto gets in here and we could be a little bit overboard trying to gain power and authority of something, and that could create all little different type of transformative situations, even though it's a trine. Now they're also trining through earth signs. They're also trining through earth signs. Venus is in ending stages of Virgo. Pluto is in Capricorn, right? So if we feel like when it comes into things gaining stability, we don't have power and authority over these things, we got to make sure that we're allowing ourselves to realize, all right, this is an earth thing. Things is dealing with patience. Okay. So that's why I like this energy for the most part, because it helps to add more of a gentle feel with any form of intensity with things building stability, this, that, and the third. It could attract resources in different type of ways. But when it comes into anything that Venus is bitching about right now, anything we frustrated about in our relationships right now, because of Venus ass, we not liking the way we receiving our love. We not liking the way we receiving our love, right? We not liking the details. Mercury, Virgo, we see into the love. Pluto could be in our ear, like, go man, go ahead, put your foot down, get some power over that motherfucker real quick. All right. So thank God they're not aspecting in more of a harsh alignment. The trine helps it for your approach to at least be somewhat reasonable. All right, somewhat reasonable. But like I said, even though it's a trine, and trine's the most powerful alignments, you do have to identify the characters in the alignment. And when you look at Venus and Pluto, when you have power and control energies with pleasure, it's hard to get them two on the same page at times, because Venus wants her pleasures and Pluto is the one that is here to help us learn how to evolve past attachments and power controlling issues, no matter who sparked it, whether Venus sparked it, the sun sparked it, something in our childhood sparked it, whatever the attachment is, Pluto is here to help us get to the keyword root foundation of why we dealing with this shit, right? So we could overcome it. So be open to all downloads, family, on how to overcome things dealing with Venus influences that we're heavily attached to. There's gonna be people identifying the narcissism in their relationships, right? Such a funny word in 2023, but it is a real fucking word. All right. And you gotta get serious real quick. It's a real ass word. The motherfuckers do be narcissists like a motherfuckers. Motherfuckers do be gaslighting. Motherfuckers do be toxic. Motherfuckers do be lying. Like, it is what it is, okay? We throw the shit around. Everybody and their mother act like they've been in some fucking toxic relations. That's another thing I hate. My bad, y'all. Moon and Leo. My bad. I'm sorry. You cannot express things right in this energy. It's just hard. It's just everything come out raw. God damn. But everybody swear they in some fuck. Everybody swear they got their heart broke before. That's another thing I got a fit about. I guess I got mad fits tonight, y'all. God damn. I'm sorry. Am I projecting on y'all church? I don't want to project on my church now. Everybody swear they was in a fucked up relationship though. Yeah, all niggas ain't shit, all bitches. You ain't even really get your heart broke for real before. Like, what's your real heartbreak story? Who really, really hurt you? I know niggas who got hurt. I know some hurtful stories. You niggas say that shit sounded good. The last motherfucker you was with was cool. It was cool beans. All right. Niggas be wanting to. Welcome to 2023. Niggas be trying to claim pain. Niggas be trying to claim pain. You don't want to claim your glory. You don't want to come to church, hit a glory, and claim your glory with me and Sister Tracism. Y'all want to project negativity and just join the negative train on social media with everybody else. This is a program. They want y'all to make it contagious. There's good people out there. Everybody ain't fucked up. All right. Yes, the dating pool got pissed in it. But you motherfuckers acting like y'all don't pee in the pool. Y'all act like we saying some new shit. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all be saying shit thinking it's new, acting like you're making sense about some shit. Who don't pee in the fucking pool? We know there's piss in the fuck. It's only gonna be fucking pee in the pool. Do you really think realistically, out of all the times in your fucking life when you went to a public pool, ain't nobody peeing that shit for as long as you was in that bitch? I don't give a fuck if you was in there for 30 minutes to 2 hours. A nigga peed in that bitch. You peed in there. I peed in there. You probably ain't. I did. So there's gonna be piss in that bitch. All right, pick your poison. Ain't nobody perfect in this motherfucker. Shout out to J. Cole and Missy Elliott. That's my shit. Ain't no one perfect. No one perfect, babe. Missy Elliott was on her shit. You're perfect for me. All right. Some of y'all just too bougie. Some of y'all too bougie. All right. This is my Scorpio projection in my love life right now. I'm a Venus in the 8th house, so that's what's really going on. I used to play with motherfuckers, and as soon as I wanted to get serious about somebody, they played with me. I'm like, you know what, God? You know what? This love thing is crazy that you created here. Every time I really want it for real, you don't let me have it. All right. So you got to honor what you have when you have it, family. All right, let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling, guys. Moon and Virgo family. Venus, trine, Pluto, Earth signs can see some blessings to start the week. Venus, trine, Pluto, Earth signs. Please, Earth signs, you're leading your way. You're leading the way right now, all right? You're leading the way by making sure you start the week taking authority over anything that you value that you know can change your reality, Earth signs. This could be a huge spark to start the week. So it's naturally going to be an opportunity for you because you're Earth sign. Most of y'all, that's the shit that y'all naturally doing. That's why I just run into opportunity. You're already trying to build and stabilize some shit every day. All right. Not all of you niggas is some motivated ass, structured ass niggas. We just that's your psyche. That's your psyche. Okay. But for the most part, any earth sign that's on their shit, being an example of what an earth sign look like, could run into some blessings. All right. To start the week. So let's keep that in mind. All right. And and then we're also gonna have a little Mercury Neptune trine. Yeah, I don't know why I just said little. That's big Mercury Neptune trine, right? So we got Mercury at the end stages of motherfucking Scorpio, right? Getting ready to be the first planet moving into Sagittarius. But as it's moving to the end stages, it's harmonizing with Neptune. Now, when Mercury harmonizes with Neptune, right, it starts to pay attention to the detail of things dealing with not only the subconscious, but things dealing with his creative endeavors. Mercury starts to put the detail on, okay, I know I have that creative endeavor and that aspiration, or potentially even that fantasy about something, let me analyze it. Is there something I can relate to others to bring into reality? Is something that remember, Mercury is in Scorpio right now, so it could have a lot of influences touching Neptune, thinking, okay, is this something that I need to pay attention to help heal me during my transformation process? I'm about to get the fuck out of Scorpio. I didn't help Mars and the Sun add as much detail as to who's playing me, what's in the 8th house, right? When Mars was moving a little too fast or too slow to miss certain things at times, even though he don't really miss shit here, I was right there to pick it up. Hey, Mars, you missed that one, and that was rare because he don't miss shit in here, right? So it was anything you needed to see in your Scorpio house, you've seen it, okay? Simply because Mars don't play that in Scorpio as far as penetrating to what's heavy here, and the Sun and Mercury is here, okay? That's your awareness and your detail right there. So Mercury is trying to add all these little last steps, these last details of things dealing with transformation before he get his narrow-minded ass in Sagittarius, which he be struggling in, okay? But it harmonizes with Neptune. So things that are in favor for your healing, family, things that are going to help to heal any wounds, any battle scars that may have been developed through eclipse season and transformation season. You could catch little mini downloads of these things. However, Mercury does get blurry dealing with Neptune, even though it's harmonizing with each other. So we got Venus and Pluto harmonizing with each other, but they could cause some static. And then we got Mercury and Neptune harmonizing with each other, and Neptune can make things blurry from Mercury. All right, so it helps to add detail and attention to a lot of things in with creative endeavors and also your subconscious. All right, pay attention to what's going on in them water houses. Could be a lot of new opportunities manifesting there as breakthroughs in some type of shape or form, guidance, new information that's being relayed in some type of shape or form for something for your subconscious, something you're connected to, or simply something dealing with a creative birth perspective. All right, so we got that going on Moon Day. Now Mars Day, on the 7th, we just continue with that Moon in Virgo transit for the rest of the day. However, just looking at the moon's functions that day is going to harmonize with Jupiter early in the day, right? With them Taurus alignments. And then towards the night, that's when it's going to start locking in on that sextile with the sun. All right, so we're going to start feeling the peak of that energy, that sextile energy, more so on Tuesday, guys. Okay, we feel the buildup. We feel the buildup going into the week. But once we get into like midday Tuesday, there's no way you can't feel that intensity, right? And it doesn't have to be something that's just even though the moon stays in a sign for 2.5 days, the spark of what happens in the 2.5 days can be everlasting. So the transit was quick. The transit was 2.5 days. The circumstances, that experience was 2.5 days, but what could be sparked here could be everlasting. So when we talk about the moon transiting uh uh hitting Jupiter earlier in the day through the earth sign, and then hitting the sun in Scorpio later at night, it's not saying that we're gonna just develop this whole new regiment, this whole new foundation of how we go about structuring things with our passions or building stability in our life after transformation, aftermath in our life. It's not saying that we're just gonna download these. I mean, we're gonna manifest these things overnight, but that thought, that outlook, that plan, how you could go about it, which is very important, can be manifested within this space. All right. So Scorpio season, eclipse season done, the tsunami done came and knocked our house down for a lot of us. But during this transit, you start to look at the pieces. You're like, okay, we ain't finna get this bitch back up overnight, but I don't think we all the way fucked up. I think we get this bitch back the fuck up. Like all we gotta do is see where our resources is at. So we in this type of bag. You start to look at how to repair your situation that you thought was as damaged as it was, but it's really not. It's just something that really needs some more Mercury, some more, attention, and kind of has to be. You have to be in a space not to be distracted by the overwhelming influences of the emotion. That is part of why that alignment is fire too. That is part of why that alignment is fire. The Sun and Scorpio moon, Moon and Virgo. Because just to give props to those who really got that alignment, is because they could feel something heavy. But sometimes when you feeling some shit heavy, we don't know how the fuck to think about some shit at times, right? You don't know how the fuck to respond, think about some shit. Sun and Scorpio, Moon and Virgo, they could have some panicky, nervous tendencies, even though the sun is not really going to show it. The sun is not going to show it for real. If it was the other way around, it may get shown more, but it's still going to be there. However, they could be dealing with that overwhelming flow of emotion of the intensity of a situation, but they could lock down on, all right, fuck how I feel. What's the plan? They could get in a prison break bag for real. All right, defuse a motherfucking bomb under 2 minutes. Okay. If I don't do this shit, everybody gone. Everybody, my baby moms, everybody. They blowing into smithereens. Scorpio sun, Virgo moon know how to be like, man, block everything out for 2 minutes. Because if I pay attention to these niggas, we all gonna die anyway. So let me block these niggas out for 2 minutes and concentrate. Which one is it? The yellow wire? I forgot. Damn. We all going to the eighth house. All right. That's what the fuck I want doing my surgery. I know their precision is all the way right. Scorpio sun, Virgo moon. Now they too delicate. They ain't gonna fuck up. All right. So that's what we got going on there, family. And then moving on to Mercury Day on Wednesday on the 8th, the moon enters Libra. Okay, the moon enters Libra, guys. Sun in Scorpio, moon in Libra, preparing for the new moon in Scorpio starting next week. Okay, so the moon in Libra transit, right, brings us in on well, excuse me, actually we're preparing for the moon to enter Libra on the 8th. It doesn't actually enter until the 9th. All right, actually doesn't enter till the 9th. So I believe it enters very early. I think that's why I got it mixed up. Yeah, so moon enters Libra 3 a.m. early on the 9th. All right, guys. So on the 8th, we're gonna deal with those cuspy like stages. All right, but we're more so dealing with that moon in Virgo transit and late moon in Virgo transit, and then late before that, that moon enters Libra. All right, so pretty much moving into the pre-weekend. Hold on, let me see something real quick, family. Let me check the transits. Let me check something real quick, family. I might as well go ahead and share my screen with y'all. Let me see something. Like I said, Pastor was tired, y'all. I just want to make sure I ain't Venus enters Libra. That's what I meant to write. I'm like, something is off. Why did I write Moon enter Libra twice? I knew. See, guys, I could be high as hell up here. Family, I could be high as fuck, drinking the blood of Christ. I'm gonna know I was off with an alignment. I'm gonna know. Something's going. Them stars gonna point some shit out. Intuition gonna be something's gonna point out. All right. So yeah, family. That's one of the heavy hitters of the week for the most part. We have Venus, okay. Venus entering Libra on Wednesday. All right, guys, as you can see. So Venus also enters Libra being right next to the moon, guys. Understand that. Understand that. All right. When Venus enters Libra, she's gonna be right next to the moon. So we bring in that transit, that nice home state energy of Venus and Libra. Like I said, this alignment is gonna help bring the love back in the room. Some of y'all got some friction going on with a motherfucker you love, and you need to cut the bullshit. You need to learn to fucking fight for something, man. Y'all don't be wanting to fight for shit. You give up so quick. You give up on the love so quick, man. This ain't high school. This ain't middle school. We're adults. When you find somebody, you nurture it, family. You nurture it like a precious egg, family. All right? When it's cold outside, who are you holding? All right, family? Acting like it's not cuffing season. Y'all need to get off your high horse. Okay? Motherfuckers getting out of relationship. Don't even got no real fucking excuse. This motherfucker ain't do nothing to you. All right? Motherfucker did not do nothing to you. What you need to do is move out the house for 30 days. Week 2. All right, I'm coming back. You see how that worked? You see how that one worked right there? Your ass can't even stay 30 days out the house. Fuck you mean you want to break up? What you mean you want a divorce? You niggas is connected. Y'all look like each other at this point. What you doing? What are you doing? Why are you trying to go be with somebody? Let this person go find somebody else. This person, you're not in alignment with this person. This person is in a whole nother space in life. You done connected with this person, did this, that, and third. You want to give up so easy. Give me a real reason. Boro, me and my boyfriend just broke up 3-4 years. Yeah, Boro, I had to stop dealing with Shoy. I had to cut her off. It's rocking about 3 years. Why? And she liked this nigga picture on IG. Who? Drake. Man, if you don't get your, you know what? Now I ain't gonna lie, I'll break over my girl for that shit too. That wasn't a good example. Sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm petty like that. Who the fuck is you? Fuck is wrong with you? Who the fuck is you liking niggas? I don't give a fuck if it's fucking Drake. I don't give a fuck if it was my little brother graduation party and I'm in the picture with my family. What the fuck is niggas in there? My brother in there, my pops in there. What the fuck is you liking? So I'm that. This Venus in the 8th house, y'all. So that was actually a bad example. All right. Petty to y'all, real to me. You liking niggas' pictures you don't even fucking know. What the fuck does that say about you? Y'all don't think like that though. Y'all don't think like that though. I'm sorry. It's just me. It's just me. All right. It ain't my fault the sun highlighting a nigga Mercury right now, nigga Mars and Pluto. See, it's the inner thoughts of the real lucky Libra here. Don't be fucking with me and liking motherfuckers' pics. You wanna stop fucking with me then? That's basically what the fuck you telling me. The fuck wrong with you? You don't know this nigga. So you mean to tell me you liking a nigga pic you haven't fucking know? What happens if you see this nigga for real? That mean the nigga already won. You liked the nigga before he met you. All right? That's how my math is mathing. Ain't that what the fuck y'all like to say, ladies? The math ain't mathing. That's my geometry like a motherfucker. I ain't taking you to no fucking concert. I'm the fucking concert. I'm going live streaming tonight, Boroscope transits. If you my girl, you in that bitch. That's the concert you get fucking hype for. I give a fuck about Beyonce shit. I don't give a fuck. You not into women. You don't like her shit neither. All right? If you don't got 8th house energies, you don't really got Scorpio energies, like you might not be able to relate to some of this shit. That's why some of y'all couldn't date a 8th houser. You don't like that type of love. There's people that appreciate that type of love. And I've learned that. That's the thing. That's why I don't discriminate. I know everybody got different forms of love. We got all these podcasts out here. These motherfuckers trying to tell women how to do this, that, and third, trying to tell niggas how to do. Nigga, when they get into spirituality, everybody be into some different shit. If y'all start talking about relationships and love from spirituality, you were like, everybody, fuck a marriage. This is why marriage is dead. Everybody on in their spiritual bag. That's why it's dead. The fuck? Niggas is just meeting up with their karmic partners, making the babies in their contract, and just going about their lives. All right? So some people appreciate this 8th house love. Some people want to be possessed. Some people want a motherfucker like, what the fuck is you doing? What the fuck? I know, not my girlfriend, not the girl I'm committed to, not the girl that I fucking invest my fucking time and my finances, my resources, my mind, body, and spirit. I invest all this shit into you, and you about to walk out the house looking like, for who? Where the fuck you think you take your ass back in the mother? Because you just about to turn shit into a soul tie real motherfucking quick. What the fuck is wrong with you? Matter of fact, who was you going out with in the first place? I told you about Tasha, her motherfucking Leo rising head ass. All right? She gonna get you into some shit. She just want to be fucking seen. All right? Some women, some alignments like that. You know what? All right, daddy. Fuck Tasha Leo rising ass. I'm staying home with you. That's what I wanted to hear in the first place. I didn't want to go out. I just wanted to hear you tell me, sit my ass down. All right. Some people appreciate that shit, that 8th house shit. There's another alignment out there that I would have been like, oh, all right, babe, shit, you sexy as hell. Have fun. Don't come home too late. All right. And that would have been a problem. It's like, what the I don't even want to go out with these bitches and Tasha rising and Tasha, I said Tasha rising and Tasha Leo rising head ass. I know she just want to go out to take fucking pictures for herself and shit. I don't even fucking want to go out with my friends anymore. I thought this nigga was gonna talk me out of this shit. You got this Capricorn nigga. This nigga done. This is only weekend not taking an overnight shift. He don't give a fuck. He wants you to get the fuck out of there and not come back that night. Who's is you going with Tasha? Man, you better. She be looking good. You better get some pictures of her. She a Leo rising, right? Yeah, make sure you get all the pictures for her. You know what? You want me to set up a photo shoot for y'all, overnight photo shoot? I can rent out the space and everything. Yeah, you don't have to come back. No, y'all just sleep at that bitch. You know, Tasha like taking she a Leo rising. Okay? So when we talk about love language, this shit is real. This shit is fucking real. Some of y'all don't. It's cool. Some of y'all can't deal with that 8th house love. Some of y'all some like 2nd house lovers. Some of y'all's like, should be more about the breast. Y'all's like, 12th house lovers. I love this motherfucker. I'm gonna die with their ass. I don't fuck my life. Fuck everything that was before. All right. Fuck the alpha. This the omega like a motherfucker. This love right here. Some of y'all's 3rd house lovers. Some of y'all's 3rd house lovers, you feel me? It's just like, damn. You loving everything and fucking around you. You can't have no friends. You fucking all your friends. Can't have platonic relationships. That's why you never in a relationship. Your relationships is you fucking your friends. Venus in the 3rd. Don't let Venus in the 3rd. Don't let Venus in Gemini tell y'all that this is just a friend. No, the fuck is not. This is not no fucking Bismarcky Mario fucking oh baby you. No, it's not no fucking friend. You tell me just a friend. I liked that shit when I was younger. I liked that song like a motherfucker. I love when they play that bitch on 106 and I knew the lyrics and everything. And you tell me what reason why you wouldn't like this type. But you're not finna play fucking games in my face with that. Tell me just a friendship. Bitch, you got Venus in the 3rd house, Venus in fucking Gemini. You got Venus in the moon in Gemini. Just be honest. Be honest. That's not no fucking friend. How much nigga friends you got? Venus and Gemini woman? Think a nigga stupid. Boy, you're doing the most. That's my business partner. I know. He putting the business on you. I know that's your business partner. The fuck? That's what I'm saying. Some of y'all 5th house lovers. This shit has to be a fucking thrill. This shit has to be a movie. When the fuck is you gonna want some stable love in this bitch? Sit your ass down. This extra spicy love. Every love matter for you gotta be a thrill. If it ain't a thrill, it ain't love. No, motherfucker. It's called we getting old and we need to think about our resources and our retirement checks and pension. Fuck fun right now. We old. We not in high school. Cut the 5th house shit out, woman. Let's get stable. You don't got money for trips right now. You want to die with me together or you want to die on a trip by yourself? Which one? 5th house, 9th house lover woman. Venus in the 5th, 9th. All right. Girls just want to, that's that Venus and Leo. 5th house. Girls just want to have fun. All right. So I say all that to say, stop fucking judging people out here with what the fuck they got going on with their relationship. Sometimes you see crazy, let crazy and crazy be, because crazy and crazy is crazy in love. And spiritually, it's right. You don't need crazy trying to go fuck with regular, because regular need to go find regular. Then you got spiritual, this motherfucker, a lot of baggage. You need to deal with somebody else with a lot of fucking baggage. You bringing that shit to somebody the fuck else. That's why you need Scorpios around. So you need Scorpios and 8th houses around, because anybody keeping it real about how toxicity really works, about how this 8th house shit really works. Like, you gotta own this shit. By the time you get to a certain point in your life, some of y'all think y'all can heal from your toxicity. No, some of y'all is not healing from it. Own it and find the next toxic motherfucker you could be with and be happy with it, because you like that toxic shit. You like it. You like it. So find somebody you could be harmoniously toxic with, if that makes sense. And if you toxic, I know it do. All right. And I'm being serious, but don't take it over the board now. Don't take it overboard now, because some of y'all gonna think I'm just condoning abuse. And no, some of y'all are crazy lovers, and you know you like it, and it is what it is. You like me telling you fuck Leo, Roz, and Tasha. No, the fuck is you not fucking going out looking like that. And if you going out, if you putting that on, it's the only nigga you putting that on is for me. What the fuck is wrong with you? You really thought about let you walk out the fuck out? Get your ass back in there. All right. That same night, her father could call her phone. How's everything going? Nothing, daddy. I'm real happy in love. All right, he better be taking care of my daughter. He don't know I'm talking to you like that because he don't know that's your love language. He don't know you're eighth house. He don't know his daughter eighth house lover. I'm wilding tonight. Ah! He don't know because she's an eighth house lover. Don't nobody know. You don't nobody know what they doing and who they doing it with. Don't nobody fucking know. What the fuck, Scorpio? Who Scorpio fucking and who Venus and Scorpio fucking Venus date? You think you know who they fuck? They in a relationship with them? Okay? Okay? They have a girlfriend, boyfriend. What the fuck that mean? What does that mean? I'm sorry, y'all. Venus enter Libra, guys. Venus entering Libra on Wednesday. We're gonna have that live stream, guys. All right, most likely gonna do it that day, Wednesday evening. All right. There's been a lot going on these past couple of months, guys. There's been a lot going on these past couple of months, especially in the name of that Aries Libra axis. And now Venus could kind of add some, not no kind of like Venus coming on her nursing shit. I know I was just dragging Venus. My bad, Venus. You know you. No, I love your ass. I just got to get on your ass sometimes, your pretty ass. But she is gonna come bring. She's coming to bring some healing to our relationship activity and the things that may have got impacted not too long ago in our Libra house, where we just had all these. When we just had World War IV with Mars and the Sun, it was battle wars going on in between Aries and Libra house. Like I said, it was just so reversed because Mars was in Libra. So you think because we have Libra transits is like a time to mend relationships? No, Mars is in there. So Libras think they Aries. We need Libras to try to. Everything was backwards. Libras was being Aries in their relationships, and then Aries is trying to learn how to like cooperate, like how to relate, and it's like the people that usually do it is not doing it. So it was a fuck time when it comes into that Aries Libra axis past couple of not too long ago. And Venus is coming to bring a lot of resolve on a lot of that aftermath, guys. If you want your relationship to be fucked, it's gonna be fucked. If you're in it, if you're fucking with somebody and you're in it, you're making the decision to wake up tomorrow and continue this, then you do it like you want to do that shit. All right? I'm tired of y'all playing with this love shit. Let's grow the fuck up now, guys. Let's grow up. Cause I don't know if people realize that they not getting another opportunity at this. Like, I don't know if people realize that shit. Like, that shit that you fucked up with this person, this, that, and the third, this, that was your shit for this experience. I know we say anything is possible. All right, but you wasn't supposed to duck off that. That one was one of the hitters. All right, I mean, not saying you ain't gonna experience no shit, but it ain't gonna be as fulfilling as that shit. That was your peak. That was your peak lover. All right, so people be out here acting like just every opportunity, niggas just walk into opportunities every fucking day. Treat connections, treat people in their lives like misjudge the value of people in their lives. Okay, and it's only but so long you could do that in your life as somebody that says they're someone that's growing, maturing, and learning. Yeah, we all make mistakes. Yeah, we all learn all different type of things in relationships. Yeah, all different type of crazy things happen in relationships. But when Venus gets into Libra, like I said, if you're making a committed decision to be in your goddamn relationship, you better use some of this Venus and Libra energy to bring that love and balance back into your relationship and lean more so on the positive values, because that's what Venus and Libra can help do. Okay, like I said, there's gonna be a lot of people jump into this Venus and Libra energy and they start realizing like, what the I be bitching. I love this motherfucker. Okay, I love this motherfucker. So let's not self-sabotage. I understand the intensity. I understand so much birth energy. A lot of people also feel like, you know, a lot of people also feel like, yeah, the grass is always fucking greener. But don't let that mentality actually disrupt something that is in motion and still has potential, and your ego or your self-sabotaging tendencies are getting the best of you. Okay, I love my Scorpios, but we some self-sabotaging motherfuckers like a motherfucker. All right. So I don't want my family. I don't want y'all to go through this shit. This the woes that come with this 8th house shit. This the woes of it. Like some that's the thing. Some of y'all signs, some signs we have to understand how to live the rest of our life, understanding our weaknesses and things that we're not powerful with. Like there's certain signs that's not good with Venus energy, Sun energy, Mars energy, Mercury energy, and you have to learn how to adjust your life with that. The Venus signs be looking at some of y'all like y'all be fucking bitching about love because these opportunities at times get snatched from some of these Venus signs. So the Aries, the Scorpios, the Aries, the Scorpios for the most part, you could throw I'm fucking bugging. Virgo. God damn it. What the fuck is wrong with me? The Aries, Scorpios, and Virgo sometimes be looking at the opportunities that other people have with love and harmony, or even just Venus energy in general. And they be like, yo, people be bitching. Like, I never had a support system like that in my life. Like I get that the relationship went left, but like you don't even appreciate what that person was doing for you in your life. And you will have Aries say shit. Like you have like I know I be on Aries head, but there's some fucking righteous. There's all type of high spirited righteous signs, mature signs, every fucking sign. Some Aries out here that's way more mature than a fucking Capricorn. All right, so these are the psyche how these debilitated Venus signs may look at love, and some of y'all have alignments where you have a lot of karma going on with love. Moon square Venus, moon opposite Venus, Venus in the 8th house, motherfucking shit, moon in the 8th house, opposing Venus in the second, Moon in the 1st house, opposing Venus in the 7th. Like, so it's more than just the signs. There's a lot of alignments where people have to learn to tighten the fuck up with love because motherfucker, this is not a game. Like you think you just is always another opportunity to experience and explore and connect and relate, and somebody's just gonna come to pamper you and your love language in some type of shape or form. You have to be able to acknowledge reality and the present when you in it with all different type of situations in your life. Sometimes there's times where we're in a space where we've been working so hard with so much resistance in our life, and then we finally accumulate some results, and then we actually have resources. We're actually in a good space, and we actually don't have that resistance we were working with, but we get comfortable, and that could be the time we double up. We're not dealing with resistance now. So that's the lack of acknowledgement of where you're at in the present in life. And when you fail to do that, you fail to grow from so many situations. We're all gonna make mistakes. This life should be lifing. Ain't nothing fucking easy with love, connection, especially in today's times when we're trying to really embody spirituality, but the love concept gets way more complex dealing with true spirituality. Love is way more simple when you look at it from a physical dimension perspective, how they just try to condense things into marriage, and you have podcasts and you just tell the motherfuckers just to get married and stick with a motherfucker, this, that, and the third. Bitch, it's not that fucking easy all the fucking time. It's not that fucking easy, especially when we're in the age that everybody's getting pushed to really find themselves spiritually. There's a lot of different processes and shit going on, but we cannot be too lost in our motherfucking ego to not see who the valued people in our lives is. And I don't want that mistake happening while Venus is in Libra, family. We can't let that happen. We've been through too much goddamn relationship transformation recently. God damn. Like, is it just me? What the fuck? Y'all not tired? What the fuck? You wanna fuck with a motherfucker? They change their mind. Then they wanna fuck with you. You change your mind. It was a good time to do it, but it ain't. You really like them, they fucking with somebody else. It's like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm done, guys. Alexa, play these bitches ain't loyal. The Chris Brown shit. Nigga so mad the shit not playing because he said it like that. What song? Play the bitches ain't loyal shit. What song is that? Motherfucking All you bitches dumb. I hate Alexa too. So let's tighten up, family. Let's tighten up. This is value partnerships on all levels, man. Okay, you got somebody special in your life. Honor that, please, family, because they don't want y'all. Division is such a strong vibration here. It's such a strong vibration and program in this world. I don't know when the world is ever gonna fucking realize it. All right, we'll flip this fucking bitch upside down if 60% of motherfuckers could realize division. Like, these niggas just don't want us on the same page. We outnumber the motherfuckers trying to hold shit in power. But we just too scattered, y'all. We just too divided. We too divided. All right. And we can't be divided with our loved ones in our personal life. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. All right. Let's be in the world, not of it. So let's honor the people in our personal life so we don't have to deal with the chaos everybody fucking dealing with out in the world and projecting on everybody else. Or like I'm not, motherfuckers want to complain about everything dealing with dating and relationships out in the world. This, that, and the third. Man, you just say it. You just don't like how the fuck shit going in your life. It's okay. It's okay. It's fucking okay. Sometimes I don't too. All right. And sometimes I really do. Okay. Mountains and valleys is high and low sometimes. You gotta take the punches. All right. We gotta just have some fucking humility, y'all. There's a lot of alignments dealing with some humility around this time. All right. So, guys, Venus entering Libra. We're gonna get into that live stream. I love that transit. Because a lot of people need to bring the love back in their room, and a lot of people need to make important decisions in their life with partnerships by realizing, God damn, I'm really upholding something where I'm not valued and appreciated. God damn, after all this transformation shit going on, Venus guy in Libra, my girl had the audacity to say what the fuck she said after everything we just been into, and Venus is in Libra. She just said that shit to me about me. How the fuck could this work? This is the healing time for anything that has hope. And this bitch just said this shit while Venus is, I gotta go now. Thank you, Boro. Thank you. So if we in those times, so motherfucker can't get on the program with this energy, then it's like, all right, man, you really want this shit to be divided at this point. You just want and I'm not just saying it because it's Venus and Libra. I'm saying it because what the Libra constellation just went through recently. So Venus is aware of this coming here, okay? It's not like a video game. It's residue, okay? You know, if I got out of school and I got back to my neighborhood from high school and I got back to my neighborhood and my bros was chilling with some Johns, I'm gonna feel the residue. Like, where y'all niggas come from? I smell hoe flavor on y'all. Y'all was with some hoes? Like, yeah, we had these joints. I could feel the residue, but I wasn't there. You feel what I'm saying, fam? You get it? Ladies, you know what I'm talking about. You see your friend, she try to act like she ain't come from her nigga house. Girl, where the fuck you come from? It's like, girl, nothing. Try to keep that shit on the low. Nigga just threw her ass on the wall. All right, she acting like she ready to go out for a motherfucking outing and shit. You ready to go to sleep. You ain't ready to go out shit. We could dead it. You want to go back to that nigga house? Just say you want to go back to the nigga house, girl. You know you don't want to be here with me doing this shit. I ain't gonna hate on you. Why you ain't just tell me? Why the fuck you going through all of this? You went through a whole quickie with the nigga or some shit? Go back over there. Get your freak on. All right. Shit. We got to get this last bit of intensity out before we get into all these Sagittarius energies, because all this shit is gone after this. Like, all the super real nigga shit, all the deep, super real nigga intensity, this shit kind of get gone, because Sagittarius could get some gangster shit. That Sagittarius energy, we trying to bring some revelations into the place. We not in revelation time right now. We still in the mission, family. The adversary has not been conquered yet. We'll still get into the root of these transformations, family. All right. So I know you guys can see the light at the end of the tunnel, but family, we're still striving to the end of the tunnel, and we're not at the end yet, family. So we got to use that light as our vision. We have to use that light as our guidance. We have to use that light as our compass, family. All right. That light is Sagittarius, but right now we still in the tunnel, family. We're still in the tunnel, and we need some real nigga 8th houses to keep it real with everybody in here. All right. I know my YouTube channel is dominated. I know my church congregation is dominated by Scorpio energy. So this is why I know I could get away with a lot of this shit right now. All right. I already know motherfuckers that unsubscribe and follow that time. Like, all right, this motherfucker too many F-bombs, too many real niggas this, real niggas that, bitches that, hoes that. That nigga call me a hoe. I wouldn't be calling nobody hoes. But I be calling imaginary hoes hoes. So if I call anybody bitches and hoes, you just being a bitch for real. Now you being a real bitch, and because it's like I'm calling an imaginary hoe a hoe, and you feeling triggered. You a weak ass spirit for that. Like you, that just make you a weak spirit. Niggas listen to all type of fucking rap music, all different movies and shit. You see a bitch you see a woman get slapped and get called a bitch in the hoe at the same time. You ain't fucking writing letters to the director, to the motherfucker, ain't you? Right? But you'll repost the nigga and say this nigga be calling motherfuckers bitches and hoes. Get the fuck, get out of my church, please. All right? Bitches and hoes come to my church. All right? They come, niggas, bitches, hoes, criminals, gangsters, come as you are. They all be in here. The strippers, all the scammers. I fucks with all of them. Think Pastor don't get down with the hoes? You bugging out. I got a nun to my right. I got a sexy red looking hoe to my left. And they both getting the word out this mug. They call me, this is balance in this motherfucker. Fuck wrong with you? All right? Mercury entering, Venus entering Libra on the 8th. We ain't playing no games. All right, let's bring the love back in the room. We've been through a lot with that Libra constellation. South Node still in that bitch. So it's still a lot that we have to rise up to the occasion with the wisdom we have with relationship energy. That's what the South Node is always going to call us to do, no matter what sign is in. That may not be your South Node sign, but right now the South Node is Libra. So any relationship, Libra, 7th house experience you've accumulated in this experience so far, you have to apply it. Maybe you have some air alignments that's helping you out there. Maybe you actually have some Libra alignments that's helping you out, right? Maybe you fucked. Maybe you got a bunch of cardinal shit that make that shit so fucking hard. You got some Cancer placements. You could give a fuck about relating unless you want to. You in the vibe to do it. Capricorn, you too busy to relate. You too busy focusing structuring your shit. You too fucking busy to relate. And then North Node is in the Aries, so we don't have to go there. That's what we all been experiencing. All right. If I just y'all know I'm in my element right now, guys. All right, church. So just to let Pastor know we here, just let me see some plates in the comments. If I see some plates, then I know like that's the old lady. You talk, Pastor. Don't let him condense you. That's gonna be me knowing that y'all here with me. All right. So that's what we got going on. And then Jupiter Day, the moon enters Libra, right? And then moving into the pre-weekend Jupiter Day, all right, into Friday, before we get into the new moon in Scorpio, okay? We dealing with that moon in Libra transit, sun in Scorpio, moon in Libra. Some real nigga energies right there. Some real nigga energies right there, okay? And this is a time to relate some deep things in relationship. This is a time to be able to relate it, connect it. Whenever the moon is in air, but especially Libra air, it makes for a good time to relate heavy situations, right? If that fucking moon is in sometimes you gotta wait a moon transit to do some shit, y'all family, when you really on this shit like that. Sometimes you have an idea to have a conversation about, you know what? I could wait till Friday till the moon get into Libra. I could wait till Friday. Cause I seen how Boro was talking when the moon was in fucking Leo and the sun in Scorpio. He that nigga right. You can't express shit. You cannot express anything the right way. I think I'm gonna wait till the end of the week. Sometimes you gotta skip a moon transit or two to get some shit off the right way. All right. So sun in Scorpio, moon in Libra. Right before we get into the new moon in Scorpio, guys, try your best to exhale and connect and relate any type of depth that you feel like other people in your partnerships need to understand. This energy is also going to help you understand how your partnerships have an influence on your desires in some type of shape or form. So when I say that, Libra energy is relationship ruled, right? Venus energy, but then you got Scorpio dealing with his desires. So now you have these niggas right here. All right. Like, I hate to say this right now. I just hate to fucking say this right now because obviously, but man, these niggas right here is Libra Scorpios. Like, they just I really don't want to drag myself right now, but Like I can't even get it out, but they just be doing a lot with the relationship part. All right. So when you put them together like that around this time, we got to be very conscious of understanding, like, damn, where's the substance in this, or is this just this is just straight pleasure and temptation, family. Pleasure, family. The flesh. God knows the flesh is weak, church. Who the flesh is weak, church. All right. So this might be the first time you start looking at a partnership in some type of shape or form. Like, man, this is just serving my flesh. Glory is his name, but not right now. Not in this relationship. This relationship is serving my flesh and not serving the devil. All right. Okay. Now God made us imperfect, so I get it. Sometimes the flesh, you need to cure that fleshly appetite, but it's just important understanding this right before the new moon in Scorpio. What is the substance of your relationships, right? Scorpio substance, the toxicity, right? That dark matter, right? What's the substance of our partnerships? Okay, and if we can acknowledge that and identify that going into the new moon in Scorpio, we have a brand new outlook on how we deal with things. Dealing with partnerships, right? Everything with Scorpio is dealing with evolving and transmuting. So that last step before you get into the new moon Scorpio and eventually progress into Sagittarius energies, we get that real deep, that real deep look on what we're connected to. And Venus is already going to be in here. So we get to do it from as much of a graceful perspective as possible. As much of a graceful perspective as possible. Okay. But we just put Libra and Scorpio together, man. These motherfuckers gotta learn how to exercise self control. I ain't gonna lie, like I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, family. Like, I don't care. Like y'all know me, man. I'm a real nigga day in and day out in front of y'all. All right, if I didn't keep it real like that, I wouldn't be a lucky Libra. I gotta jump on the cross for this energy at times. But I know I ain't the only nigga in the church with the shit though. It's like I know I'm the face of the bitch right now. I know I'm the president. It don't matter what the fuck the officials do. It don't matter what the fuck these niggas do behind me. I'm Barack Obama right now. I got to answer to this shit. Some of you, there's some Libra Scorpio motherfuckers in the chat, right? Excuse me, church. It's some church congregation members. You are not mother flippers. All right. The imaginary hoe. That when I say mother, that was an imaginary mother flipper, imaginary hoes, not y'all, church. You are real people, real spirits. All right. But when it come into motherfucking there's some of y'all in here right now because y'all gonna make Pastor feel like he on his own with this one. There's some of you Libra Scorpios in the chat right now, whether it's motherfucking Scorpio Sun, Venus and Libra. You got that shit. Venus in Scorpio, Sun in Libra. Sun in Libra, Scorpio moon. Scorpio Sun, Libra rising. All of you motherfuckers, you could I'll be on the cross for all of us. But we all need the most self-control. Because you got a lot of desire energy and then you you relate all day. But the fuck thing about it is, even when you don't want to relate, you are a Libra. That's like telling Gemini don't relate. How? I can't. When I go outside, niggas be talking to me. Niggas be texting me, emailing me. There's always time to talk. All right. Some of you Libra Scorpios in the chat can't. I'm gonna have fun reading these comments tomorrow. I'm going straight to sleep after this. I could barely see the comments, y'all. I told y'all I had a real long day. I should have never got on the blood of Christ. I knew me being tired plus the blood of Christ was going to turn something up. All right. So there's some people with the Scorpio Libra shit in y'all shit right now. Y'all motherfucker can't pay you 90 days to not relate. Use some serial dating. It's okay, family. I'm gonna get on the cross. I'm gonna jump on the cross for everybody. It's okay. It's okay. It's real niggas. Real niggas is on real time in Scorpio season. This is what we do. This is what 8th housers do. We take the dark toes for shit. But I just want people to be at the shit with me. I'm gonna get on the cross, but at least walk a nigga with the cross to the shit. Like, damn, y'all niggas want me carrying the shit by myself. Ain't nobody like, come on, boy, you got it. Y'all being foul. Y'all just leaving a nigga to dry. Go ahead. Just you might as well go put the crown with the thorns and you might as well throw the shit on my shit. Just get Pontius Pilate and all them niggas too. All right. Some of you niggas can't stay by yourself for 90 days. All right. Some of you niggas got one of them placements. You just a Scorpio sun. You just a Libra rising. Let alone both of these motherfuckers somewhere in the chart. So I get it. It's not really your fault all the time. I get it. I know what signs attract. A lot of things that some signs go through is because they attract so much situations of the shit. All right. And you sometimes turn in, can't be them, join them type of shit. Fuck it. All right. But man, if you got those placements, as much as we want to laugh and joke right now, you have strong desire and relationship energy. All right. You may attract lusty people. You are very lusty. You don't think it's a problem. That's the problem. You don't think it's a problem. You think it's okay. Why you think your ex-partner was looking at you like that? They never been with nobody that was doing all of that shit before. It was like, what the fuck what have you done before me? Who the fuck was taking this before me? Who was enduring this? Whoa. Goodness gracious. Was it a Pisces? They could endure. Was it another Aries Scorpio? They could endure. Taurus gonna tell you slow that shit down. Slow it down now, baby. Warm me up first. You could go crazy like that. You just ain't warm me up first. That's all. Mama could take it. Taurus hit you with some shit like that. All right. Yeah, ain't no foreplay for mama. Ain't no foreplay for mama first. Damn. Okay. All right, y'all. That's it, y'all. Boroscope transits of the week. Let's just get through Saturn going direct in our houses, guys. Okay. Now, guys, I already posted a video early. I posted a video early, Saturn. I posted a video early. Some of you guys may have got a chance to catch it, right? Sun in Saturn in Pisces going direct, and the most important things we should know, right? So I just wanted to get on live tonight and just go through some specifics, going through the houses, but all the same themes. This is not a new transit; it's just a direct. So we already understand. We've all got comfortable under this Saturn and Pisces energy, guys. Hold on, man. I gotta get a little comfortable. So we all got a chance to get comfortable under this Sun and Pisces energy. I keep saying Sun and Pisces, Saturn and Pisces, goddamn S's. Goddamn S's. What Scorpio? What sign start with S? Scorpio, Sag. Y'all being annoying right now. All right. But yeah, we all got a chance to get comfortable. Everybody done got smacked in the face with Saturn in their Pisces house already. Who wants to go first? Do we want to make this a single file thing? Who wants to go first and share their story of how Saturn violated them? Who wants to go first? The Pisces risings. You want to give me some shit about the first house? Taurus risings. What Taurus risings? Pisces in the 11th house. You want to tell me some how you found out the niggas you was with was some lying ass niggas in the 11th house? And you got detached from them the niggas? Virgo risings. Tell me how trifling this motherfucker. You done invested some time dating for 2 years on and off, and then Saturn came into Pisces this year, and the final red flag showed itself. Virgo, tell me your story. Church, where's the testimonials? Because family, when I'm just at home, it's just me and Sister Johnson. I mean, me and my wife, family. Excuse me. It's just me and my wife. And when I'm just at home with me and my wife, and I'm just doing worship, I'm praising, I'm doing worship on my own, right? And I'm praying and worshiping for my church. I feel what you guys are going through. I feel it. So if you guys are going to be scared about sharing your testimonies in church, family, that's something I can't get aligned with. All right? Just do my mutable signs want to step up first? Okay? So Saturn has hands. We don't have to. No, niggas is getting dragged today because now I'm in that bag. We here. It's 10 o'clock. I ain't gonna be in live for that long. All right, I got a lot of new shit going on, family. So my sleep schedule is all fucked. I gotta be up at 4 a.m. I gotta be up at 4 a.m. So I'm on real nigga timing right now, family. My church come first. I deal with whatever repercussions I gotta deal with early tomorrow. But God told me if I get the word out, God told me if I get the word out tonight, that the prosperity comes tomorrow, family. You see how that one works? Sometimes they think when they praise and worship that the deliverance comes immediately, family. See, you was wrong about that one. My book doesn't say that. My God's book never says the deliverance is immediate. All right, family. All right. Moscato, Hennessy. Black and mild, Hennessy. All right, them ghetto tongues get me every time, family. So, guys, we could. Let's. This is gonna be a real thorough. It's gonna be a real thorough spiritual drag for all signs in the name of Saturn. In the name of Saturn, y'all want to drag Scorpio? I had to go in for everybody for Scorpio ass just now. Shout out to all my Scorpios in the building. I had to turn up the beginning of the live because of the energy. I feel like I soaked up in Scorpio season, all the Scorpio slander, and I might have projected on y'all, but it was still real nigga timing for the Scorpio placements. So happy soul return to all my Scorpios out there. I hope y'all appreciated how I held that shit. I held that shit down like a motherfucker, right? Them niggas was scared of church, was scared of shit. But anyways, all right. Now Saturn. Now I gotta hold it down for the Saturn alignments. All right? Y'all gonna stop slandering my boy. All right? Y'all gonna stop slandering my boy and just learn to get with it. Just learn to get with the program already. All right? Life, just make your life easier. Get with the program, invest the time, make the sacrifice, detach, ground, center, boundary, restrict. All right? Glory. Let's get with it. Joy. Somebody hit a joy. Sister Jasmine Hawkins hit a joy in the chat. Sometimes, family, some words are so powerful. The chat just be moving that one big spiritual word. This certain spiritual words is just powerful. Shit got 3 letters, but that joy. We're going to rejoice in the name of the Lord today, family. In that joy vibration. All right, so listen, guys. All jokes aside. Saturn got hands. Everybody got hit with some Saturn shit already this year. That's it. You all got hit with this shit. Mutable signs got pimp smacked. Like Saturn smacked a lot of y'all niggas. Like punch me in the face for all of that. Don't smack me like that. I'm not your hoe. I'm not your prostitute, Saturn. Don't fucking bitch smack me. All right? Because sometimes Saturn, that's what Saturn do before he gets serious. He just pimp slap your ass. That disrespectful slap. That lack of dignity type slap. I'd rather get my ass whipped. You slap me like a bitch like that. But Saturn be doing that like, wake the fuck up, man. Before I give you some, you gonna get the real shit, right? You feel some type of way, right? Because you about to get evicted, right? Because you broke. That was the pimp slap. You feel belittled. You feel like reality is belittling you, right? You feel like reality is taking advantage of you, right? Yeah. get this motherfucking bitch slap. All right? Because that's what reality gonna keep doing to your ass if you don't learn how to eat my bitch slaps, my pimp slaps, and tighten the fuck up with what you need to do in reality. All right? All right, shit. All right, guys. Now the thing is just get fucked up here is Saturn like to use and build in Pisces. Pisces is real imaginative. So Pisces be forgetting shit, forgetting where the fuck they put the shit that Saturn need to use, showing up places late. Where's the punctuality, Pisces? I love y'all. I love the creativity. I love the imagination. I'm a Neptune in the first house. I barely could stay on topic. All right. I worship and praise every day that my church grows, knowing I don't know how to stay on top. I don't know how I do it, family. All right. Neptune on the ascendant. I know a nigga scattered. Okay. But listen, listen, Pisces, Saturn, we starting with y'all. Let me get right into it. I'm trying to organize shit. Pisces, we starting with y'all ass right now. All right. Pisces sun risings. First of all, Pisces sun risings. We got into this transit. I told y'all, I said Pisces sun risings. I said, man, ain't nobody got a 12th house like you. Y'all got the Neptune influence. There's some people that's close to y'all don't even know how creative y'all are. That's crazy. But that's a common thing with that goddamn 6th, 12th house axis. Something about that goddamn axis. Motherfucking little brother is the second coming. Motherfucking Michael Jackson just spinning, moonwalking up and down the garage like a motherfucker. That should be hidden if you're a fucking Pisces, Virgo, sun in the 6th, 12th house. That shit, niggas take forever to find out you a talented motherfucker. So Pisces sun rising, understand with Saturn coming into that first house, right? You know what universe said to you this year? Saturn came into your first house and said, Pisces sun risings, you can see more than you imagine in your reality if we can honor these principles for this period of our life. And not just saying just honoring Saturn for this transit, but if we can honor it to the point it helps us to establish a new foundation in our first house. 1 second, family. Um, where else our family? Where else I have family? See, goddamn. So I like to be in my do not disturb bag when it's church time. But okay, so Saturn got into the first house, Pisces sun rising, and universe basically said we could utilize this period right now to bring so many increments of the things that be just floating and blossoming in your first house, right? Things that you already were in the midst of creating and birthing before Saturn got into your first house. So it could be relationship potential building in with a personal relationship in your first house. It could be creative endeavors, all different type of personal aspirations. But what happened? Saturn came in there, and not only did you feel the intensity of damn, this the responsibility it takes. It's like it wasn't even a process about you guys starting to work on some shit. It's like, no, shit was I know Pisces sun rising, like shit started manifesting this shit to the point is like, damn, God don't even want me to start this dream. Like, I'm dealing with all this instability in my personal life. I can't even think about this fucking I can't even fucking pay attention to this fucking personal creative endeavor aspiration. Bitch, I need stability. I need fucking stability. All right. So what happens? The Pisces sun rising starts looking at everything they're connected to in their personal life that is not stabilizing them, that's not grounding them, right? This could be friends. This could be your motherfucking dreams itself, Pisces. Sad to say, right? Am I saying get rid of your dreams? No, I'm saying that Saturn is teaching you If you want to live your life floating in your dreams and not acknowledging what's going on in reality, you're going to live a nightmare of a life. That's what that equation equals up to. So ain't no dreaming, ain't no aspiration, and none of that. If certain properties of stability in your personal life, we need that foundation here first, Pisces. How are we going to even start, manipulating things to really evolve in different ways in different chapters of your life if we don't have Saturn principles in this house? All right. So Saturn, it came with some real shit. You might have lost some resources. You might have had to put things on the back burner, as far as time frames for things. The Pisces sun rises. You might have manifested situations where listen, it's your first house. Relate your seventh house, your fourth and the 10th house are the trigger houses right now. So Pisces sun rises, like that partnership, that friendship, you have to acknowledge why that shit doesn't exist right now. All right. That motherfucker wasn't around because there's some shit that you need to build stability with in your first house, in your personal life. And this person may not have a care to get stability in their own. And there may be an attachment there. There may be some form of trauma bonding there. Pisces, I love you. Like, I love you with every crevice in my motherfucking pore in my body. But if we got to talk about the top signs that at times could get a little bit of a trauma bonding vibe, okay? It could be so subconscious, Pisces. I know sometimes this shit just fucking happens sometimes. You ever fucking know, right? But that's possibly why a situation and relationship might have got intense in some type of shape or form around the time Saturn been retrograde since June 17th, let alone Saturn just coming into this area in general. All right. So all these things are relationships, dealing with detachments and relationships, people not reflecting your effort in relationships, making you feel crazy. You really thought you was working towards a potential or something to just have the reality smack you that somebody wasn't invested. Yeah, a lot of Pisces sun rising went through that for the first time in their life this year. All right. And that was more of a shock to your personal life to help you understand maybe some overly dependent tendencies you may have at times that take away from your power in the first house. All right. Saturn got into your first house and it's like, okay, I'm in Pisces, I'm in a 12th house space. What do I have here to use? A whole bunch of creativity and imagination and personal fucking drive. All right. Saturn has nothing but imagination and creative influences and belief. And this is what Saturn has to work with here. This is what Saturn has to work with, which is likes dealing with more tangible things, but you haven't fallen into your first house. So what happens here is when it comes into you pushing anything out, this is my natal alignment. So when you look at Saturn transiting your first house of Pisces sun rises, is a debilitation here. You have to understand that. Saturn's not a debilitation in Pisces, but in your first house it is. All right. So when it comes into personal expression, being seen, right? Your personal aspirations, anything you're trying to get attention for in your personal life, right? It's easy to run into a whole bunch of roadblocks right now that could either impact the self-esteem, and you have to learn to conquer those battles, but it's going to come from practicality. It may come from having to learn how to sharpen your skill with something. It may have to learn how to you being devoted towards building something in your first house. One thing about Pisces sun risings, because the Neptune 12th house energy is so big in your first house, you can shoot yourself down the first time you do something because your potential of doing it the first time was so fucking high. So that when it don't go that your way the first time, and who else we say does this? Virgo, the opposite sign. But sometimes Pisces is like, oh my fucking God, I can't believe I wasn't that good at this the first time doing it. And Pisces can say, fuck that shit. It could say, fuck that shit after that shit. I don't want to experience that nightmare again. But Saturn comes into your first house and says, yo, that was part of the motherfucker initiation. Let's start sharpening the skill now. Let's start gaining the more experience. Start adding. You already deal with experience, exploration energy, Jupiter energy, Neptune energy. That's exploration energy, expansion energy. Now Saturn is enforcing the time invested into that. What are you intentional about investing the time into what you're exploring? Because you're gonna explore your Jupiter Neptune ruled. You're gonna deal with miscellaneous influences in your life, people, places, and things, people in your life doing a whole bunch of things that could connect you to different type of things. Your Jupiter influence, so you're gonna experience more than the regular cat. Okay, but Saturn comes in here and says, "What are you devoted now? What are you devoted? Really about to sacrifice time into, Pisces?" Because either way, you're gonna float into your imagination. Are you gonna float into this imagination with with a blueprint? Are you going to be able to put some sacrifices on things that you're close to, or learn how to place boundaries on situations where people may be leaning on you, needing your energy, needing your time for things, and you have to learn to say, "Yo, guys, I got something that I got in my first house right now. I'm building. Y'all got to learn how to do this without me. Y'all got to learn how to schedule this around my time." It's like, oh, who the fuck told Pisces sun rising something? Since when? They was the one that was always like, okay, cool. Okay, when? My house. I'll get snacks. Pisces done told y'all ass they got some shit working in the first house, can't explain it, gotta go. That's the bag Saturn been trying to get y'all in. But the more y'all been just in regular, la, 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 that would be nice. That would be nice. That potential energy. That's all I see all day, every day. Shit, I see so much potential energy that I get used to people telling me about my potential energy. Don't you get tired of that shit, Pisces sun rising? Don't you get tired about hearing about your potential family, knowing that you could bring it into reality and be so much more? All right. Guys, I used to play basketball, guys. I grew up playing basketball. Everybody named thought I was going to the NBA, but this is not no bullshit. I was a real top ranked. You can look up my name, search my name. I was a top ranked basketball player, recruited around the country, this, that, and the third. And motherfuckers really like I might have to take a drink first. Yeah. You gotta be able to roll with the punches at times, man. You gotta be able to roll with the punches at times. Okay. So Pisces energy, you can manifest situations where, you know, you get sick and tired of that potential. I know how that shit feel. Okay. I was always regarded as a top basketball player, recruited by a bunch of schools, this, that, and the third. But one thing coaches always used to tell me was about my fucking potential going towards college. I was always a player that was known to be good, but I lacked substance, right? What is the kid's true? He's still playing with a lot of potential energy. He's not all the way skilled. It's still real raw, but the potential's always there. Potential, potential, potential. Over time, you get tired of hearing that shit. You get tired of hearing that potential energy. You want to see your crystallizations of things. And I think that's why Saturn's coming with the pressure. It's coming for you right now, Pisces sunrise, because it wants to see crystallizations of things in the first house. But a lot of you guys are probably going through some of the first times in your life where you're realizing these are the properties that it takes for the crystallization. This is what the gems go through. This is what the coal feels like. This is the temperament of the gold mine. You're understanding this part of it now, Pisces. Jumping into the aspiration, the creative endeavor, the talent, the idea. Was that ever really the hard part, Pisces sunrise? Like, all jokes aside, I know sometimes people don't be knowing what the fuck they want to do with life, but Pisces sunrise is like 8 out of 9 out of 10 times. Is that really ever the real fucking issue in the Neptune, with a Neptune influence first house? Or is it the application of sitting down and saying, this is the dream and the fantasy or the imagination that I'm about to concentrate on? All right. All right. So since Saturn been retrograde since June 17th, and now that is direct, all the things that are playing out as uh self-imposed obstacles, right? Mostly coming out of your fourth house, something that you've made close to you, you've brought it home, you've made it an emotional connection now. All right. Seventh house, partnerships. 10th house, how you feel like you're seen in the world. Your outlook on how you feel like you're seen in the world may be an obstacle you're dealing with right now. Is Saturn in the first house alone? Who gives a fuck how you're seen for teaching spirituality? Who gives a fuck how you're seen for doing whatever the fuck, being the first person in your hood to go to fucking med school or some shit? Who gives a fuck, Pisces sun rising? You feel me? All right, we not finna let that. We finna not let that motherfucking What's in that bitch? That Gemini. Wait, cause Pisces got. Wait, no, Sag got Pisces in the motherfucking Pisces the winter sign. Sag. Yeah, Sag in the 10th. All right. get a little critical about how you being seen for your knowledge and wisdom in some type of shape or form, or feeling unstable in career, man, fuck it. You is Jupiter ruled in your first and 10th house. It don't matter what you do for career, how you're seen is going to be have a Jupiter influence to it. You're going to seem knowledgeable about it, and the more that you own your knowledge and the knowledge that's accumulated from you experimenting, experiencing, working on a skill or talent aspiration you have, is just going to radiate even more. There's some motherfucking Pisces and Jupiter rule signs. They don't be knowing what the fuck they talking about, but they got Jupiter influence. Every once in a while, they say some shit. They enlighten a motherfucker. They just spit a gem out by accident, having being a fucking Pisces and Sag. So let you actually be a fucking Sag and Pisces that's on some shit that's spiritually stable. All right, that's a new thing we gotta talk about. Spiritually stable signs, because some signs be spiritual, but they ain't spiritually stable. You get, family, do you get me? Do you get where I'm coming from with that one? I hope that one ain't go over your heads. All right. You ever seen a nigga named Nature Boy? All right. Them niggas was spiritual, but they was not spiritually stable. You family, you feel where I'm coming from. Like niggas like this in the spiritual community. It's like, all right, this nigga could do a video talking about this, that, and the third, life path, Anunnaki, chakra this, chakra that, but just unstable though. Where is the spirituality amounting to anything? All right. Nigga teaching me a whole lot. But nigga got no results for certain things. Or these niggas, I could tell that because these niggas is into spirituality, like they like astrology and shit. But they frequency vibe, they don't mean that they stable in life. They just into this shit. That's all. I watch motherfuckers go on dating shows every day. I just seen a thumbnail. I can't make this up. I just seen a thumbnail. I think somebody reacting to Kendra G dating show. The thumbnail said, "Woman comes on show, manifestation coach." I said, "Get out of town." What the fuck is the manifestation coach going on a dating show for? Like, where's my weed at? Because people just be getting me mad with the way they make the conscious community look, bro. Like, that should be getting me mad. You a fucking manifestation coach, and then you on a dating show. If you don't go and fucking manifest what the fuck you want to manifest, what type of shit does that? What type of sense does that make? Getting me mad. This be more mad motherfuckers making people look. Hold on, y'all. Niggas just be making us look bad, bro. Niggas just be making us look bad, bro. Niggas be going on shows look is fucking mentally unstable. Like literally, I'm not even joking. Like may literally have some type of like really need to talk to somebody. You could see people express themselves and talk about their likes, talk about what they're looking for in a relationship and their flaws and who they are, and be like, this motherfucker just said things to spirituality. But after this 5-10 minute interview, they need to go talk to somebody. And not even like they need to get a reading and talk to somebody. Like they need to get me and the therapist in the fucking room. Like let me and the therapist have a whole half an hour talk, then bring this motherfucker in. All right, making us look bad, family, making us look bad. Now you go to work, talk about your motherfucking zodiac sign looking retarded as hell. I just seen a bitch last night talk about she manifested some shit. How the fuck she on the show manifested some love? Bitch, you don't got a ritual for that shit. The fuck you need this the whole data host for? So now when you go to work, ain't nobody trying to hear your shit. We can't. You see how it is. You see what we signed up for, y'all. Trying to enlighten the vibration of this motherfucker. Do you see what we signed up for, y'all? A lot of y'all don't remember y'all signed up for this. A lot of y'all don't remember you signed up to uplift the vibration of your family lineage, your environment, the world, its fucking self. A lot of us probably didn't even want to fucking come. Niggas forced us to this bitch. All right. So guys, I just shit like that irks me, bro. It just irks me, bro. All right, so Pisces sun risings, man. The direct process is the application process, not the time to start seeing shit. No, the retrograde process was the time to see shit. K Jones said, "Is Saturn doing all of this?" Wait, hold on. Did I miss a collection plate? Sister Cosmic Dreamer, I don't know if I shouted you out for this collection plate. I don't remember that. Family Ashes to Abstract. Sister K Jones, family, I'm sorry. I'm just lost in spirit tonight. I'm just flowing this intensity. This Scorpio Leo intensity is something, guys. All right. Sorry, family, guys. You know your plates are heavily, sincerely, genuinely appreciated, family. All right. I say, glory. God is good. All right. So, Pisces sun, I need you guys to focus on everything that you might have been stripped from or has been intense in your personal life that you used to be connected to, especially coming into this year. Things that you was already people, places, things you're heavily connected to, and then since fucking June 17th all the way down to now, that shit got stripped. It almost felt like you was forced to not connect to that person, place, or thing anymore. That is what you don't participate with now that Saturn is direct. You don't allow this to happen, Pisces sunrise. You don't allow a clear indication of what's taking stability out of your first house when you have at this point we hate to use this word now, but you have all the potential in the world in your first house, and Saturn just wants to see it crystallized, but it takes some sacrifice. But when it went retrograde, it was getting frustrated that that partnership, that environment, that mentality, that insecurity is what's holding you back from just the process of working. All right. The process of the devotion, right? So that's what we got going on there, Pisces. All right. We know the mutable houses are where the heavy action it can be triggered at. So we got Virgo in the seventh house. So your ability when you got Virgo in the seventh, you know, you may have more of a critical outlook. They would think you may have a develop a natural critical outlook for upholding things in your relationships, but at the same time, you know, you could manifest a lot of critique your goddamn self in a relationship. And in a real negative vibration, how would that play out? It could play out in a little bit of gaslighting energy. Okay, so like when the Virgos and the Pisces tell me that they dealing with some real gaslighting and the narcissist, it'd be a little tough because they the ones they y'all some we watch Jada gaslight Will all the time. All right, I ain't gonna lie, Pisces and Pisces, but this is an empowerment session. It's an empowerment session. But Pisces, yeah, all right, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, but when we get into Virgo in the seventh house, you got to make sure that you're aware of any. While Saturn was direct, I mean, while Saturn's retrograde, you know, a partnership was on some fuck shit. Pisces sun rises if somebody was trying to make you feel bad for your effort upholding some shit when you know you place effort in trying to uphold the relationship and they try to make it seem like you're not upholding it the way you're supposed to. That was a sign from Saturn to let you know you shouldn't even be up. You're not even appreciated in this responsibility. This motherfucker not even adding nothing to your first house, and they got you feeling a way about the effort you are giving. Oh no, this is absurd. So that could have got extreme in that way. Then when we get into the fourth house, Gemini. You got Gemini in the fourth. Oh yeah, Gemini. So a lot of things could get blurry for Pisces sun risings in the fourth house in general because there's so much different communication between so many different personalities in the home environment. So it could create a lot of gossip. It could sometimes create situations where family members putting other like 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 you know manipulating situations, lying about things. It could be a lot of craziness going on sometimes. Gemini in that fourth house. We already know Gemini is a little confusing dealing with the moon energy is a little confusing dealing with Gemini energy. So that at times could create situations where Pisces has to grow up and realize the reality of things dealing with the home environment. And also Gemini in the fourth house teaches the Pisces sun rising on how to have discernment dealing with how people communicate and relate to them as far as dealing with connection and intimacy. So it's so funny because we talk about Pisces and we talk about how they fall in love overnight, right? They're the hopeless romantics. They love love, right? They love everything about love, connection, intimacy, and but they have Gemini in the fourth house, so they be having some game. They might have had that brother, fellas. You dealing with that Pisces girl? She got two older brothers. They done put her on game and shit. So your shit, your shit. Not all your shit be working like that with her. Like, nah, you guys are like, damn, this chick old. I gotta get some new tricks. Pisces sunrise and hit you, because that's the thing about Pisces sunrise. It'll take you a while sometimes for you to realize that she got game because they so easygoing, right? They have a lot of Pisces, especially women. Pisces women could be very easygoing people. When I say easygoing, not like from get taken advantage, but the personalities. Pisces 12th house energies, a nice flows, easygoing. Hey, how you doing? People pleasers. They know how to fucking look nice and be nice and shit. All right, when you greeting them and shit. So it's like, so shit. uh, Gemini in the fourth house, they start knowing that they cousins be lying. They know they brothers be lying to hoes. All right. Your older sister gaming niggas. Like this how you get money out of these niggas. This is Gemini in the fourth. You don't know what Pisces sun rising is going through in their home environment. All right. This is all different type of personalities here. All different type of shit going on. Okay. But that's sometimes could distort how Pisces look at things dealing with connection, but ultimately could help them when they get into the seventh house to be able to decipher Mercury, because Mercury was heavy in the fourth house in general. So they had to learn that, okay, my cousin is a savvy talker. My brother talks to girls like that. This is like a girl, a female Pisces sun rising woman. I didn't seen that shit going around in my pops is a player. Shit like that. So it allows her to still explore. That's not going to say the Pisces girl about to turn into a nun. It's not saying just because her pops and her brother giving her game. No, she's Jupiter, Neptune, and she's gonna explore. She's gonna lose her fucking virginity when she wants to. She's gonna get into a relationship when she wants to. She's gonna fucking light this L in high school, smoke with this nigga. She gonna do this. She gonna do what the fuck she wanna do. But when that Gemini and a fourth house influence from that perspective, to sometimes give her the discernment getting into it, is like, okay, I'm fucking with these no good niggas, but I know these niggas. I know these type of niggas. There's a difference, family. That sounded real toxic, but I promise you there's a difference. All right. A motherfucker come to where I live, use this is not, you shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be there at times, even though I'm from there. But at least I know how to navigate it. You don't know how to get around here. Get your ass on. All right. Yeah, you see them niggas, they look at these niggas, you got too much, they about to rob your ass. It don't matter if I know them niggas. Them niggas don't listen to me, even though I know them niggas. Sometimes that pass don't work all the time. Now I know this nigga. We don't give a fuck, Boro. You know what? Go ahead, man. Sometimes niggas I know don't care about who I know. They rob me sometimes. It's my bro. They rob me. Nah, I'm just playing. But seriously, family, seriously, that Gemini in the fourth house, just make sure Pisces sun rises, that you don't allow yourself to overthink about the different Mercuries niggas was trying to throw at you in your fourth, seventh house during Saturn retrograde, motherfuckers. Pisces sun rises, because y'all the type to Pisces sun rises. The last thing I'm gonna say, I'm gonna move on. Y'all the type to get in the situation sometimes with somebody y'all love, somebody y'all fucking feeling, having potential in this, that, and the third. You let a nigga say a bunch of nothing to you, Pisces sun rising. Sometimes you have concrete questions for a nigga, right? You have concrete questions for a nigga. Like, I don't, if all goes wrong, this is your head before you see the nigga. If all goes wrong, I need answers to these two questions. I don't give a fuck if we fight this and the third. I'm leaving with the answers to these two questions. He's not gonna gaslight me. He's not gonna play with my subconscious. He's not gonna make me think some other shit. Because motherfuckers try to do that to y'all. Pisces, motherfuckers be trying to do that to y'all. Those are squares. Gemini's your square. It's gonna be, you're always gonna run into a motherfucker. It's your square sign. You're gonna run into that in life. A motherfucker always trying to play mind games with you and he play on your emotions to persuade you to do something. It may not always be for intimate relations, maybe to get to use your resources. It may to get you to be a part of something, to use you. But your square is Gemini. All right. Your squares and opposites are always gonna play out as challenges in your life. It doesn't have to be a Gemini, but you run into that energy. All right, so you gonna deal with that shit, okay? And then I just hope you was able to decipher that shit during you have two questions for a nigga. By the time the conversation over, you realize this nigga didn't answer none of that shit. But you already done made up with the nigga Pisces son. And that nigga know he ain't answer that shit too. He know he talked your ass into some lovey dovey shit. And he's like, you know what, the feeling. And then you realize, damn, boy, you're right. I didn't analyze Mercury as much as I should have. I just when motherfuckers throw too much Mercury at Pisces, it make Pisces bail out sometimes. Like, you know what, fuck it, you won. That was way too much. You can articulate that in a more simple way. You got way too articulate, but you know what? I don't want to fight no more. You want to get something to eat. Okay, so personal life is all different time. Man, the reality of this house, the foundation of this house could just be on a whole nother level by the time Saturn gets out of here, Pisces. But it's just not gonna happen without some blood, sweat, and tears. Even though that's what's gonna make it the most fulfilling thing by the time Saturn gets out your house, is like you can see the result of whatever is in your first house, but you know what you devoted to that, and there's gonna be a lot of things you developed from that, from your character in general around this time. But just know this is how Saturn came in and pimp slapped you this year. All right. And this is what the things you were supposed to be paying attention to while it was retrograde. You're supposed to be paying attention to which motherfuckers is trying to gaslight you and is not on your time and mentally as to what you're trying to build in your personal life based off of your Gemini, where Gemini's at in your house, based off where Virgo's at in your house, your partnerships, all right? And then understanding how to deal with any insecurities or of overcoming battles, dealing with how you're being seen in the world. Sagittarius in the 10th house in some type of shape or form. Sagittarius in this house will continue to teach you or push you into positions to own your motherfucking knowledge and wisdom, to own your experience, to own the philosophies and ideologies you've developed. And that's the thing. Your experiences, Pisces, you're such a scholar of life, right? You're such a scholar of life. You study all different type of religions. You study all different type of divination tools, this, that, and the third. But when it gets into Sagittarius in the 10th house, your personal philosophies, your expression of it, your expression of your Jupiter, not your subconscious of your Jupiter, which is who you are, Pisces Sun rising, your expression of Jupiter. This is what I became and learned. This is what I became and evolved into, and the ideologies and the wisdom that I represent my identity and how I'm seen in the world based off what I've experienced. And I own it like this to the point I know it's encouraging, bitch. I know this shit is fucking encouraging. I know this should have lift your fucking spirit up. So when Pisces allow themselves to get into that crystallization process in the first house, it fuels that 10th house space there. But right now, that's a vulnerable space. Right now, you could feel a little incapable owning that knowledge and wisdom right now. That's why Saturn is here. Saturn is like, it's okay. It's okay. Everything, confidence is built, developed with time. Confidence is developed with experience. Okay. So that's that. So that's that. All right. Goddamn Pisces, that was a lot. Signs, don't hate me. Don't hate me. Don't hate me because I'm about to get through this. Really don't hate me, guys. I'm so sorry. Pisces needed that. And like I said, this is really a brief run through. I really just want to get through. Guys, I just feel so crazy when I say brief. I just be feeling so crazy. I feel insane. All right. But seriously, these next signs, guys, I gotta briefly run through it because, like I said, we've been dealing with this energy. My main thing is getting everybody to understand the direct process is the application process. It's not the time to discover some new shit about your Pisces house. This is the time to apply some shit that you've been realizing in this area. See, that's why church don't even listen to me. This is tell my ass to shut up. Matter of fact, my bad, church. I'm gonna keep going. Anyway, so my church know me. That's what that shows, man. At least my church know me. Church knows they pastor. All right. So um, yes, the application process, guys. The application process. That is everything. And that's the thing about Saturn going direct. Y'all gotta understand. If we know Saturn deal with restrictions, limitations, and boundaries, that shit was actually lifted up a bit while it was retrograde. While it was retrograde, that's when the intensity of Saturn, I ain't gonna say the intensity calms down, but that's when you could prevent certain intense things happening based off, your ability to take your time, structure things, blueprint, map. Now, if you went through some real OD intense shit during in your Pisces house while Saturn was retrograde, it was just a flat out ignore. It was just a flat out you just was ignoring whatever the fuck you got to stabilize in that house. You was probably way too lost in your connection to certain things, guys. I'm not dragging nobody. I went through my shit too, guys. I went through my shit too. Fuck. All right. So Saturn got hands, okay, and I don't want nobody to feel too heavy about anything that they feel like you were stripped of in your personal life for the most part. More so with my speaking to my Pisces sunrise. I don't want y'all to feel so crazy about anything that y'all was stripped of. Y'all just gotta understand that shit a part of the process. That shit is really a part of the process. All right. But I know you guys are gonna own it. Okay, but that's why you guys are getting hit with these type of things. And it's like I've been telling fixed signs and everybody else they got to be good and comfortable dealing with transformations and get comfortable dealing with transformations. With Pisces, you kind of got to get comfortable with things being stripped from you and you learning to work with the resources you have because that's God right now showing you how much do you care about that imagination or potential energy or just things in general, especially dealing with personal self-development too. So you can't have all these spiritual ass energies in your first house. Motherfucker, you Pisces sun rising, you Neptune, Jupiter, but the personal development in the first house is like where is it at? So just in that, we don't have to be some OD major creative idea. No, the personal self development, Pisces sun rising. All right. So that's what we got going on. Which way do I go? Do we go backwards? Do we go? Let me not get confused. Aries sun risings. All right. We have the 12th house. We have the 12th house. Okay. Um boy, the thing about Saturn in the 10th house, man, obviously, because Aries has a chart where all the signs are at where they're supposed to be. Aries gets like the vivid. Aries is such a unique sign, but Aries gets obviously the vivid impact of transits because Aries already got these signs in this area. So that's once again, but that comes with the power of Aries sun risings, right? That's that natural intuition of how to birth something in each area of life, but it comes with most likely situations where you don't have nobody else to watch or reference or none of that. You have to be the first. But Saturn is in the 12th house. All right. And we know the 12th house is a house that could hold a lot of isolation properties. All right. You could things could get lost in the 12th house. And when we look at your 12th house Aries, you have in Pisces in there, your dreams can get lost, Aries. That can get lost. And as simple as that sounds, that can get lost. You are goal driven. You are intention driven, Aries. Okay. Then that's different from when we just talk about dreams. When you talk about dreams, right? When you talk about your creative endeavors and whatnot, right? It deals with a lot of imagination energy, and at times there's a process to things. You can just get up and go to the store and carry out that short-term goal, that short-term Mars intention real quick, get up and do something. But now when we start dealing with having the real things from the 12th house space is a whole process. That is not overnight. You could get real frustrated doing things in an impulsive manner in this space in general because you'll start realizing like damn, no matter how hard I go, I gotta let the essence, I gotta get through the veil, this is a 12th house. Okay. So when you got Saturn coming in here, this whole year, there's been a lot of things dealing with your aspirations that may have been placed on a back burner that starts to get new life around this time. Saturn starts letting you know, motherfucker, why are we not building this? Why are we not building this structure in this? Why are we not building this structure in this? Why are you even like Aries? You moving too fast. You moving too fast. You're not even giving yourself a chance to settle into this dream a bit. It's like, damn, if I came in here and you already had a couple of steps into this motherfucker, like these shits is just dormant and shit. They empty. So Saturn comes in there and wants to add a whole new protocol to any things when it comes to creative endeavors, personal aspirations that have been in the back burner, right? That need some new life, right? Saturn wants to add some foundation here to these things, but how does Saturn go about it? Seeing what you're attached to, seeing what you attach to in the 12th house, because you got Pisces here. So Lord knows when the Aries sun rising has something heavy on their subconscious, something they want to explore and experience in their subconscious. They're impulsive about going about it, and this could create. Do I have to say it could create all different type of shit when you're just impulsive about going after the things that you want to experience when you want to experience right then and there all the time without discernment about it. You just impulsively jumping into your 12th house. And that's what plays out a lot of times with Pisces in the 12th house for Aries sun rising. So sometimes some Aries sun rising don't even realize the simple reason there's not that much progress taking place for a certain aspiration or creative endeavor is because you are so adamant about carrying every impulsive intention that process to settle into your 12th house, analyze that space, get into an understanding space, put yourself in a vibration where you're committed to a process. Now you could jump back into some I am energy and let all of that passion just go through, but you never settled down to get the process first. Aries, you're the I am, you're the first house. The 12th house is before you. The 12th house is before you. All right. So yeah, you first, but the 12th house on some magical shit. Pisces on some magical shit. Them niggas is low key before you. So it's like that just shows you, Aries, you have to be able to process the subconscious sometimes, so you're not too ahead of yourself from a burnt out self-sabotaging perspective. So I say all that to say a lot of Aries, the way y'all pimp slap came from Saturn, y'all just got a lot of y'all just got ran into situations with Saturn in the 12th house where you was forced to sit down, maybe something you was balls deep in, real passionate about, potentially burning yourself out with, maybe a relationship you was passionate about, something else you had going on you was passionate about, and you wasn't really pacing things in your life. And some type of shit before Saturn probably put you in a space in the 12th house where you probably had to jump into a space of isolation, you was burnt out, and you had to get more calculative about, all right, how am I going to divide my passion in a more practical manner? What aspiration is going to get it? What creative endeavor is going to get it? What emotional connection is going to get it? Which one? Because I can't just, I got some dreams and goals in here that Saturn's trying to reignite, and I want to get intentional about it, but I could tell my energy gets burnt out here, there. All right. And Aries, you can get very concentrated. You are a sign that can get very concentrated. Okay. It just depends on what the Aries concentrated about. If the Aries wants it, desire it, oh, they're gonna be the most concentrated motherfucker in the world. If Aries don't got no if Aries don't really got no I don't want to say no intentions because they deal with intentions, but if Aries don't really got no striving passion, a continuous burning passion, not just a short fix for something, right? Something they're continuously working towards, crafting. They could just drill themselves to the ground with them with trying to get that shit created and manifested. So with Saturn coming into 12th house, it's really helping to get y'all centered. And a lot of things that y'all may have just been going too hard with, too intense with, lacking pace with, it might have blown up a little bit. So Saturn could throw your ass into an isolated space and you could just be like, okay, all right, damn. I'm gonna learn how to pace where I get intentional about building. And you don't fuck with Saturn energy in the first place. You really don't fuck with that shit. Okay. So we got that going on there, getting more to a center space. Okay. Like I said, the Saturn pimp slap came in a space where maybe something you was aspiring to do, Aries sunrise, is something that you was lost in the illusion about. 12th house dealing with illusion energy. Could be in a relationship you was lost in illusion about. Wherever Jupiter is at in your chart, there's most likely is an illusion you was lost. Wherever Neptune at is actually, wherever Jupiter or Neptune is at, is most likely could be things in these spaces you experiencing and exploring way too goddamn much that's taken away from other personal creative aspirations and shit you want to do. You got Jupiter in the 5th house and some shit. So when it comes to exploring, experiencing anything you want to do in the 5th house, creative space or intimate space, this and that, third, yeah, you was doing that. And when Saturn got in your 12th house, like, all right, we need some time, sacrifice, and devotion towards your true creative endeavors. Not just things, experiencing things with other people, being out in the world, having fun, 5th house social, like this and that, third. You like, wait, hold on, I gotta sacrifice some of that shit too. Like, hell, yes, you do. Yes, if you want to see some of these 12th house crystallizations. And another thing about Saturn's dealing with chronic energies, chronic ailments and shit. So again, to the 12th house, you already know 12th house dealing with hospitalization is a huge influence on your health, your mental health. So Saturn's nothing to play with in the 12th house when it comes into your well-being and understanding how your frequency vibration is affecting your health. A lot of people don't understand how they simply have a lot of things going on with their body off of energy. You go into the doctor, these doctors is driving you fucking crazy because it's an energy thing. And I know we in the age of 2023. I get it. Holistic fucking health don't fucking heal everything. I get it, right? Niggas be acting like sea moss gonna cure everything in this motherfucker. All right. You only got 7 toes? Get some sea moss. I seen a nigga grow his shit back. It's like get your ass on. You trying to sell me some moss. All right. But yes, Aries sun rises. Your frequency vibration and things that dealing with your attachments could have started some issues with your body this year. Started some real issues with your mental health in some type of shape or form. And no acknowledgement of the you not acknowledging your attachments could have drained you in different ways this year. So you not acknowledgement that you have a friendship, you have a no good friend that you indulge with into a lot of things within the name of your 12th house space. You lack to acknowledge that this person enables your bad habits, and it could have easily manifested a situation with Saturn being retrograde here that you got into something extreme with that person. Y'all transformed yourselves, overindulging in some type of shape or form, and now you reflecting back, thinking during the later stages of retrograde process, like, damn, I always knew this motherfucker was no good for me. I knew this was a no good friend. All right. Sometimes your parents be knowing when you bring that one home, that friend from school. Your parents just met their ass, but motherfucker ain't really do nothing neither, too. But your parents just be knowing, like, I don't bring that boy back. I used to think my mom was tripping. That same little nigga's in jail now. Nigga's a murderer, ma. You was right. You was right. That woman intuition. Damn. How the fuck you know he was gonna be locked up for life? That could have been me. I could have been with him, ma. You saved me. All right. So Aries sun rises, who you associate yourself with, could a lot of things you couldn't attach yourself from might have just threw you right into the 12th house jail cell. Like, as figuratively, I know I'm figuratively speaking, but it could have felt like, damn, I jumped in, I manifested a super isolated situation because I wasn't aware of my attachments and how they correlated to either things that I'm overindulging into in the 12th house, right, or things that I'm trying to create and birth in the 12th house. So everything in the 12th house just gets very deep, but it's the epitome of this Saturn and Pisces energy, because Pisces is the 12th house. So once again, you pick up. Man, we gotta do a church prayer for Aries, because every time I talk about Aries rising, I just realize how y'all just get a heavy dose impact with all transits, right? And not saying that is like uh, everybody else don't feel shit as hard, but it's just that Aries sun and Aries rising energy. It sounds good having all signs in all houses. It sounds good, and it is a powerful thing. Not saying it's not, but with great power comes great responsibility. And I'm always gonna, you got to drill that through our heads. Okay. So Aries sun rises, you need to you need to embrace all the isolation as possible around this time, because I'm pretty sure Saturn is just helping you get to the healing here. Hopefully, I ain't dealing with nothing physical based off of frequency vibration, but I'm telling you, more of a healthier lifestyle with Saturn in the 12th house is going to show in your reality in some type of shape or form. 12th house has a lot of energies dealing with your well being, but it has a lot of energies influencing how your well being is impacted based off other people and what you're connected to. All right. Be careful of your fifth house. No, excuse me, the 6th house. We have Virgo in the 6th house. All right.
lack of regiment here, and also the other end axis of your well-being, how you're taking care of yourself, Aries sun rising, that's only going to leave more of a negative impact on some of the Saturn karma you can manifest in your 12th house. All right. If there's no real sense of organization that was going on in your sixth house and what properties are needed in your sixth house to make sure you have a stable well-being, then Saturn could get way more intense throughout the rest of this transit in your 12th house, either stripping you from certain things, or ultimately placing a huge restriction or block in your sixth house to make you have to work so hard to get something that you don't need to work so hard to get right now. All right. You're creating a debt for something. You fucking you're not taking advantage of a resource that you have in your sixth house to bring stability in your life right now, and then you're gonna lose the opportunity to do that, and now it's gonna take forever to get that type of resource. Like all these things, you don't play games in your sixth house right now, Aries sun rises. All right. And then when we get into the square houses, we talk about the 12th house, the ninth house, and we have uh Sagittarius. All right. So you got Sagittarius in the ninth house. I don't know why that took me so long. We talking about Aries for motherfucking rises. Sagittarius in the ninth house. Aries sun risings, you are really being challenged to learn how to say no around this time for real. And we all are with Saturn energy because deal with restrictions. But that's your trine. That is a trine house to you. That's a trine house. But at the end of the day, it's a square to the Saturn energy. So you create so much opportunities from this house. You get so much people with your ninth house that you may not have the most familiar relationship to you with you in some type of shape or form, but in some type of way, their expression, their vibe, what they're into, what the things you guys share that you may be into can lead you into new experiences, meeting new people. Like this, just that ninth house be doing some crazy shit for y'all sometimes with Sag in there, and how people from a hole in the wall be creating a whole new chapter of life for Aries, or enlightening them to some whole new shit that helps Aries make a shift in their personal life with how they see something, because it's the relatable fire energy. But around this time, Aries sun rising, this house can have you upside down though at times, with people trying to persuade you to participate in things they want to explore and experience. If things come off as a thrill, and you could kind of lack judgment of how you thinking you could balance exploring and experiencing things with some other social space or other people that you're involved with, not understanding things that you're trying to stabilize in your 12th house, whether it's dealing with healing, your well-being in general, or some actual creative endeavors in general. All right. So that's very important. You got to be able to decipher that. And then we got the third house, Gemini in the third house. All right. So Gemini in the third house, uh, uh, Aries, you're breaking a lot of your healing process, and things that Saturn is helping you develop in your 12th house is going to come with you having to, you know, what's the word? I don't want to say unlearn, but basically, certain concepts and things that are familiar to you that you've grew up, carrying as some type of standard dealing with relationships, maybe based off your environment, based off the people that you relate yourself with. The third house space where you come from, like right now, some of these things are being challenged. Things that you've always looked at as a familiar concept, dealing with relating people, how you think about people, whatever ideologies you may have that was developed out of your third house space, right? Where you grew up from. You may be a Aries sun rising, and where you grew up, they don't respect women. They have no respect for women for some reason. You grew up around a bunch of pimps. I'm never gonna use pimps right now. I'm never gonna do that. But wherever you grew up, they don't have a bunch of respect for women, and then it got to a point in your life, you start realizing like, damn, I don't have no respect for women because motherfuckers around me had no respect for women. And now Saturn's in your 12th house, and as you're going through this process of Saturn breaking down certain concepts for you to understand, how to connect with others in the 12th house in a more understanding way, it may come from you having have some third house concepts that were familiar to you challenged, and you start realizing what you've embodied from your third house that was in original thoughts. You represent a lot of original energy too, but this is a sextile. So a lot of times Aries Sun's rising, you will have people in your third house gas the Aries Sun rising up. And a lot of times some people be intimidated by the Aries Sun rising. They rather be gas them up, be on their side than have them as an enemy. But that's how that should be playing out a lot of the times with that sextile. You see Aries and Gemini together a lot of times. Gemini Gemini might be scared of the Aries. But they coming off as best friends though. Gemini might be scared to tell the Aries like we doing something else. Like yo, fuck is niggas doing tonight? And shit, Aries be like, you about to go hit this spot, bro. I know there's hoes over there. Gemini be like, shit, bro, I heard this lit over there. Aries said, nigga, we gonna hit this spot, bro. Get the car. Gemini be like, all right, damn, goddamn, you know, talk to a nigga like that. Shit. All right. When that nigga Depot be out here, I be talking my shit. All right. And then when he leave, I be talking my shit again. All right. But shit. You just got to be careful right now, Aries Sun risings, about what type of concepts that you need to evolve from that may have been consumed from just your local environment, people around you, but it's going to be evident because you're going to start understanding how maybe people that you relate to, your concepts about either relationships, right, or anything in general, you may just see how people close to you, your mentality is evolving past different things, and you're seeing how they're staying where they're at about a certain concept y'all always used to talk about or relate about or something, but you're realizing around this time, like, damn, nah, bros, I don't see it like that. Nah, sis, I don't see it like that no more. You can't allow yourself to have to stay consumed in those ideologies and that space just because that's something you're familiar to, or those your peoples, this, that, and the third. You make whatever attachments, you express whatever you need to express, so things are not disrupted. So your process, your spiritual development process ain't disrupted with some BS right now, and it's honored and respected. All right. So that's what we got going on. Aries sun risings, Taurus sun risings, Gemini in the we not talking about Gemini, Pisces in the 11th. Taurus sun risings. I know a lot going on. I know a lot going on in this right now. All right, but we're talking about Saturn and Pisces. Okay, so one thing about this alignment, Taurus, this was a sextile to you. This was a sextile to you, Taurus. So what happens here is a lot of Taurus sun risings have to learn how to take risk, and a lot of you have to deal with risk energy this year if y'all haven't realized that already. Taurus sun risings. This placement got y'all dealing with a whole bunch of risk energy. So us getting into eclipse season and everything right now is just kind of intensify some things, kind of make you feel forced to jump Taurus sun risings. But when it comes into Saturn getting into Pisces, what happens here is Saturn gets into your 11th house, and it's a beautiful place to be, right? Because Saturn comes and starts getting the regulating when it comes into social spaces, people you connect yourself with, communities, groups, this, that, and the third. Saturn gets to the regulating, all right? It starts pointing out, highlighting whatever you need to see, you need to know. You could be about to get into go to a whole new church, family. If you're Taurus sun rising, you about to go to a whole new church, you about to leave you about to leave the congregation. You about to leave the congregation for whatever reasons you had. Right, you're gonna go to another church, but you got Saturn in the 11th house right now. So before you even go to the church, somebody was gonna come and tell you, like, listen, before you go to that church, all right, they take 100 times more collection plates than your old church. You know that? Y'all think Pastor Bora be doing too much? That's a humble pastor. This nigga here, he be wilding. So somebody was gonna come give you the scoop. So Saturn, that was the beauty of this transit. How you right now having Saturn in your 11th house right now, Taurus sunrise. There's so much clarity when it comes into who to participate with, who to share my resources with. Your intuition is so fucking strong, and Taurus suns rising. Sometimes you need a little bit of a spiritual push because you're so used to upholding things in the physical reality for others that sometimes you need that little spiritual push to, like, this motherfucker trying to get me, little bitch. So Saturn got you right now in 11th house. Now this is the thing here. When we talk about that risk energy, this is the pimp slap part. You ready, Taurus sunrise? This is how Saturn pimp slaps you this year. When it comes into your 11th house, It sextiles your first house, Taurus Sun rising. There's a lot of portals opening up while Saturn's in your 11th house for you to connect your personal value into the world. So you're bombarded with a lot of outlooks on how to do this. You're bombarded with meeting new people that's showing you how to do this, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I did it myself." Like, "Oh yeah, you do hair?" Like, "Oh yeah, I used to do hair. I just started posting in, and I ran ads on it." What you want to do? You want to tap into this community, or this is how you tap into this community. This is what Taurus Sun Risings is learning. This is like, oh, it's a community thing. Oh, that's how you niche it. Oh, that's how you specifically bring your value or establish it in that area. Like, so you guys are getting the guidance from Saturn in the 11th house of understanding what areas in the world to work certain things. How I can take something that I want to crystallize, build in my first house, or simply some of y'all walked into some of these opportunities where something that you do value in your first house, you found it finding a position in the 11th house. It may have got connected from whoever it got connected to, but eventually ended up in a space that you were unfamiliar with others that came with opportunities. But this is the thing here. Some of y'all got to take this risk. Some of y'all are learning to do things in a different way. Some of y'all learning to get unfamiliar dealing with people because Taurus like comfort now. Taurus like comfort. All right. A lot of this shit uncomfortable, even though it's a sextile. So you might have had a friend, a loved one, probably connect you into the space, tell you about the pop-up shop to go to, tell you about the space to network at, tell you about the place not to go. But regardless, you still have to go out into the 11th house and find ways of, establishing yourself in different type of ways within your community, group spaces, and understanding, how the relationships, how the social spaces you were already a part of before, while Saturn, that you was already part of when Saturn came into this house, affect your stability and security. All right. So just know, as powerful as all that praise out and gave Saturn just now changed the 11th house, for any Taurus sun rising that was knowingly surrounding himself with the wrong people around this time, knowingly surrounding himself with the wrong. It don't even matter if it was knowingly, to be honest with you, but it makes it worse. It probably makes how Saturn got to make shit happen worse. But knowingly, it is very likely that an intense situation happened here, right? Or you had to deal with some type of transformation or a detachment or whatnot, because that's you associating yourself with those people is just taking you away from more relationships and social spaces, communities, groups that are into what you're into. Now, there's another thing that get real deep right here for my Taurus sun rising. A lot of Taurus sun rises, to be honest with you, a lot of shit changing in your life and transforming with Saturn in your 11th house. So you gotta understand, this house holds a lot of spiritual inclination, and having a transit like Saturn right now, you are unlearning a lot. You are unlearning a lot. A lot of things that were traditional to you are being destroyed right in front of your eyes, and you're being open to a whole bunch of new concepts of what could be my true spiritual lineage, what could be the true belief system I really fuck with, what could be the truths about. There's a Taurus sun rising right now tripping about the religion that they've been into their whole life, and their coworker fucked around and then sent them one of my live streams, and now they all fucked up. But it's okay. They came to the right church. It's okay though. We're gonna usher them. We're gonna make sure they, gracefully get through this awakening process, family. They came to the right church, family. All right, I say. So Saturn gets into the 11th house, and a lot of things about your reality are being broken down in general right now. Taurus sun rising, you found a comfort zone, building structure and something in your life. Okay, work with this obstacle. It's not even nothing crazy to learn here. Just learn how to work with something changing right now in a restriction, with something you want to build. All right, something you're trying to connect to others in the 11th house. But all jokes aside, though, when it comes into uh uh Taurus, Taurus's, Taurus sun risings, understanding how to get to a certain space in a community, right? If this Taurus sun rising is working on how to reach certain spaces, reach certain people, Saturn is helping you here with those things, okay? But you have to allow yourself to let certain concepts about things that may have been traditional to you, certain things about what you believed you were going to do or how you believed you was going to do something, especially if it's something involving other people, your blueprint on how these things are gonna happen may have may have to had got broken down in some type of shape or form, right? Saturn set that shit back during the retrograde in some type of way, okay? And allow yourself to be in the present when it comes into anything new that you're discovering. Like I said, your fucking coworker, fucking best friend, or somebody introduced you into some concept about something, or you're just in a space where you're going through your spiritual development, but it's kind of taking a toll on your reality a little bit, right? It's kind of taking a toll on your reality to the point is like it's like a nigga that raps about killing and he's starting to like he's starting to be. He just heard Charleston White talk about black rappers, or he talk about killing and shit. And niggas just they got Saturn in his 11th house. He started looking at shit from an out the box perspective. He's like, yeah. He started looking at things from a society perspective, programming, media, propaganda. That's all 11th house rulerships right there. So it's like, damn, niggas start breaking down how he looked at things in society, how he looked at things with relationships, how he feel like he participates in things out in the world. This is what the Taurus Sun rising going through. So now how they deal with the expression of their art. Now when it comes into whatever they're connecting with Pisces in the 11th house, now when it comes into their personal values, you may deal with some transformations. You may deal with some friendships, partnerships transforming. You may deal with things being blocked off in certain areas because you're going through your evolution process, you know, with how you may look at the world and reality in general, Taurus sun rising, and that may ultimately affect what you connect out into the 11th house. But whatever you connect, you got to connect that shit with some honor because it's your true value. And as long as you do that, that's how you make opportunities around this time. Okay, but you done probably got Saturn pimp slapped because you was associating yourself with the wrong people. You got some superficial ass friends, Taurus sun rising. You spiritual as hell with your superficial ass friends, and you don't know how to regulate their ass. Ain't nobody say you can't go out to the club with Leo Rising Tasha. That's probably a new character in church now. I like that, Leo Rising Tasha. All right, that's funny. Y'all know Kendra G. What if she was really a Leo Rising? Because when I just think of Tasha, I think of her, and I think of fucking Tasha from Power. But anyways, so understand that, Taurus sun rising. Understand that when it comes into what's going on uh with things being broken down, and the change, and that change transformation energy. I just know that change transformation energy, that 11th house is that's the energy, a house that deal with some damn change and transformation. All right, that is Uranus's home. So Saturn may be also helping you understand how to get comfortable dealing with the change, the transformation, or the restriction of a community group that you're in, right? You may be upholding something with some type of group or community with Saturn in the 11th house, and then in some type of shape or form, in some type of shape or form, your outlook or how you wanted to work on something, your plans for the group, which you may have been leading or whatnot, is not playing out in a certain way, and you're learning to deal with the different personalities here, the different feelings and emotions here. Pisces in the 11th house. Okay, so that's what we got going on there. Let's look at the squares real quick. Taurus opposite house, Taurus in the first house, Pisces in 11th. So we got Virgo in the 5th house. uh this is a trine to your first house, so you're able to uh, Virgo in the 5th, we already know we're dealing with the high levels of criticism when it comes to creative expression. So that is something that you may have to learn to overcome if you're taking any form of creativity aspiration into the 11th house. That will be there. Your expression is going to be critique, Taurus sun rising. Don't run from it, embrace it. The shit feel fire once you realize how much people have some form of criticism for your performance. Like, damn, I didn't even know how that many of you niggas was tuning in, but fuck it. What they say, all publicity, good publicity, that is really not true. All right. Fuck whoever made that shit. That phrase gets a lot of people into trouble. That phrase give me a lot of Leo 5th house energy. That is a very bad thing. This is not true. All publicity is not good publicity. Have y'all seen Dwight Howard lately? That don't look like good publicity. That don't look like good publicity to me. All right. Shit. Okay. Now, so that's the opposite house. Embrace all criticism that comes with any self-expression, because you're gonna connect something to 11th house. That's what it's gonna come with. Taurus sun rises. No, they not tripping. They not tripping. They don't think they not tripping because they think your fashion brand is not all that. They not tripping because they said that they would get something from your fashion brand, but it's too expensive. That's their opinion. And when you put your art out there, when you put your goals out there, when you put your values out there, that you got to get ready for that feedback. All right, niggas. You think niggas don't be on my dick at times with this astrology shit? You think niggas don't be on me saying all type of dumb shit in my comments at times? This, that, and the third. Like niggas done said all different type of shit to me. Niggas that made fake accounts to say stupid shit. You feel me? And I'm just a real nigga. I know I'm moving in my spirit and my calling. I'm doing what I'm doing. You feel me? And I'm honored to give anybody any praise or credit in what they doing in their walk, right? So you got to be able to point it out. You got to be able to point it out where it's like, okay, that's I know I'm in alignment. All right, the criticism is coming, the feedback is coming. That means I threw something out there. I threw something into the atmosphere. You feel me? So that's what you got going on with that. Okay, now the square and then the square houses, 12th house. I mean, excuse me, 11th house, 8th house. The 8th house, Sagittarius. We got Sagittarius in the 8th house. So Taurus sun risings, you had that Sagittarius in the 8th house. So there's a lot of you make some bright revelations when it comes into attachments, this, that, and the third. But at the same time, when it comes into the any type of power controlling issues that Taurus sun risings may deal with, when you have Sagittarius in the 8th house, sometimes situations could play out where you justify or create your own ideology on why you is okay to deal with this negative energy, this negative desire in some type of shape or form. And Sagittarius is always trying to raise you into the more of a higher state of looking at something dealing with a power control issue here. So you have to make sure while Saturn is in your 11th house that anything dealing with the name of a desire, dealing with other people, you're realizing certain environments, Taurus sun rising, enable desires or things you're trying to get the control of. Sagittarius knows how to make things a thrill. And Sagittarius in the 8th house, Lord have mercy. I already know the things you have to say no to at times. Taurus sun rising. Okay, guys don't have to make a testimony and let everybody in church know. I just know with Sagittarius explorational ass and you having this in fucking 8th house, every time you go in the 8th house, you learn something new. I'm trying not to turn up too much, but every time you fucking go in the 8th house, who we talking about? Taurus sun rising. Every time Taurus sun rising, go in the 8th house. It's funny because if we look at signs that if we could make a list of signs that are like the most sexually experienced to the most least sexually experienced, or maybe the most, yeah, that type of like if like we could look at if they look at the life paths of a lot of these signs and see who kind of get experience quick or who has potential to quicker and whatnot. I ain't gonna lie to you, like Taurus, even though they Venus ruled, a lot of Tauruses don't be experienced like that because motherfucker ain't want to take their time and they fuck the process up. Taurus girl was 16 years old. She thought she was about to this guy she likes about to lose her virginity. That nigga was just feeling like, hurry up, come on, you coming today? You said you was coming yesterday. It's like Taurus is just like, I can't even. I'm gonna just keep this shit to myself. This little Libra nigga is fiending. All right. It's like nigga fucked it up. So many niggas fucked up pussy with Taurus because he was just fiending and made her like, damn, I already made a decision to give the nigga some. This we get on the car. He's like, all right, come on. I just felt the nigga being. Taurus could feel that. They intuitive with the senses and shit. They could feel the nigga just. Last time this nigga got some. So that would fuck it up for the Taurus. Other signs is so fucking jittery that they not noticing how jittery you are. You have an excited ass fire, air sign and shit. A water sign that's probably just ready to devour you, some shit. Because they just feeling deeply and they're getting their satisfaction. That's what it really be. They're not really into you, they just into themselves. But that's a whole nother story. But yeah, Sagittarius, you got to make sure. You got to make sure when it comes into any type of spaces that enable you dealing with temptations and desires that you can restrict these things because they can play out. That Sagittarius in the 8th house energy can play out in spaces that you bump into the 11th house. And even though you got Saturn here, there's still more clarity into uh seeing the signs and the red flags of people that you're connecting to in the 11th house before you connect to them. When you got Sagittarius in the 8th house, the thrills, that's still a lot of thrill energy from a behind the scenes space. So Taurus sunrise always got to get, always have to have discernment from that point of view. All right, they be like dogs in heat. Yeah, you feel me? For real. For real. I ain't gonna say Taurus ain't no freaks. I ain't saying there's no Taurus that's just like it rough and crazy. Like not every Taurus is on some like, oh, be gentle, this that. But I'm telling you, for the most part, though, there might be a Taurus woman that don't realize this herself. To be honest with you, might be a Taurus woman, or is all she know. That's the only sex she know. She, for some reason, she always knows turned up sex and shit. And she fucked with a nigga for the first time. This nigga got candles lit, nigga kissing her in her thighs and shit. Like she's like, what the fuck what is this taking time shit? You start realizing, like, hold on, I think this is what I'm originally supposed to be doing. It's like, yeah, niggas been speeding your ass up too much, Taurus Sun. If I'm dealing with Taurus Sun rising women and she a little too fucking speedy, it's a little different. I'm a Libra, so that's my other counterpart. That's how I get with your other counterpart. Sometimes you can't slow it down. So actually it's a little different. Aries Scorpio, you can't slow that shit down. Fucking Virgo Gemini, you can't slow that shit down. You gotta think about it. The Aries Scorpio, all that Mars energy sexually trying to conquer each other. And you got the Mercury signs. So you got Gemini and Virgo sexually connecting, Mercury going off. Let me show you. Let me show you. I know you like it here. Let me show you that I paid attention. You like it here, and I heard you moan here. And let me show you how quick in this 10-minute session that I learned you so quick here. And let me show you how so their Mercuries could start going off, right? Trying to intrigue each other. Then the Jupiter signs, you can Sagittarius and Pisces sexually connecting, right? They gonna take it to another level because it's boundless sex now. It's boundless intimate connection now. It's Jupiter energy. So they gonna end up doing some shit, fuck around, hurt themselves. It's too much Jupiter energy. It's gonna hurt themselves. Somebody gonna fall out, fly out the window. Somebody gonna roll their ankle. Y'all was doing too much. Everything was cool. Y'all was role playing. It was spontaneous. It came out of nowhere. It came out of nowhere, right? Pisces man came home from work. Girl ain't home. Come home from work. This is fuck. I'm just getting a shower. It's Friday night, man. We're getting a shower. Long day at work. Catch NBA game. Relax. Wait for wifey to come home. She just come home on her bullshit. Oh shit! Spontaneous sex. Fire. Boom. Pisces man, Sagittarius woman. She's like, nigga, like, what's up, babe? She's like, shut up, nigga. Shut up. So Sagittarius, spontaneous sex. So now they jumped into their spontaneous shit. They fucking shit up all over the place. But it's Jupiter energy. So now it's like they could start experimenting too much. You feel me? You see motherfucking Mimi. What's they name? Mimi and Nico. Love and Hip Hop. The Shower. That's some Pisces side shit right there. Look what y'all experimenting, explorational ass and got y'all viral like a motherfucker for doing some dumb shit. That weak ass shower rod wasn't gonna hold shit up, but of course the Sagittarius Pisces nigga like, yeah, babe. Matter of fact, go get your ass up there on the rock. Go, babe. What? Just get up on the rock. How? I don't know. Just get up there and I'm gonna get up there with you. We gonna make it work. Go ahead. Put your leg. Yeah, get my leg up there first. All right. Hook it over there. All right. It's like, all right, somebody's gonna get hurt. Pisces man, Sagittarius woman. You don't hear y'all neighbors knocking on the. Sex don't have to be this thrilling all the time. Nigga, is y'all making love or is this the motherfucking Olympics? Cause I see niggas somersaulting, jumping through hoops. But shit, what the fuck you gonna tell Pisces after she gets some of that shit? What the fuck you gonna tell my Sag bro?
After he get that Pisces shit, after my Sag bro, what I'm gonna tell my Sag bro after I put him on, I'm like, bro, I got this Pisces joint for you. He like, where is she, a Pisces? I'm like, hell yeah, you know, y'all Jupiter's about to go crazy. What I'm gonna tell him? What am I supposed? What can I say after I hooked them up, and now he coming to me telling me what the Pisces, how they Jupiters was flaring. How he supposed to look at other people like, you know? That's too much to fulfill now. He done met his other side, and he a Sagittarius man, she a Pisces woman, and anything the attractions were so high, and everything he wanted to experience, she was like, okay, let's explore it. Okay, it's like, what the fuck? This bitch want to get into every portal. These hoes don't be wanting to jump into these portals, bro. You know me, I take these hoes to other places. Ninth house energy. Sometimes they say I'm too fast. They say I'm too spontaneous, bro. I took this joint out a few ago. I was trying to kill in the restaurant, in the Uber. She was like, no, in the Uber, you're bugging. Like, you doing the most. I'm like, it's boring. But the Pisces joint you threw me, bro, she went everything. She didn't say no to nothing yet. Now they can't leave each other alone. Sexual intimacy is crazy. When you got that same side, it get different. Capricorn Aquarius, when they get that that sexual chemistry going on, now these niggas need safe words, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not even trying to joke. It's like these shits is just coming out off like this. Like, Sagittarius, the Jupiter sign's gonna get hurt because they gonna overdo some shit. Is they gonna overdo it? Is like Jupiter, damn, like why the fuck did we use that? I did not know I was allergic to Chipotle sauce. Who's that? Was that my idea or your idea? It's like, wait, who's using Chipotle sauce? What the fuck is you niggas? What was y'all doing in there? You know, Jupiter, we just, it was in the kitchen, Boro. Shit, we bumped into the fridge while I was giving it to her ass on the counter. Chipotle sauce fell out the fridge. I said, hey, babe. She said, you already know. I'm in the ER now. I didn't know. I don't even know what Chipotle sauce is that. All right. I think it's one of the kids. My youngest son liked chicken tacos. All right. So you experimented too much. Y'all ain't know how to settle y'all Jupiter back down. Like, all right, babe, hold on. We about to fall off the terrace. All right, let's get back in the room, babe. We too high and drunk for this. We about to fuck off the terrace. All right, we too high. We 30 floors up on vacation right now. Jupiter shit. Aquarius, Capricorn just need safe words. That's really it. They just need safe words because they just gonna. Yeah, they gonna need safe words. They just gonna need safe words. And the reason they really gonna need it is because if it's an Aquarius man and a Capricorn woman, if it's an Aquarius man and a Capricorn woman, that one might be able to be okay without the safe words, even though they still gonna need it. But if it's the Aquarius woman and the Cap Sun man, Aquarius woman, something about this alignment is the Cap man be getting, like, when this is harmonious sexual chemistry, is like the Cap man could have the fucking Aquarius woman in pain at some point, and for some reason she is not bowing out. She's like, lay the Saturn on me, I can take it. So they need safe words, because at this point it's like, y'all being too harsh. Y'all, this is too harsh now. Y'all just really trying to conquer each other in this mug. This is starting to look like y'all hurting each other. Where's the safe words? Yeah, this is 50 shades of grayish, like a mug. Okay, Aquarius, you look like you comfortable, Aquarius woman. So I'm okay, bro. Your face turning red. I know. I ain't never had a nigga do this shit to me. Nigga tie me up, hang me upside down. So Aquarius woman, I always tell you, you could be tough with the Aquarius woman, be a little, or the Saturn placement, and the Capricorn man know that, like, it's gonna be Saturn to Saturn. It's gonna be Saturn to Saturn. They could be rough with each other. They could just have that rough ass shit, and it not be no try to hold back and this, that, and the third.
and they're not gonna have to even talk it out. I know I said they say safe words, but it's all spiritual. It's all Saturn. Just Capricorn nigga gonna be wilding on her. She gonna look at that nigga away to let that nigga know, like, yeah, I'm good. He gonna be all right. Okay, shit. Now the Aquarius man and the Cat woman, that one right there, they made from time to time. Cat woman might be like, "Yo, relax, motherfucker," because it's just a little different when it's not in their right shit. Like, because Aquarius, I mean, it's a little different. Yeah, Aquarius is the male, right? The Aquarius is masculine, and then you got motherfucking Capricorn. That's the feminine shit. So you still got to honor the feminine energies and shit. Sometimes, Capricorn moon, the difference between the woman Capricorn and a woman Aquarius woman. Aquarius, the Capricorn woman is a little bit more adamant of trying to express like she the boss and she runs shit. Aquarius woman is not that expressive of it, even though they both thinking they the boss. It's just Aquarius woman is not as expressive of it. Capricorn woman is more expressive of it. She'll let you know, like, we not doing that shit. Aquarius woman are probably Aquarius women is just different. They just different, literally. So but it's still all Saturn energy. So yeah, those are all of them, bros. The Mars signs. Sorry, I know that was a little detour, guys. Those the Mars signs. We said the Jupiter signs is going to hurt. They're gonna hurt each other because they're doing too much. The Saturn signs need a safe word because they just trying to overly conquer each other, but they actually are both pleasuring the fuck out of each other. And they know how to be soft with each other in the right way. That's the funny thing. They know how to be soft with each other, like not mushy soft, but soft in a Saturn soft way. That's a different type of soft. It's like tough love soft. Is that all of them? In the Venus signs, like Venus signs, the Libra and the Taurus, like I'd be biased about everything with relationships when it comes into Libra, Venus talking. I'd be mad biased. I ain't gonna lie. What I'm about to say is mad bias. Actually, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Because I ain't gonna lie, like Aries, Scorpios, like if you picture these signs making love, this is kind of pornographic. Like this is but think about it, y'all. When y'all picture when you just think about Aries, Scorpio having sex, you just automatically think of some wild shit, right? Like I know everybody thinking the same shit. We just think about some OD intense wild shit. We think about motherfuckers sweating, like some warrior, like crazy shit, right? Some dominating shit. I ain't gonna lie, the Venus, when the Taurus get with the Libra, that shit, you look at that shit, you watch them do, you like, nah, they in love. But these motherfuckers could be hooking up. We talking about sexual chemistry. I ain't talking about relationship chemistry. I'm talking about sexual chemistry, right? I ain't talking about relationship chemistry. Anybody that has relationship chemistry, the most 9 out of 10 times it equivalates into some fire ass, harmonious ass sex. But you can have this sexual chemistry and just not like this motherfucker or not have this type bond. Now the sexual chemistry with the Venus signs, with the Libra and Taurus, you could look at their ass making love. You would think I said making love. You could watch them having sex. You think they ass in love the way they doing that shit. You realize like that's it. They just hook up. They know that's not a situationship. Nothing. The way they was kissing, they was touching each other and like licking each other and hugging in the middle of it and kissing in the middle of it. It's all that extra affectionate Venus shit. Like they fucking Venus sounds like kissing and shit. All right, shit. Some kissing ass motherfuckers. It is what it is. Some affectionate ass motherfuckers. That's why motherfuckers hate Libras. All right, because there's a lot of women that dealt with the Libra man and caught that whole affection wave, and had to realize later, like, oh shit, this nigga is not this is his personality. He's not trying to do this to like he's not doing this to try to win me. It's just his personality. I'm thinking he's doing it to get me. This nigga like this way. He like this with his mama. I seen him have a conversation with his sister. He like this with his sister, his cousins. I thought he was just trying to charm me. So that should have fucked.
That shit fuck. That shit fuck girls' heads up. Fuck with the Libra man. All right, shit. Some niggas get fucked up thinking the same shit with the Taurus women or and the Libra women. The Libra women do that shit to some niggas. Some niggas first time thinking getting they taste their own medicine was with Libra women. All right, so made you feel like she linked you. It was wavy. You was kicking it. She was mad relatable. Made you feel like after she left, it was gonna be like she made you feel like the Libra woman made you feel like when she left, you automatically on the top of her rotation. Like she gave you that vibe. Like you don't know she's fucking with other niggas, but in your head, she got you feeling like, man, even if she fucking with other niggas, like them niggas ain't got shit on me. Yeah, okay. All right. She's going to call you when she wants to call you. And it'll take you a little while to realize when you really want to link, it's not on your own time. The Libra woman got him. All right. But yeah, when you see the Venus signs making love, that's how it's going to look. That's how it's going to look. All right. Motherfuckers going to be kissing, sucking toes, and motherfucker might start it with a massage first. Like, let me give you a massage. Let me give you a massage. You feel me? All that extra Venus slow affection and shit. Did I miss anybody? Did I miss anybody? That's everybody, right? That's everybody. All right. I didn't want to leave nobody out before we get back to service. Oh, my bad. Last one. My bad. And Cancer and Leo. Holy fuck. Holy shit. That's some baby boy. That's some Yvette shit. Like some Yvette. I hate you, Jody. I hate you too, bitch. And that. Didn't we say Tyrese is a Cancer and baby boy? I did a video talking about movies and TikTok. Didn't we say, Jay? That's a perfect example, actually. You see how dynamic all of that shit was? That's what happened when the sun and moon come together. That's what the fuck is about to happen next week with the new moon in Scorpio. Some niggas about to have that type of sex with the new moon in Scorpio. Fellas, right now, start some shit up right now. I'm telling you. Start it up right now. Start doing some bullshit. Get her mad. Don't overdo it, though. Little things, little things. By the time we get to next week, new moon in Scorpio, you could just start an argument. There's already going to be pent up energy because you've been fucking with her all week. So by the time you get to the new moon in Scorpio, you get an argument, you're going to have that shit. All right? And she's going to be making them fucking tacos after that. All right? So Cancer, Leo, the sun and the moon, right? And what happens here is when this sexual chemistry is dope, this sexual chemistry will, at times when the Cancer and the Leo get when this pairing finds each other from a sexual relatable space, it would be so good that they will start thinking that they could get in a relationship. That's how crazy the sun and the Cancer, that's how crazy Cancer and Leo get. That's how crazy that one get. They might think they could get in a relationship after that because everything with the moon is dealing with feeling comfortable. And then when the sun meets the relationship, the sun meets with the moon, you already know that there's a reflection influence going on. Okay. So what does this do to the Leo man when he's seeing, let's say it's a Leo man, Cancer woman. What the fuck you think is doing to the Leo man when this Cancer woman he's connecting to right now is just looking like she's in her most comfortable state within his presence, his ego, his pride? You know, it does something to that man. Might start making that man feel different. He got him some Cancer poom poom. Nigga feeling all different type of ways about himself. This nigga making music in the morning and shit. It's like, what happened to all that? You was a working ass nigga. I ain't see you do no 5th house shit. You was just a regular ass working Leo. You wasn't doing no extra creative 5th house shit. Cancer woman done gave you some, right? Got you feeling a way about yourself. Then this nigga in the morning, she waking up and shit. What's going on here? One night stand shit. Like I said, sexual is a one night stand nigga.
studio. So I ain't gonna lie, I got a little inspiration this morning. No, you got some Cancer ass, okay? And that moon made you feel some way about yourself. You ain't nobody ever make the sun feel like that. Can't no other planet make the sun feel that way though, right? Made you feel like you could conquer some shit, okay? But that's the thing. That's another thing with that shit is like, so they got that shit going on. This nigga got a pep in his step. This nigga making music and shit in the morning. This nigga looking at his wardrobe like, yeah, man, you know, this gotta go. I gotta get some new colors in here. Yeah. It's like this nigga fit that. What did this Cancer woman, what reflection did she just, what did this nigga now is seeing in himself because of her? That was some magical Cancer poom poom. Where's she at? I want some. Cause the shit the nigga was rapping in the morning sound a little good. I ain't gonna lie. I might. That shit got niggas writing hits. I ain't gonna lie. Cancer shit is crazy. But anyways, so the Cancer woman would have the Leo nigga seeing some shit in his fucking self. This nigga did not see 48 hours ago. This nigga is writing songs and fixing his wardrobe. Nigga wardrobe looked like Dexter Laboratory shit on Monday. It was the same white jacket and black fucking pants. On Tuesday, this saw the Cancer woman Tuesday night. On Wednesday, this nigga shit turned into fucking soul. This nigga got a Soul Train wardrobe. This nigga all type of funky hats and this nigga start walking like this. Leo nigga got some Cancer pussy. Nigga start walking like this is next thing. What's going on, Jobs? Turkey? What's going on with you suckers? You niggas ain't on the shit I'm on. I got shit. Niggas ain't got the women I got. You don't know what the fuck I feel. Cancer ladies, you better keep that shit away from them Leo niggas, cause them niggas, and then y'all think y'all could start going after that. Y'all think y'all could start going after that shit. All right, because this nigga feeling on top of the world. So now it's more than intimacy. It's more than sex. This woman got me feeling alive. And then when it comes into her ass, she high and shit now because all that sun energy got like, damn, I feel like this. She, you know, Cancer energy, modest as fuck. She not gonna act like she's surprised at her head though. Like, oh damn, I feel like this. This nigga added all this extra expression to my shit. I guess my shit is this shit. That Leo nigga gonna inflate the way this Cancer woman think about her shit now. So it's like y'all might as well stay with each other because if y'all leave now, the other people got to deal with the shit y'all done created for each other. This nigga all high and mighty, walking like this now. This nigga can't even walk regular after he fucked the Cancer woman. Like this, how he walk now. He's just too high and mighty for everybody. And now she can't. She think everything ends with her putting it on somebody. That's the ending to get her way. So that's not, they got to stay together after that. All right. Anyways, back to the Saturn through the houses. I believe we just finished up with Taurus Sun Risings, right, guys? All right. Guys, I got to be up at 4 a.m., guys. I love y'all. Okay. And I'm not saying I love y'all because I'm doing a lot of shit. I love y'all because I know that I just took a while on some fucking stupid, joking, funny shit, y'all. Like, I'm very conscious. I know I'm wavy right now, but I'm very conscious that I just did that. But man, listen, the show, we established something here at church, and it's just hard to go away from what we do here. All right, family. All right. Now, all right, let's wrap it up. Did we just finish with Taurus, those? Did I do Gemini? I did Gemini? Somebody just tell me where I'm at. Somebody just tell me where I'm at, y'all. Somebody tell me where I'm at. Job, Turkey. Did I do Gemini or do I need to do Gemini?
Like, did I do Gemini? I'm sorry. Did I do Gemini? Or we need a Mayan said go to bed. Go to bed. Now that's tough. I didn't even get halfway. That's so tough. That's tough, man. That's tough. I gotta do it. Damn, I gotta do Gemini. All right, let's fuck it. Let's go into it. God is with me, man. God is with me. I'm on real nigga timing today, boy. Fuck it. Shout out to my fucking Geminis, man. Shout out to my cousins. Oh my God, tomorrow's gonna hurt family. Family, please say extra prayer for me tomorrow. It's Moon Day, so we all gotta get up early. We all taking a toll for this shit. All right. All right. Go halfway. All right, let's just go. I don't want to think too much right now. Gemini Sun Risings. Okay. 10th house. We are in the 10th house. Okay. Matter of fact, 1 second, guys. Let me just at least get situated. Let me get like just a little bit more water. Okay. 10th house. 10th house, guys. 10th house. All right. Now, first of all, trust me, guys. I know y'all talking about I'm overworking myself, but look, I know what I want to talk about. Like, I could just be very long-winded, guys. I'm about to honor these points that I know I want to make for every sign. I know exactly what I want to say for every house family. Let me do this, please. I'm gonna really do my best to be brief. I promise you, I'm not about to be long-winded. I know exactly what the fuck I want every sign to hear about this goddamn house. All right, I'm not gonna be long-winded. I'm about to get to the specific points for every sign. Gemini Sun Risings. You're the first mutable sign we're talking about right now. Pisces in the 10th house. All right. Wait, is that even the right math? Yes. I'm bugging out. All right. So I now, guys, I'm sorry, guys. You know what it is, y'all. You know what it is. I doing the part twos and all that. I hate doing that, guys, because I be having things I want to do for Monday, y'all. I be having things I want to do for Tuesday. So that's why I kind of got to get it out for the people to just come back and watch it tomorrow. If I gotta take the sacrifice, whatever toll I gotta take for my health and my rest right now, because I don't know how to be more assertive, boom, 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 and I want to play so goddamn much, then that's what I gotta take a toll for this. But I need to get the job done, family. I'm sorry. I do not want this to extend in tomorrow. All right, it's a new week. We got a lot going on. I'm pretty adamant about the things I want to get done this week. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to make these specific points. All right, it's not a new transit. It's a direct. So I just want people to be aware about certain things with the direct process. All right, guys. Now, Gemini Sun Risings, Pisces in the 10th house. With Saturn moving into your 10th house, Gemini, whether you were adamant about what you want to develop in your career life or not, you ain't have a choice. Saturn comes into your 10th house and says, okay, whether you had an aspiration you want to build in your 10th house or not, we gonna get some stability popping here, because it ain't no way in hell you think I'm transiting past the 10th house and we not leaving with some stability. We not leaving with some sense of understanding of where we stand in the world with our social status and what social status we're trying to brand and broadcast into the world, but also how we navigate in career path in general. So for my Gemini Sun Risings, while Saturn was retrograde since June 17th. It's very important for all you guys to understand. I want to use the word intentional, even though we're not talking about Mars or Pluto, but Saturn comes in this house and it wants you to be very intentional about what type of 10th house you want for yourself. Now, the thing is, Saturn, this is home, right? So when it comes into the 10th house, everything about taking your time, building, structuring, blueprinting, that's all the career shit. That's all properties that take into navigating anything in career, branding, and business. So when Saturn gets in here, a lot of you guys are experimenting and exploring with these properties for the first time. And this is not a time to bail out. This is a time to learn and grow utilizing these energies. A lot of my Gemini Sun Rising, this is the first time a lot of you guys are learning what it takes to see some increments of your creativity start to play a factor into your 10th house. It's like, oh shit, damn. I ain't know you just motherfucking start the YouTube channel. I ain't know you just motherfucking go to the pop-up shop. I ain't know you just fucking write the ebook and put it online. I ain't know you motherfucking make the video. I ain't know if you just damn, it ain't that hard. Like, you just put it out there. You put your little creativity out there. You feel me? A little planning, a little branding, and a little you moving and grooving, flowing and growing. All right. So Saturn got a lot of y'all into that energy, and that's the thing. Y'all already social ass signs. So Saturn gets in here is like, yo, Gemini, if you don't take that motherfucking personality into the 10th house, but make it stand for something, right? Let's get some foundation for it in this house in some type of shape or form. Okay. Now, Pisces is here, so that's why it's an issue. Pisces ain't the most realistic motherfucker in this house. Pisces floats too goddamn much in the 10th house. Gemini sun rising, sometimes talented as fuck. Jack of all trades. Ask them what they're striving for in the 10th house. I know Pisces. There's a whole bunch of shit up there, right? There's a whole bunch of shit. You don't even know which one to say first. You don't even know which one to say first. It's not that there ain't nothing up there. There's too fucking much, right? You done got known. You done got social status for too many different things in life. Motherfuckers know you sell dope, do hair, rap, make clothes, and you write books. Niggas know you for a lot of different things. And Saturn gets in the 10th house. They said, we not doing all that. We not doing all this extra heavy jack of trade shit without no real stability here. And that's why since June 17th, you've been forced to make commitments towards what I'm going to work in the 10th house, because I can't juggle 1,000 things here. How I'm going to see consistent security and stability from everything, juggling the whole 1,000 fucking things in the 10th house, and then also trying to honor each social status too. Everything niggas telling me, I am good at that. No, I do be doing that. Yeah, I do sell dope. No, I do taxes. Like Gemini Sunrise, you don't have to fucking honor every fucking thing. You just you just have your hands in mad shit. You versatile as hell. All right. And that is such a gifted thing. But it becomes counterproductive when you lack intention of how you want to use your own skills in life. And that's what Saturn is very adamant about in your 10th house. Gemini, which skills are you going to put to the test and, get devoted, place some time into it, make some sacrifices for it. And because you have Pisces in the 10th house, there's always a strong Jupiter influence here in the 10th house. So regardless, Gemini sun rising may not want to be have this whole big thing going on in their 10th house as far as a brand, a business is then third, but expansion energy is here. They're always going to want to expand. There's going to be a calling for graduation with anything they do in their 10th house. They could go start fucking teaching middle school basketball and eventually start teaching collegiate basketball. And then eventually, like, there's going to be levels of expansion when you have Jupiter in your 10th house. Okay. So this is why floating is no good here. This is why Saturn gets very karmic if we're dealing with too much floaty energy. And it's like, damn, Saturn comes in here. It's like, damn, I know you got Pisces in the 10th house, but it's like, no planning. You ain't do no plan. It's like, is it everything stayed in the imagination in this bitch? We ain't work at an internship for a couple months, no nothing. So this year for a lot of my Gemini sun rises, I already know a lot of y'all may have just got extremely thrown into the fire for some shit in the 10th house. Probably started dealing with a whole bunch of new responsibilities in some type of way. Fuck if you want to work on this Gemini, nigga, you need 2 jobs right now. So Saturn moving into the 11th and the 10th house, I couldn't think about what signs this was earlier, but for my Taurus sun risings and for my Gemini sun risings, I know outside of the mutable signs, well, Gemini is in there, but a lot of responsibility comes with y'all transits because your inclination is a little higher in these areas. You get supported in these houses with Saturn in 11th and 10th house. Gemini, you getting supported in your 10th house because there's some type of structure that is there's some type of structure or reference that's been provided for you with the things you want to build in your 10th house. Either some resource, somebody's helping you to understand how you could go learn about doing it. You ready? A Gemini sun rising, part of your spiritual power here is being able to attract Mercury. Anything you want to be invested in, Gemini Virgos, do y'all realize that? Hold on, quick question. Gemini Virgos, y'all realize that shit? Motherfuckers be trying to let a Virgo Gemini make a decision tonight to start fucking studying Buddhism. These next couple of weeks, niggas gonna start talking to them about all different type of shit with Buddha and not even fucking knowing. You're gonna be bringing up all different type of shit. Niggas gonna be quoting shit in the book. You're like, how do you know I'm reading this book? It's like, nah, nigga. But that's what happened when you a fucking Gemini, you a Virgo. Everybody come with their Mercury about some shit. It's just that sometimes Gemini's Mercury rules, so they feel like they too smart for other people Mercury. It's like, I got my own Mercury, bitch. So sometimes Virgos miss some good information. Sometimes they feel like the information was better than yours, but they realize that was some good Mercury. That Mercury a little better than mine. All right. So with all that being said, right now, Gemini sunrises, you got Saturn in your 10th house. I want to see y'all get devoted to something in your 10th house. And you're also going through a space where, things that with dealing with your self-identity may also get challenged around this time. Things that you in general, all different type of challenges with self-identity could be intense. Just because you have Gemini in the first house, so who knows what type of things you may have attached yourself towards how you view yourself in the eyes of others, because you think through other people's perspective in your personal life. A lot of the times you may think about how other people analyze you. A lot of times in the first house, hopefully that has not been too much of an obstacle with Saturn in your 10th house, taking too much fucking consideration into other people's thought about something that you want to build in your 10th house, something that they're not going to have to make sacrifices for. They could tell you whatever the fuck they want to tell you about, I don't think that career is stabilizing enough, or I don't think that's really secure for you, or that creative aspiration is that third. Bitch, you're not the one making the sacrifices in this area. Thank you for your outlook on it, mom, dad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call y'all moms and dads bitches. Y'all get the point though. All right? Niggas have all this motherfuckers that don't know how to take no fucking risk in their life always gotta tell you 1,000 fucking details of how your shit can't go left. Bitch, when's the last time you took a fucking risk in your life trying to tell me how some shit finna go left with my shit? I know some shit could go left. This fucking life. I fucking know. All right? Motherfuckers be having all this goddamn heavy critical ass energy. Okay, so you got to be careful how that you navigating that shit, how it's received towards you right now, Gemini sunrise. Because it got me a little turned up just feeling people projecting on y'all in that space, and it hurts that I fake had to call y'all moms and dads bitches for a little bit. It just rolled off like that because I know the 4th and the 7th house is that space. So it was by accident. I know they're good people, y'all. I didn't mean it. But you got to be careful. You got to be careful with the advice and shit you taking from loved ones and people close to you about some shit they know nothing about, something you've been studying, you've been getting invested in, learning about, experimenting with. You got to take the sacrifices for it. You got to take all the punches. You the one devoting your time, your 3, 4, 5 years of life if the shit don't work out or not. So why waste so much on it if you the one going through the fire? That's my thing right there, Gemini sun rising. That's my thing for y'all. All right. And who's in the 7th house? Is it Sagittarius, sneaky ass in there? No. Sagittarius in the 4th house. Virgo, no. It's Gemini rising. Sagittarius in the 7th house. Gemini sunrise. Just make sure right now, man. Just make sure that Sagittarius 7th house right now, that's supposed to create outlets eventually to help you connect your ideologies or things that you have experience with amongst your partnerships, right? and that can have all type of recognition. That could build whatever type of recognition it builds for you. But when there's no discernment how you deal with this space, and you're just very active, exploring, experiencing, looking for the next thrill in your seventh house, looking for the next thrill besides the stability when it comes into relationship experience, that could be the very thing that just keeps that just keeps 10th house things on the back burner right now, right? Investing all this time in relationship, partnership energies that's not even responsibility. You just met this person. Fuck the intrigue for getting to know this motherfucker and all this extra shit right now. Let them fucking know what the fuck you working on in life right now. They can't get with that, find pockets to get with that shit right now, instead of taking you into some whole Sagittarius fucking thrill in the seventh house, some whole experience that you don't know what direction you're going to when you trying to get direction in this area. That's the thing. When there ain't no direction what you got going on in your personal life, especially if you a sign that's that entertains a lot with social activity, you will always be in some chaotic shit. At least there's some signs out here that they may not know what the fuck is going on all in their personal life, but they're not as social, or they're at least more discerning dealing with social influences, so they can at least be a little bit more connected to source instead of getting overwhelmed by so many other vibrations. When you a Gemini sun rising, when you got Sagittarius seventh house, you got to be careful not even giving yourself a chance to digest these things. All right. All right. That's what we got going on with my Gemini sun rising. That was actually longer than I wanted it to be. So I think you're right. But I'm going to keep going. Anyways, Cancer sun rising. Cancer sun rising. We have Pisces in the ninth house. We got Pisces in the ninth house. Saturn came in this mug. Okay. Saturn came in this mug, and when we talk about unlearning, when we talk about unlearning, when we talking about when we talk about unlearning, and when we talk about ask Cancer what was on their bucket list for things they wanted to experience and explore in their life before Saturn moved into their ninth house. Ask Cancer where they thought they was gonna be fucking vacationing, where the fuck they thought they was gonna be exploring and experiencing this shit. Ask them where they thought they was gonna be doing that shit this year. Ask them how's it going. Even if they did go on the trip, let me tell you, I should have never went to that motherfucker. These bills came out before the trip. I came back, I was in debt and all of that. So when it comes into the things that the Cancer sun rising wants to experience, right, wants to explore, or anything dealing with the educational environment and things that they're applying themselves towards gaining knowledge of, these things are a responsibility and their priority from the perspective that you need to deal with reality to create the pockets for that. All right. So maybe a lot of things that Saturn came into the 12th house, like, oh, you want to go to Jamaica? Oh, you want to live there? You want to experience there? You want to study abroad? There's a lot of a lot of things you want to experience in here. You want to go you want to go study Buddhism in here for 6 months. So it's a lot going on here. You studying this in the crib right now. You studying this astrology and this and that and the third. So Saturn gets in here and it's like, what with any of this knowledge and wisdom? Why am I using any of this to build my reality right now? Like, how do I get with this to build my reality here? Okay. So with Saturn being retrograde, what happens is that first of all, Saturn comes in your 12th house. I mean, the ninth house starts showing you why you need to be serious. Dealing with your spiritual development in general. It start feeling like an extra karmic ass year because now motherfuckers, you start learning spiritual shit, and the next day your friend is the adversary. You learning about veganism on Monday. On Tuesday, your best friend telling you that shit ain't shit. It's like, damn, this is working too fast. A nigga learned some shit, and I automatically got to start changing shit in my reality that fast. Shit start changing with the things I'm experiencing and exploring that fast. I can't even study some shit that I'm into and keep it to myself for a little. It's just automatically affecting my reality and what's going on with real people. I can't even be in my hibernation mode studying. Why? Because it's the ninth house. This ain't the 12th house. That's the subconscious Jupiter. That's the ninth house. So you got to jump into expression energy for your knowledge and wisdom. You got to kind of have that attached to yourself. Those energies get attached to your self-identity. It's an expression house. All right. So Saturn comes in here is like, how serious are you about your philosophies, your beliefs, your ideologies?
Speaking of Kendra dating show, this is a perfect example. I was fucking watching, like, niggas be coming on the show talking about, niggas come on a dating show. The host asks you, what do? You say you an artist. You say you rap, you sing. They say give us 15 seconds. You can't even fucking remember the fucking song, the lyrics to you. Stop saying you shit that you not. Be that. If you're gonna be something, be it. All right? If you're gonna be something, be it. Don't go on a fucking national television show for 40,000 people, fucking whoever, however the fuck much watching. Talk about you a rapper, motherfucker. Give you opportunity, give you the stage. You're not a real rapper. That is delusion. This is what we call delusion, guys. This is what we call not being serious and devoted to what you say you are. That shit is just in your bio. You're not dedicated to that shit. You know, you don't put time into that. You don't make sacrifices for that. You don't sharpen your skill. You don't, that intrigue you had for that hobby, that talent, that interest. You didn't put time into that. You're not sharpening that. All right. So with Saturn in the ninth house, this is the vibe Cancer Sun rising is catching right now. And maybe things you want to create, experience, and explore. But Saturn's like, I need you to go to school right now. I need you to sharpen your tools right now. You want to be an herbalist? Sit down and study. Experiment. Get the shit down. Self-teach. And I need you to also be an example of the things that you're learning in your life. Don't just be in a classroom with this shit. Take this shit out into the world, because you can see it shift your reality. If you learn about spirituality, if you learn about candle magic, if you learn about motherfucking simple shit, frequency vibrations and chakras, and fucking just the energies of people around your ass, and learn how to take care of your energetic environment. If you just learn to apply some of this shit, it may change your reality. But no, what happens here? What happens here? Motherfucker might not be looking at reality, spirituality like it could help like that. You want more tangible shit, right? So Cancer Sunrise, you too intuitive to take that route. You too intuitive to take that route. Like, fuck this spiritual shit. Like, I need the loan. Fuck that. I don't want to hear that spiritual cliche shit, bro. I don't want to hear. I have to learn how to fast on my desires. I don't want to hear that I have the knowledge and wisdom of what things to detach from in my life from a spiritual perspective, you know, or what things to dedicate myself to in order to learn, expand something to change my reality. I don't want to hear none of that positive shit. I need the shortcut. I need it fast. Bro. I need a fix. Okay. Y'all getting me back turned up. I was tired as hell. So that's what we got going on in this house. A lot of y'all manifesting situations where your knowledge and wisdom could get y'all paid in some type of shape or form. I hope y'all not sleeping on them opportunities and you're taking it serious. But it may be a situation, once again, it may be a situation where it's like you feel a little inadequate because you manifested something before your time. It's like I said, the nigga going on the show talking about they a fucking rapper. You're not taking that shit serious, and you fell into opportunity. You're like, oh shit, damn, I'm not serious about being a rapper. Like, you realize that shit. You know, there's people I didn't. Oh, this is my bro. He's an astrologer. It's like, oh man, I gotta do 3 readings in the next 6 minutes. Yeah, I'm a Libra. Well, what's your birthday? I got to be that nigga right there. I can't be sitting there sounding stupid and oh, Aries is like this and no, every fucking time I'm saying some fucking shit and niggas is like, who the fuck is you? I'm not leaving there giving astrology no fucking bad rep. I put hours, sweat, blood, and tears and time into studying this show for intrigue, passion, and love. But if I'm gonna say this is the shit I do, this is the shit I fucking do. I'm not gonna allow myself to be presented into the world with this makeup, and then when it's tested and it's like, what? That's the shit I read that shit in the fortune cookie. Tell me something different, nigga. That's what everybody say about Aries. That's what everybody say this, that, and the third. You gotta fuck niggas shit up when they think this shit is a joke. You gotta say some real ass shit to them, like, oh, this nigga just read my fucking, like, who the fuck is this nigga? You gotta say some real. Y'all think I'm joking? Yeah, I think I'm joking. I don't be fucking around because there's too many people making it look bad. Somebody invite me somewhere and they be like, "Oh, this my bro, boy, astrologer." Oh, for real? You know astrology? Yeah, that's what an astrologist is. But yes. So, okay, I'm a Virgo. Read me. Oh, you a fucking nervous wreck. You can't get fucking nothing done
in life because you overthink anything. I mean, you get the things you need to get done, like going to work and your priority and responsibilities. When it comes into actually putting some concentration to aspiration to dream, you just overthinking. You way too fucking nervous about it. You feel me? And you might not ever get it done because you just fucking hesitate too fucking much. And you pick the wrong mates, and sometimes from an insecure perspective, but you try to, fulfill yourself with things dealing with making money and working your 2, 3 jobs and saying, look at the check I brought in at the end of the week, even though you're a little unfulfilled emotionally, but you're going about it in a real dense way. But the thing is, people also compliment you on how smart you are. So sometimes your ability to be intellectual is something that you wear in your self identity. When you could feel a little empty inside, I'll fuck niggas' heads up after that. You not about to say I ain't no fucking astrologer or this shit is fucking fake or some bullshit if you attaching my name to this shit. All right. So I'm just using that examples. So all my Cancer sun rising, step up to the plate, and you own your motherfucking knowledge wisdom, because that's the position Saturn is putting you in. You can get stable in your life, making sure you either crafting the things you have intrigue about learning and taking that shit motherfucking serious, because you got strong ass teacher energy. You are a Cancer sun rising. You know how to connect to people on a deep level, impact people's subconscious, strong healing properties, stronger than you be knowing a lot of times. Sometimes you express things so people don't understand how much it really touched them, how much that was something they really needed to hear. You got Jupiter influence, all right? So a lot of that Jupiterian teacher-like energy is being crystallized, but it's being crystallized in the name of spiritual development. It's being crystallized, family, in the name of spiritual regimen. You have to be your own muse family. You have to be your own canvas family. I don't got the time for all that, fam. I'm sorry. I'm taxed. But seriously, shout out to Family Super Life. Thanks for the information. You are very knowledgeable. I'm thankful for finding you today. I'm thankful that you found the church congregation. You go ahead and look to your left, look to your right, look to your left, look to your right, Super Life. Do you see how welcoming your new neighbors are? We're happy you're here too. All right. So that's what's going on, Cancer Sun Risings. Opposite house, third house, Virgo here. Don't feel reluctant to break out of programs and formats, Cancer Sun Rising, that's once again traditional to you. You've been used to working in these formats. Some of these things may need to change around this time. And you know they're going to be something they need to change when your close friends, siblings, this and the third have an issue with it changing. What you mean you not? We go out to get drinks every other weekend, and now you don't want to go out and drinks with niggas. You too good for niggas. It's like, yo, I'm really trying to sacrifice these next 3 to 6 months for this, that, and the third. When niggas can't get that, it's like, wow, this nigga really that's how you know. That's how you're gonna know that you got your third house triggered in some type of shape or form. You on different timing. The fucking sixth house. Um uh 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 if we got who's in the Pisces in the ninth, and then we got Sagittarius in the motherfucking six. Sagittarius in the six. Okay. So this house could be a little doozy right here. I'm not gonna lie. This house could be a little doozy for you right now because it could be a lot of things. It could be the application and that intention to want to experience and exploring that intrigue for things, but at the same time, Sagittarius in the sixth house can still bring a lot of unstable energies here, right? Very creative, futuristic, so there's a lot of strong energies to always bring a spark or a perspective on how new things could be implemented into your schedule, regimen, routine. But nonetheless, because it's somewhat of unstable energy here, now ain't no somewhat, it is unstable energy. It's a square. This is the ninth house sign. Cancer sun rising have to be very wise about how, y'all just allowing yourself to create so many new experiences in your sixth house right now. Like there needs to be some sense of regimen here. Too much unstableness in the sixth house, too much experimentation and not letting yourself sit in the process of things that could become a real tiresome cycle. That could be a real tiresome cycle. Okay. So you want to make sure that you find ways to lock in on your process of things so you can see results with things instead of tweaking, changing, right? Having a different outlook on how you're dealing with something in your sixth house. That's very important. Now, Damn. I don't know where my mic stand is at. But that's what we got going on in the sixth house. That Sagittarius sixth house is going to be something that's going to continue to be a challenge, and you have to create your own philosophies and ideologies about what's going to sustain your sixth house in some type of shape or form. Okay. Now, when we get into Leos, Leos, all right, Leo sun risings, Leo sun risings. We got this energy all up in the you got the ninth to eighth house. All right, you got the eighth house. Saturn's going direct in the eighth house. Now understand when Saturn comes into the eighth house, everything dealing with your deep passions and any transformation you were in the midst of dealing with in your life when Saturn got in here, the most heaviest transformative situations that you've dealt with, or anything dealing with, spiritual baggage. Eighth house holds our spiritual baggage. These are the things Saturn is coming to do construction work on. Now, when we say Saturn doing construction work in the sixth, in the eighth house, that shit gets very fucking deep with Saturn here. This should get deep with Saturn here. I mean, everything get deep in the eighth house. However, when we're looking at the eighth house, if we know it's dealing with the transmutation process, imagine when Saturn gets in here and it has nothing to use but transformation, heavy, impactful situations. To try to get you to teach like, this is a house where who we talking? We talking about Leo sun rises right now. Holy fuck. Because I know so many Leo sun rises. Like, this is a house where it's so hard for things not to be extreme because Saturn it don't have nothing else to use. It don't have nothing else to use to try to get you to understand, like, if we don't deal with more reality and more practicality and more restriction and boundary and order amongst our desires, like, what else am I supposed to use to get you to understand it? I'm going to have to throw a transformative ass situation in your life. This could be an unexpected child. This could be all the wrong things that could happen with you connecting with somebody on an intimate level, not even knowing them like that, right? This could be all type of karmic situations. A lot of people have Saturn transiting. A lot of Leo sun risings have Saturn transiting this house, and you guys are on the brink. You guys are right here. You're finally swimming that wave that has everything to do with you. Owning up this battle with an attachment. It could be a certain attachment you've been dealing with in your life that's actually taken away from all the energy you have to invest in your passions and goals about something. But it's been a long-term attachment. When we talk about attachments in the eighth house, it ain't no short-term shit. It ain't no here and there shit. No, these are long-term attachments. These are things that you have to monitor. Okay. So when you have Pisces in the eighth house, you gotta understand Pisces is the healer. So the natural psyche of Pisces wants to get, to the understanding of the desires and the trauma in this area. But Pisces also deals with escape mechanisms. So when things get overwhelming at times in the Leo sun rising life with a transformative perspective, yeah, they may jump into an escape bag. They may get high out their ass. They may jump into the fifth house, a creative bag, and get high as fuck, write a song to let that shit out and say fuck reality for now. I'll let whatever spiritual baggage develop, and we'll deal with that shit later. Let me just fuse it out through a creative perspective. Let me fuse it out through something I want to just an event. Let me just go have fun, just drink, have fun, just jump into some sun energy because motherfuck the eighth house. And I ain't trying to deal with all that, taking my time, weeding the things out the shadow and attachments. So that shit gets real serious. Leo sun rising with Saturn in the eighth house. We've been talking about how much discernment is needed when it comes into dealing with attachments, but also taking your time making connections with Saturn in the eighth. Some of you guys have Saturn in the eighth in your natal chart, and you've learned different lessons in your life that taught you I'm never rushing the process getting to know somebody, let alone get fucking intimate. Okay. So Saturn's karmic wherever it's at, and I need my Leo Sun's risings to know that. I need you guys to continue. I want to say continue. For some, you may have to still
you may still have to acknowledge or identify, but is one thing identifying, acknowledging an attachment or something, and then is another process, another part of the process towards dealing with it after acknowledgement of it. I want to say continue. I believe a lot of my Leo Sun's risings are in here understanding how things that they're attached to is taken away from, once again, you fueling your sun, you fueling true passions and goals that you really have, things that take away from your vitality. This is how I know my Leo Suns and risings is really dealing with something. If you yourself being the empress, being the lion, the lioness, you feel me? And you feel like your vitality is getting drained from this attachment. This is how you know it's something serious. And Saturn doesn't want to see you not take authority over your attachments, because it's going to continue to affect your fifth house, your birth house, your creative house. Is going to affect your second house, potentially your resources over time. And you know the attachment is getting the best of you when you feel like, security and stability is just hard to get stable, or you realize you take 2 steps up to take 3 steps back, based maybe on the name of something that wasn't a priority or responsibility, and then the karma is just double trouble with Saturn in the eighth house, because it's like, okay, put a fucking desire ahead of you, put something in the name of a feeling and emotion ahead of you, because you're in a cycle caught up with something that make you feel good, not knowing that there's so much power to gain from saying no to desires and temptations in the eighth house. So much power to gain here. Is this the easy? Is this easy? Hell the fuck no. You talking to an eighth house of your goddamn self. So I know the fight is tough, Leo Sun risings. Okay, but when you allow yourself to when you allow yourself to pay attention to anything that you realize has been put on the back burner from a creative perspective, that is your fuel, that is your encouragement to conquer anything in the eighth house. Okay, Saturn's in the eighth house, so Saturn's trying to make some money, Saturn's trying to get stable, Saturn's trying to get some bread, and is in the house of other people resources. So there's so many different things that can manifest from your expression in general, or your intention to build stability in your life, being able to, you're not going to see it, once again, as an eighth house influence. So you're not going to see your support system coming from this space, you're not going to see new resource opportunities coming from this space. But if you're adamant about things dealing with, starting with your shadow first, right? Starting with your shadow, making sure you're clearing things out with your shadow, acknowledging and identifying all those things, making whatever realistic adjustments in your personal life to support what you've identified. Okay. And then, God and universe works with you in that process. But we want to at least start there. And you know sometimes just seeing how your potential is being stunted based off of something that isn't really serving you could sometimes be all that you need at times, just to get that little pep in your step around this time. So that's what we got going on with my Leo Sun risings, with that Saturn. All right, with that Saturn transit in the eighth house. Okay, a lot of, like I said, it could be very empowering. A lot of you guys could get out this chapter and kind of start to laugh at things that had power and control over you in certain stages of your life. You like, damn, I remember when my flesh used to be weak for that. I remember when I didn't know how I was gonna bounce back from that transformation, not knowing, like, I had all the tools possible to embrace the transformation and come out even stronger out of that connection that didn't go the way I wanted it to go, out of that passion to go I was trying to establish, or just over conquering this situation in my life, this bad habit that was taken away from my potential. Okay, so we got that going on. Leo Sun risings, my Virgo Sun risings, Saturn in the seventh house. Saturn in the seventh house. All right. So for the most part, Virgo Sun risings, extreme detachment in your relationships, extreme cutoff, extreme restrictions if it hasn't been serving you in your personal life. All right. That's why it was just so simple. It was so extreme. Some of it wasn't even no. Uh, I said so simple, so extreme. Those two different things. It might have been. It might have been just a simple cutoff to something, like somebody detaching themselves from your life after time invested, and it's just poof, and that lets you know it could have taught a lesson. Like, look why you gotta be more discerning about who you invest your time into. Look how fickle mother flippers be out here, Virgo sunrise. And so you could have learned some of those lessons. You could have learned some of those lessons right there. But the tough lesson that I know a lot of my Virgo sun risings may have had to learn, that hopefully it ain't hurt too hard. All right. And hopefully some of y'all is not gonna have to learn this while Saturn is in here. But you know, extreme things happen when Saturn's in your seventh house and you holding on to a partnership that is not for the benefit of your first house or your reality in general. The most extreme shit happens with Saturn in the seventh house because there's an exaltation here, Virgo sun rises. There's an exaltation here. So this transit while Saturn's in your seventh house, you don't waste time when it comes into picking up all those vibes that you pick up, the intuition and everything. When it comes into what people you associate yourself with in the seventh house, you allow yourself to build a connection. You know, even when it comes into your what they say, okay, let's use the word courting, but when it comes into your courting, dating process or whatnot, you don't let people speed you up at all. Definitely not when Saturn's in your seventh house. This is an exaltation process, so it could be a lot of new things that actually transpire from a powerful place with Saturn here. I know Saturn's retro. I mean, Saturn's dealing with the restrictions and everything, but this is a Saturn's exaltation place. Somebody could get find themselves dealing with proposals around this time. You could find yourself being able to take your relationship to more established levels, having more realistic conversation and direction of where your relationship is, or starting to see certain heights in your relationships you ain't see in your past relationship because you're implementing more of your 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 effort, your time, your devotion, your learning. Motherfucking relationships is a responsibility. All right. Saturn is teaching relationships is a responsibility. And you don't need Saturn in the seventh house or in Libra to understand that, but that's what the fuck they are. All right. So while you get into this energy, some people, some Virgo sun risings or whatnot, or some people that was dating Virgo sun rising, this shit bailed out because motherfucking Saturn moving into Virgo sun rising seventh house, and Virgo sun rising realized, you know what, I don't like this motherfucker to work this hard for this. If I'm gonna be working this hard, let it be with somebody I really like. Fuck it. So you may have simply just got out some shit because of that. To be honest with you, okay. So the responsibility, the time, the devotion, the sacrifice that comes into things then with partnerships, and also the motherfucking things that we may have to take a toll for when we're associating ourselves with people that ain't got shit to do with the shit we trying to build in our reality. Saturn is not going for it. You Virgo sunrise, you going through mad karmic shit. Virgo sunrise probably went to jail associating himself with the wrong people with Saturn and 7,000. Yo, ass got a whole record now, also on some dumb shit. Record and community fucking service because niggas told you stop hanging out with Shorty from around your way because she be getting into mad shit. She got you fighting other girls. Now you got a whole court case. Saturn in the seventh house, legal issues, restrictions, boundaries in the house of contracts, agreements, and the motherfucking law. So you see all the bullshit you get into around this time, Virgo sun rising, just fucking around with the wrong people, not listening to your smart ass self. All right. Not listening to your intuition that be doing numbers and your Mercury that be seeing everything. So you upholding things in that seventh house right now without you being able to identify how it builds reality in your life. You kind of asking for it, Virgo. So you asking for it. You asking for it. Now your ability to abstain from bullshit in your seventh house. I ain't say don't go to the eighth house. I ain't say don't do your thing. I ain't say don't experience. I ain't say none of that. Virgo sun risings, but just understand the karma that comes with this energy here. Understand Saturn don't do shortcuts. And the reality is Saturn in your seventh house, there just is no shortcuts with things with partnerships. You don't try to get over. You don't try to just, everything is thorough, is transparent. You take your time, and the more you embrace that, the more you appreciate the foundation being developed in any type of partnership going on in your life around this time, but it's opposite to your first house. So being able to identify if somebody's draining your first house or not, your personal life or not, this is clockwork. This is clockwork. All right. Okay. Libra sun risings. Saturn, Pisces. Where are we at? Sixth house. Libra sun rises, man. You know, with that sixth house influence, a nigga had to pause on that for a little bit. With that sixth house influence right now, You gotta understand, Saturn again to that motherfucker. Now, Saturn is like a neutral place for the sixth house, right? Is a place where it could it could get along with the element here. All right, Saturn could get along with the Earth element, building, time, structure. So Libra Sun rising, Libra Sun risings. You know what's going on right now, Libra Sun rising. Saturn got into this house, and Saturn is the energy you can relate to. As a part of your constellation, you are the exaltation of Saturn. So I know we know Capricorn and Aquarius are influences, but you can relate to this energy the more than signs outside of the home signs. So understand this, Libra Sun rising. Saturn gets into your sixth house, and what happens here is you know this is why there's a lot of Libras out here that may have been dealing with a lot of instability in their life, because you're going through periods of sustaining something. Yeah, excuse me. I don't know how much I just heard about that, but there's a lot of Libra Sun risings out here that may be going through situations where y- you're going through the inconsistencies of learning how to sustain things in your sixth house, right? You understand this regiment, this schedule, working on this many amount of hours and time dedicated to this, manifest this, that, and the third, but the ability to sustain that has been a bitch, all right? Then Saturn comes in here, adds more responsibility. So it's like, damn, I want to build this, that, and the third, but I might have to get an extra job to do this, that, and the third. So now I got to learn how to deal with building what I want to build, take initiative for things I want to navigate in my career life, right? On top of my well-being, sixth house, managing my regimen schedule and all of that. But then on top of that, goddamn, I got to deal with reality for real. I got to deal with the sixth house. I got to deal with the workspace. I got to deal with all these different type of priorities, responsibilities, and so reality is taking the initiative. I mean, taking initiative to own your sixth house and your schedule and regimen has been so serious for the Libra Sun rising this year. So you need to look at those patterns of Jupiter. You need to look at those patterns of since June 17th of you feeling like, damn, I need to find that pocket, all right, or that consistency or that concentration to lock something into my sixth house, because at this point, Saturn gets in here, and the awareness of why these things are important. You're gonna have that. You're gonna understand that. You're already gonna understand that with Saturn coming into the sixth house, you being a Saturn influence sign. You understand like why it's important for me to be have my time management on point with things I'm building in my schedule and my routine, how it affects how I deal with my relationships. Because if I'm serious about my schedule and routine, now I'm not so fucking open and gullible and passive dealing with people. Like when people need me or people call me or text me, I'm just not la 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 la. No, I got things to do. I got to move and groove. And this could also bring a lot of relationship in frustration at the same time, because now you got Saturn in the sixth house. There's things you're supposed to be working on and structuring, but you may not be able to be at one at times, be in the present when you're dealing with connections out in the world based off a sense of feeling unstable, because you might not be taking care of priorities, responsibilities, or the sixth house in some type of shape or form, right? But you still want to entertain that Libra life. Okay, you want to make sure that you're at least experiencing and moving and grooving amongst how you navigate relationships in your life and deal with people, or maybe certain groups you're a part of, or whatever type of air sign thing may be going on in your life that's actually taken away from you being more adamant about what you're building in your sixth house. Okay, so that is very important going on with Saturn in the sixth house family. It's also important to understand that there may be things this whole year, Libra Sun risings, shit, finding stability you in the job you're in alone. That may have been some shit. The job you work at, the career you're at, it's just probably a lot of shit going on in there in general. You being moved to different departments, you got to take a hiatus from work, you got to take an absence of leave and shit, you got to come back and shit. So there's all different type of things going on. We're trying to find stability in the sixth house space. Now that Saturn is direct, you have to look at everything you meant, all the things that you may have made mistakes and errors with, on how to apply yourself to the sixth house and what you should be working on, what type of system would work for you. Maybe you're trying to brand build something, right? You're trying to structure something in your life, but then you're trying to see how your career or where your work at how it fit, like, damn, how can I balance my job and work on at the same time? that was probably a huge emphasis during the retrograde period. Now that it's direct, you have somewhat of an outlook like, okay, I think this plan could work. It's gonna fucking bust my ass. Like, guys, I'm not gonna hold you. I got a lot going on in my life right now. I just told you I got to be up at 4 a.m. This is part of my new schedule. So there's going to be a lot of things I have to adjust to right now around this time as far as making sure my streams, everything, guys. Okay. I'm about to take a toll for this right now. And I know that, but I just know I got to fucking thug it out. It is what it is. And certain things cannot stop. And, that might be this Saturn. That might be me overdoing the Saturn and Cap thing and being too rugged about it. But at the same time, when we talk about Saturn energy, yes, you have to get fucking rugged about it sometimes. You got to get a little rugged about it. You got to learn to make them sacrifices for the things you want to build, because you will be able to yield those type of results and those manifestations in your life if you could just sustain some Saturn energy, and it gets to a point that is like, damn, I love the ability to sustain things and see things in my reality manifest to the point that it's like, this is my character. Yes, we dealing with discipline, we dealing with time management, we dealing with patience, we dealing with all of that. I don't need to force myself to get along with Saturn. I've made that shit a part of my character, no matter what my fucking sign is. All right. So that's what we got going on with Saturn jumping into that sixth house for my Libra Sun risings. You guys also, last thing I just want to say to you guys have to make sure that you don't get deterred from things you want to do because people don't want to do them. Uh, motherfucking Libras and shit, like being one myself, we be wanting to have community groups for shit we want to do. If I want to fucking turn into a vegan tomorrow, I gotta have 6 motherfuckers join the fucking shit with me. Like, come on, bros. Like, niggas make a whole group chat. Like, y'all niggas, have you niggas been having heartburn lately? How's you niggas sleep? It's like, bro, what the fuck is you talking about? Yo, bros, let's go plant based tomorrow. It's like, here this nigga going, everybody to relate to his fucking idea about some shit. All right. So that type shit, like that ain't going right now, Libra Sun rising, because don't nobody want to make the sacrifices you need to make for yourself right now. Like, you need to stay down in your sixth house. All right. Now, guess who's bringing friction to this area? Your ninth house. All different type of things you could explore and experience that can be put on the back burner in the name of the sacrifice, and they can be experienced, but your spirit knows when you're overindulging or overdoing some shit you ain't got the time for. All right. So you got the ninth house coming at your ass, and you got the third house coming at your ass. Your familiar surroundings. It may be hard to deal with certain things with responsibilities and priorities because your familiar surroundings, your close friends, your siblings, they got the same fucking bad habits you fucking got. All right. Nigga trying to tell niggas in the group chat stop smoking. Niggas is smoking in the living room. Nigga is in one room texting niggas like, guys, I think we should stop smoking. Nigga, we all in the trap house smoking right now. It's like, damn, I can't even. So this is where the spiritual strength comes in, Libra. Your whole environment might be in some shit. Your whole environment might be into the things you not trying to work on in your sixth. You trying to get out. You trying to get the fuck out your sixth house. But these houses trigger that. Okay. So that's very important to understand for my Libra sun rises. Okay. Guys, I made it to Libra. This is the halfway point. Fuck, it's 12:30. Oh. All right, guys, I love y'all. I'm gonna pass the fuck out in the fucking niggas gonna see me in the newspaper tomorrow, y'all. So what I'm gonna do, yeah, I'm gonna have to do a live stream. I can't do no fucking recorded video. I'm gonna have to do a live stream. You're just gonna have to pick up part 2, guys. All right, I'm gonna pick up part 2. I might have to really send out a real strong rebuke in spirit if I see any comments complaining about any fucking timestamps. I'm casting niggas to hell if I see some crazy shit the way I'm fucking feeling right now. Let me see some shit. I want to be surprised if I see some congregation members cussing niggas out like, motherfucker, he gonna get them bitches done. Okay. So I love y'all family. This Leo energy took me for a whirlwind today. I don't know I'm really trying to understand what it was, because I knew I had to go to sleep today. I was tired as hell on my way to this bitch. So I'm really trying to figure out what it was. I got Leo on the 7th. Did me connecting with y'all turn me the fuck up way too fucking much? I'm blaming y'all. I'm sorry. I can't take all this blame tonight. Yeah, I'm too tired to take all this blame. This is y'all fault. I take the blame for this every night. This is y'all fault. All right. Yo, guys, I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. Y'all see how tired I just did 5 hours and I was tired tonight. So we gonna come back tomorrow and we doing motherfucking Scorpio through Pisces. Anybody that don't like it, go to a new motherfucking church. All right. If you're scared, go to church. And if you ain't fucking with this one, this ain't the one for you. Shout out to my congregation members. Let's have the right motherfucking start to the week. We gotta get some rest first, but let's get it popping this week. All right, guys. Prepping for the new moon. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. I'm about to see y'all in a few. I'm about to see y'all in a few, family. All right. Love y'all.